Yeah.
Hello?
Do we introduce it? Okay. Hello. We are here doing the BTG Pumpkin Smash, sponsored by Bronco Esports, and yeah,
I-
we're just gonna be
We're
getting
gonna be
into
commentating
it.
the first few sets.
Yeah,
I am Melfor, and this is my friend.
I'm Bluka.
Yep.
Okay, so I forget who we have up first, to be honest.
Yeah, so
but-
do I.
Oh my God, look at me. Okay.
But hey, this is gonna be a very, very good tournament.
Yeah.
Everyone seems really, really excited. A lot of people got some really, really good costumes on.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Me included, of course, of course.
Yeah. I'm boring. I'm just wearing a crocodile onesie with a
Okay,
cape.
well the crocodile is eating, so I don't see the problem with it.
Yeah.
Oh hey.
Oh hi.
I can't see you, but hey.
Yo.
I'm not gonna lie, I forget who we have up first.
I
Because
think
they're
it's-
on
I
they're
think
on
it's
stage,
Pal.
I think.
I think
They're on something.
I forget their names because like
I know both of them.
I know both
okay.
of them too.
So here's the bracket, y'all.
Yeah.
So behind us, there's Decoy versus Yada, and they're both. They don't normally do more than like 2-2 or like higher than that, but
Yeah.
I think they're both really good. They both have like easily the potential to do really good. They just get nervous.
Yeah, like that's the main thing a lot of people here like. That's the main thing I watch people struggle with in brackets is that they just struggle a lot when they're like in the
Yeah.
actual bracket. But when they're just playing friendlies, they're just at their best at friendlies.
It's definitely something that's easy to struggle with too, because
Yeah.
especially this game is so explosive. If, like anyone gets a lead, they just like push it as far
Yeah.
as they can. Especially this scene, it's so aggressive.
Yeah.
And so I know Yada's been picking up Aegis, and so I'm like pretty confident game one we're gonna see ZSS versus Aegis.
Oh, I see.
Okay, training mode, let's go.
Yo, you gotta love the training mode.
Yeah, how could you hate it? Oh yeah, time to lab some Mithra combos while
yeah.
we wait.
Hell yeah.
Yo, down throw, back air, up B?
Yo!
On
hi.
a dog? This is... Wow. Girl,
Bro, believe in yourself. You can
this
do
combo
whatever
is
you
so
want,
easy. Girl! You can do it. You can do an attack cancel back air and it'll hit.
Bro. That SD though.
It was eat it. Oh, Mithra tried to fly. It definitely worked. Believe hard enough it worked. Okay, so we're just waiting for the game to actually start.
Hello. Alright. Alright. Okay.
Not the Kazuya.
Oh boy.
Oh wow,
Oh, wow.
look at that.
Bro, that
Oh wow, yep, I love Kazuya Mishima.
Oh my gosh. Bro,
Hey yo, Turbo Teabag?
bro, train mode do be hype sometimes though.
I won't respond to that.
Alright.
Keep talking? Okay.
So,
Wow, so Yada actually called J-Muse over to try to learn the Luigi to the death. Not working, so looks like we're gonna be going with the Paisley combos, which I like. She is a fake hard character. Her combos
Yeah.
are not hard. Her everything else is hard, but not her combos. No Daisy actually. Who are we gonna be seeing here?
ooh. I'm hoping to see, I'm really hoping to see a Pokemon trainer.
Hey yo, lap some Bayo real quick.
Nah, I think we should see.
She's under Rosalina. She's somewhere.
Yeah, she's on that roster list, so just gotta look for it.
Fun fact, not so fun fact, actually crying because she's one of my mains. Rosa has a less pick rate than random. In bracket,
Oh no.
people choose to pick random more than they do to pick the funny star lady. Girl.
What the heck? What the? Bro, do you even know how to combo with Bayo? I mean, I'm a hypocrite. But still.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm crying as a Bayo main right now.
bro, I'm not even a Bayo main and I'm crying.
Yeah, you... Girl! We've been waiting.
Yeah, we've been waiting for at least 5 minutes, man.
Okay. Let's just pretend we didn't see those training mode combos.
Yeah.
It'll be better for everyone.
Yeah, it would be a lot better.
No,
No!
that was not my fault. That was your fault.
Yeah, man, you should have known when the intro was coming.
Okay. I'm betting we're starting PS2. I am like pretty confident this is a PS2 start. No. Okay, so
Oh.
yeah,
Referring Susu. Ah.
yeah, Zero Suit Samus. That is who Decoy plays. She primarily plays ZSS. For a while, she was trying to pick up Joker, but didn't really feel Joker because, in her own words, I only played him when I played Persona 5, and I stopped playing that game.
Ah,
So the Joker's gone. She has a Samus. Her Samus is pretty good for Lucifer, for her dog. And then Yada plays Sheik, Aegis. Kazuya, but actually going to be seeing the Aegis. I agree with that. Aegis is like notoriously a super bad matchup for ZSS because ZSS's whole game plan, right, is she like hits your shield and she dashes back. Mythra is the one character who has a better dash than ZSS does. Goes faster, goes farther. It's just definitively best dash in the game, and it also doesn't help that Mythra has so much better frame data than ZSS, because like ZSS, she has her frame 1 jab, but everything else is kind of slow and laggy. Like
and well, Mythra can't really has a hard time killing. He could just swap to Pyra anytime he wants. They're at kill percent.
Yeah, normally Mythra has a hard time killing, but just because ZSS is so light and she just ZSS is light, Mythra has more range, she has more combos, she has better setups. Like, ZSS really does struggle here because Pyra murders super early, and there's almost the only really incentive to like switch to Mythra is to be like ledge trapping them. Or, I mean to Pyra. You just want to ledge trap with Pyra, and then you normally just want to play neutral with Mythra, because look at this. It just, okay. He didn't kill himself, but it was close. Yeah, up smash, not gonna combo at these percents, but it was some good damage, and this is like typically where ZSS struggles. She can do like all this damage, but getting the kill is hard, but actually finds an IB there, catches an early jump off stage, and that is going to be the shock from Yada. Nair, not gonna do it, but
yeah.
There's so much like damage on both these characters, mainly Mythra. ZSS, she does damage, but it's like not in strings. Mythra does all of her damage in like string.
Yeah.
ZSS is like she pokes you over time and does damage. Yeah. Pyra, that's what we see a lot of Aegis players do, is they like rack up the damage with Mythra, then they switch to Pyra and try to get an early kill. That's not necessarily something you have to do in this matchup, because Mythra's just, she's so good on light characters, because there's never really an incentive to be like, I need to go Pyra to close this stock out. Like,
oh wow,
she's at kill percent right now. You have up smash, down tilt, up smash, neutral B, like, you got a lot of things, but Yada also has to watch out for these ZSS combos, because ZSS, if you're getting too impatient against her, she can just absolutely delete your stock. She's got Nair flip kick, she's got down air, she's got paralyze, she's got boost kick. She's got so many things that you have to watch out for with her, but hasn't really been an issue with Yada so far. He's only really gotten killed by that side because he got a little too hasty, but he's been slowing it down since then. And these conversions are just so good from both these players, and I don't think that's gonna kill. Oh, that killed.
I'm surprised that killed, because Pyra actually lays a little bit more than Mythra.
Yeah, it's like 4 units or something. But all of those, since boost kick sends upwards and Pyra's more floaty, it's like also like it's gonna send you at a worse angle for her.
Yeah.
All right, playing some neutral, gets the down throw. No true combo here, but actually punishes the down air. Maybe. Decoy looks a little scared here.
It's still possible for either side to win this match, honestly.
Yeah, it's looking very. And yeah.
Oh, it just kind of ended.
Trades with the grab.
Yeah.
Decoy was going for back throw flip kick to just end the stock. She was done with it, but the F tilt actually caught her off guard. That's why she was holding away in the beginning.
All right, that was a very exciting first match.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
So, what stage do you think we're going to be on?
What?
Do you think we're going to run it back to PS2? I'm thinking...
I'm thinking we're going to go back to PS2.
Maybe like Smashville or Town. That's what I'm thinking.
I could see Town.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're about to find out.
Yeah.
And it is Small Battlefield.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I forgot this stage existed, to be honest.
I mean, I remember, but I never pictured it would be a good stage for...
I don't know about this pick from Decoy, because this gives you, like, less room to run away from Mythra just dashing at you, which has definitely been an issue for ZSS in these games, because, you know, Mythra, she's so fast and so oppressive. Like, ZSS, arguably, she's the character who can deal with it the best, just because she can kind of keep up, but it's also, like, super bad for her game plan. To, like, where she has to keep up, where her main thing is making you have to keep up.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. She's got flip kick left, but actually doesn't choose to use it and dies there.
Huh.
So that is going to be Yada with another lead. Another factor in this matchup that we haven't really been seeing is if Decoy throws out too many of those paralyzers, Yada can just foresight it and get a punish.
Oh yeah.
That should be a dead Pyra.
Yeah.
Yeah. No DI will save you from that. I feel like if you were Mytho, you would have lived because it won't send you as high of an angle. Back throw flip kick? No back throw flip kick. Just gonna opt to go for back throw. And yeah, Yada is just doing so good at like forcing Decoy to be uncomfortable in the neutral. Like you can very clearly tell that she does not like what's going on right now. Misses with the grab, but since the statue is out, you can't really get a punish until a little later. Back throw flip kick. Yep, we are going to see it, and that is going to take the stock. Getting the taunt. Okay, period. But Yada trying to answer right back. Yada is definitely not out of this game with a single like Pyra F tilt will murder ZSS right now. But not going Pyra, and I agree with that because
sometimes Pyra can be hard to hit though.
You want to go Pyra on ledge, like right here, which is good.
Yeah.
But it's also like Pyra is just very, very easy for most people to combo, but does not matter because finds the dash attack, and I consider this an even game. This is like one Mythos string away from even.
Yeah.
And yeah, gets the F tilt, no punish, but yeah, already does half the damage done to him onto Decoy, which really good. Ooh, goes for the flip kick. Spike does not find it and gets punished by the up B there. Really good recognition from Yada that he can just drift in and punish her aggressive flip kick attempt. But this is definitely not it for anyone. This is very winnable.
Yeah.
Ooh, tries to go for the down air 2-frame, but she actually chose to flip kick over the ledge knowing that he was going to try to find something on her.
Some seal pressure, I see.
Yeah, and that, I don't think that's it on Mythra. Oh, that is it on Mythra.
Oh, yeah.
Going to a game 3 here. Okay, so that's 1-1. I'm guessing, I'm not sure what Decoy is going to ban, honestly.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of stages that Aegis are
they just pick Battlefield.
good on. They pick Battlefield? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know about that pick for Yada, though, because that's, like, notoriously ZSS's best stage. Like, do not bring ZSS here. Her ladder combos get so good. And her platform pressure is just so good. Oh, actually switching to Cloud. Yeah, I still don't agree with Battlefield, honestly.
Pushing things up.
Ooh. Yeah. Goes for the paralyzer into grab.
Yeah.
And Yada. So something about ZSS is she doesn't have good low percent combos. Like, she has a few strings, like you'll get maybe like Nair up smash up air, like Nair forward or jab, but her low percent combos aren't great. Like right now, her combos are gonna be like 2 pieces on Cloud, while Cloud has to hit her once and put on just as much pressure. Yeah, Yada is not getting hit by that back to flip kick again, but gets hit by the regular flip kick, and that is a dead Cloud. No, Cloud's living. Cloud is living, I lied. But, ooh, boost kick, that will not kill Cloud. No, especially on Battlefield with the bigger blast zone, then Cloud just weighs a lot more than Aegis. Yeah, side B is so good on shield, and the eyes of dash attack poorly is gonna die off the top, and since it was a star KO, Yada just got like half of his limit, which is not what you want to see right now, since...
Yeah, especially with that shock with 3 right there.
Yeah. This is also like notoriously a bad matchup for ZSS. She just does not like characters with more range than her, and Cloud's backer is the range move. If you don't know what to do, you can just hit that button with Cloud. Okay, gonna get the cross slash, doing 20%. Getting another one, she is already at 80. Gets the forward slash, and that is going to take the stock. 0 to death from Yada.
Let's go. First 0 to death of the day.
Yep, but Decoy, definitely not out of this. You've got Nair flip kick. ZSS has some shenanigans she could pull.
Yeah.
She's got her up air strings, which work at this percent on Battlefield, I'm like pretty sure. Yeah. Punish it too late. That move has like very little ending life. Oh, is she dead? Is she dead? No, she's not dead, but Yada definitely is. Yada,
he went for it.
He knows the win con.
Like,
when ZSS doesn't have a flip kick, she is like the easiest character in the game to edgeguard. She's got like okay air mobility, and she cannot mix it up because that up B goes like barely anywhere. Like it goes the distance, but the real thing that like makes or breaks the SS is if she has flip kick off stage. That's like one of her main weaknesses is if you can get her without resources, she dies. And hey, yeah. And that is going to be it. Finds the limit cross slash on the flip kick off of the ledge, and Yada is going to take this one. That was super close.
All right.
That was good.
I have to go for my next.
Yeah, I do too.
Set,
I have to check on my match, but
yeah, it was a great time commentating.
Indeed, it was.
right, and welcome back. This is the third Halloween Pumpkin Smash. My name is James, and I am joined here by...
My name is Season Curlies, and we're both going to be commentating some Super Smash Bros. Today.
Yeah, we're jumping into some Smash Ultimate. We're here at the Boise State Esports Arena using this this lovely space to play some games together. Everybody,
yes, sir. I've already been sent to losers.
Getting to hang out. Heck yeah. Everybody getting sent out. Hey, we're both in losers though. We're there together.
Yeah, no, we're in this.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we both don't drop.
I wish I could have gone up to score reporting and done the classic, but it was close though. But
no,
game 2, it was not close.
No,
I got wrecked.
No, it was not close. I SD'd my first match, and then the second one. It was second one was actually close. I'll respect it, but I started from a lower deficit. So,
all right.
You know what? You take what you can get. Do we know who's going up next?
All right. I do not know who we have, or I believe we're playing with for the game up stage, so we're going to be jumping into. I know I see JC up there. Versus, I'm already completely forgetting people's tags. Or we will see.
Yeah.
We're gonna jump in.
Well,
maybe production will tell us by it looks like we're changing over to the curtain setup. So I think we're actually gonna be jumping in to that one.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Soup Dude versus Waga. We've got the intel. This will be a fun one.
Yeah, you know, Soup Dude was actually the guy that I just played who sent me to losers.
Oh shoot!
So this will be an exciting match.
All right.
Character, I know he played a little.
Getting to jump into
Waga
this one,
Soup Dude. All right, let's jump right into this.
I'm excited to get to see this one. Soup Dude hopping on the K roll. All right, Waga, Pyra, going to be jumping into it, and well, here we go. Of course, we start with the bread and butter. Easy 20%,
yes,
but
Waga's already got him on the ledge.
Yeah, I feel like though it's not always just about that percent. You know, K roll just needs a couple of little. It's got the touch of death sometimes. You know?
Very true. He's a very heavy hitter, but he's also combo food, especially for Mithra, especially. It looks like he switched to Pyra right now, which is also going to get some big damage.
True.
Very good. He's got some very good shield pressure with the down air.
Oh yeah, great coverage to just get right back on stage and racking up the damage. Yeah.
Took him all the way across stage to see how any response. Looks like there's none. He's going to be sent back off stage again. Oh, even use the crown.
Scoops up the crown. See what they can go ahead and do with it. Just grab the ledge. Thought that they could grab him. Instead, just gets knocked down and immediately then back into advantage. Feels like anytime that Soup Dude gets just anything little, Waga's just right back on top of him.
Exactly. One of my favorite things when I'm playing against King K. Rool is using the crown against him. It's one of the biggest flaws, I think.
Oh, clean. Dunks him right down into the blast zone to grab that first stock. 60, now 80% up onto Waga, but they're still doing all right. Their goal is just going to be to tack up as much as possible with just these bread and butter combos. Get that one ended in the upbeat 50% already.
Yeah, that was incredible consistency from Waga. Just carrying him across the stage already, not letting him have any kind of response.
Yeah, it feels almost deceptive just how quick off of that transformation they can be, and still just getting all these getting the combo off the crown. The second one
with his own crown.
Okay, you said it's fun, and man, that looked fun. Finally, the armor at least gets him back on stage.
That was pretty hot. Oh my gosh.
Chucked right back off. This is a rough spot for Soup Dude right now.
He doesn't even need it. He's already up 2 stocks.
All right, looking possibility of a 3-stock given that Waga's just popping off right now.
See, will there be a response from Soup Dude here? He's got him on the ledge.
Possibly. I love just scooping that cannonball with the forward air so that then they can get back to stage, and now they can just use this stage control to toss him off the edge.
Good
okay,
counter.
That counter was key.
Oh, good parry.
All right, it's just you know, right now it's just about finishing off this stock and then seeing what Soup Dude can do. And
oh my, he went for it.
Oh,
he doesn't die for. Wow, that is.
I hate to say it, but I think Soup Dude might just have to focus on, maybe even focus on game 2 right now. But we'll see. Able to. Oh,
that
back up.
Really scary for Soup Dude.
Yeah, any one hit could be death for either of these characters, and yeah, there it is. Claps him, knocks him out of there.
2 more stocks to go.
Yeah.
Oh, and his fat body's gonna save him there.
Yeah,
no.
The jump. Dang.
You hate to see it.
It'll happen sometimes, though. All right, Waga grabs that one.
Yep. And I believe this is best of 3.
It should be best of 3, yeah. We're not into the further stages yet where we're going to be able to grab those best 5s. We can see the other game happening right now where We
if I
see
look behind me, it looks
Leia
like
Dog
we got.
playing up there.
Yes, sir. He's up with stock.
Doing all right so far against, I believe that's Ultima.
Oh yeah, that's also ultimate.
Yep. Or yeah, Ultima. All right.
All right, back to Waga versus Suki.
Game 2. Right back into it. We're jumping in. And no real change-up just here on Small Battlefield now.
The only changes between Small Battlefield and PS2 are very minute. I think there's feel the same.
Yeah, I feel like just with the speed that Pyra and Mythra have, it can make it tough, so maybe you just want that slightly smaller stage size.
That was some excellent movement from Waga. Just that combo was so fluid.
So fluid. And, of course, keeping the combos up, even getting the snipe there, yeah.
Very impressive.
And now looking at the ledge trap, not going to grab that downer, but they have to re-grab ledge, but gets right back onto it. Soup Dude staying alive, but that is... Oh, it's not A yet.
Very, very good from Soup Dude getting him over in the corner like that. See if he can keep the blood pressure. Oh, good. I think that's it.
Oh my gosh.
Soup Dude's up.
The Nair just belly flops right onto him. Going to stuff out that recovery perfectly, though. Now going to get caught out. Not much what you can do when you're that big up against the side B.
Exactly. I mean, as scary as Pyra and Mythra might look like, their recovery is pretty linear. They only have really one method of recovering unless you count Mythra's Photon Edge. But if you can just give him like he did with the neutral air, I think Soup Dude might be able to close out another stock. But right now, it just looks like he's getting juggled.
Yeah, the tough part is that Soup Dude just has to work so hard to close out those stocks. Has to do something like punishing a recovery. Whereas Waga just has to play the basics. Every single hit that they get can be a conversion into a combo just like this. Able to knock him off the stage, but an SD!
Well, that's another one.
Oh, a second stock locked in for Soup Dude. Only need one more to tie this up right here. 100% able to get back onto the ledge. We'll see, though, if they can get out of this ledge trap spot.
All right, let's see if Waga can keep up the ledge pressure here. That's not going to kill. He's too fat.
He's too fat?
Oh, no.
He still makes it.
Very close.
I like the drift back. I think that might have actually saved him from that down air.
Yeah, that could have been intentional, too. I wonder if just throwing out those two up airs was trying to throw off his timing.
Good percent. Any hit is good here as they're just, knocking him off.
Almost got him with that, with the cannonball.
Yeah.
Is he going to be able to finish this off?
Oh, that could be a punish.
Very good parry. Good reversal. Oh, it caught him with that. Wow, what is the response?
Oh, just looking so close. Able to get the grab. And has him grounded in the up
it's not going to be enough.
It's not going to kill, but it's still so close, and they have a whole other stock to do it. But they only need this one. Soup Dude ties it up 1-1.
Nice. We are going to game 3.
Now that's hype. That's hype right there. I'm glad we got a game 3 after how that first game was looking kind of rough, but they just needed like one punish on the recovery, and there they go.
Yeah, all it takes is one SD, and you can really just capitalize it. I mean, I should know for one. One SD can really put you down pretty far, but...
Yeah. SDs happen, though. SDs happen.
I mean, it happens. Oh, my gosh. We're looking at Leia Dog over there, normally playing DD. Now he's playing Cloud, repping his costume. I don't know if it shows up on the stream over there, but he's dressed as the first... I don't know Final Fantasy. He's dressed as Cloud.
Me neither. He's Cloud. That's what matters. He's Cloud.
Oh, there he is. Look at that.
We get to even watch a little bit of this. Let's go. Jumping into it, we can see them both playing the double Cloud. Always fun. I'm a Cloud enjoyer myself.
Yeah, Cloud used to be very oppressive in Smash 4. I think now he's just fun to watch in Ultimate.
Yeah, his just fundamentals are so strong. He struggles a little bit from the linear recovery that you mentioned with like Pyra Mythra.
It looks like we're going back to a Waga versus Soup Dude right now.
All right, we're back into it.
We're in game 3 on Smashville.
Okay, we're still sticking with these sort of like lower platforms, smaller stages. And we're up into it. Great armor there to grab the forward tilt. Their goal is just to rack up that percentage, even catches him on the roll. DLC privilege, actually punished for once.
Yeah, you got the DLC privilege versus the belly armor to see who can beat it out. I feel like in this game, a lot of new characters have a lot of these like interesting flavors and quirks that allow them to be different. Oh, let's see if he can use that crown again against him. Oh, very good. If he can stay off long enough that he can grab it again. And that's not going to be it. Will he go grab it? He won't. Oh no, the crown is still there for his taking.
Oh, wow. I love the crown usage from Waga. Honestly, that's just so sick to watch, but the up smash!
Oh, look at that.
scoops him up as we hear from the crowd. Gaming out here.
Personally, I think item usage is very slept on in this game. Only a few characters get to use them in a competitive setting.
All right, the question is, will Waga be able to clean the stock up before Soup Dude can rack up this percent? And that cleans it up, but the recovery is not back in time.
Oh my gosh, this could be the last stock before someone is sent to losers.
That's a rough trade to make right there.
Waga needs to play very safe to get this stock back.
We know they can do it, though. They were very clean in that game 1. They just need to get back into whatever it was that let them win
Very
that
good
first game.
combos, picking up the crown again. Picking it up, not letting him have it.
All right, all right.
Very
nice
good Z-drop.
Oh, wow.
Oh, incredible stage spike.
Makes it back.
There we go. And
Still not a
his
kill.
fat body's not going to let him.
Yeah, continues to live, just hit after hit. Every single kill confirmed. It seems like it should do it, but the crowd coverage is so good.
And there it is, the spike through the stage. This is the last stock.
We're basically even now.
Whoever loses his stock is going to get a one-way ticket to losers.
They get to come join us. All right, starting to get the strings. Just rack up those little bits of percent. That's all that Waga really needs to focus on. Yeah.
Let's make it back to stage.
Nice grab, covering him, just dancing around. Sort of Soup Dude right now is just getting stuck in shield a lot of the time. So much pressure.
I mean, Mithra versus K. Rool, it's just combo food. Well, now he's at a good enough percent. Any good hit could probably spell death for him.
Oh, but the percents are back to even now, and oh, that was risky.
Oh, no.
That was crazy, and that's a punish. Waga dunks him down, and Soup Dude, such a good attempt, but not today.
Oh. That match was pretty close, though. I'll say that much.
Oh, that match that was a good match.
You know, I seriously sleep on how small Smashville's stage actually is. It's so tiny. Mithra or Pyra's sword can just go straight through it.
Yeah. Well, that was a great match, but I believe I'm up to play mine, so I'm going to have to hop off of this desk. We might be able to grab somebody else to come up and join you.
Give me a solid, and if you can find someone, unless I'm up soon too, just put in a good word for me. See if anyone's up here.
Heck yeah. I think we'll then throw to a break, and, well, we'll be right back with our next match, so don't go anywhere, guys.
Sounds good.
Another game, or you want to?
I don't know if I'm up next. If there's another game that's going to happen, I'm fine to catch it.
Who are you?
I'm CC Curlis. What? CC Curlis.
I was open for him too. I need 10 matchups. Hey man, I love playing Soup. Okay, dude, that play on the platform where you jump towards the ice and then up smash? You fucking blew my mind.
free my mind. Follow the light of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me. You can find me waiting in the dark.
Good evening and welcome back to the Boise State Pumpkin Smash Smashdown. I don't know. I don't know this official name of this, but we got Smash gameplay going on, and I don't want to extend this out for too long.
Yeah.
I'm Dallin Dellamino, and this
I
is
am Keking, and it seems like our players are already in their match. So
we're gonna get straight into
we
that as
have
soon as possible.
Marathon versus New, and someone just took a stock right there. I believe it was Terry with the up B. And it's very even game right here. Almost even percents and 2 stocks apiece.
Oh man, I love playing Terry. Terry's my main in this game.
Okay.
I don't know, something about playing him, it just fits for me.
Yeah, Terry, fighter pass character, very, very good, has a lot of input moves, so he's a little more difficult, but great combo game and quite heavy, so he does have some survivability.
Absolutely. An interesting matchup with Ice Climbers, actually. I don't remember too many times where I played Terry and I've gone against Ice Climbers.
Yeah,
And
Ice Climbers, also a very combo-heavy character with their desyncs, but it looks like Nana just got taken out there, so we're rocking with the Sopo right now.
Absolutely. It makes me wonder, though, because this Ice Climbers is obviously 2 characters. I don't know if Terry always faces Popo or if he goes against Nana. I don't know.
That is an interesting question, and it seems like Ice Climbers just lost another stock there.
Terry hits go.
Yeah, Terry has go meter, so this is when his combo potential truly opens up to take stocks at ridiculous percents.
There we go. Man, I just love the go moves. That's why I play Terry. Just so exciting to do. They're difficult to input, obviously, but once you hit it, even if it's unintentional, it's just, you're dead now.
Yeah, and we see a lot of damage has been racked up on the Ice Climbers already, but they're still not out of this. Terry is at a high percent, and one decent combo could spell the end of your stock.
Wolfbuster goes at it again and again. I'm surprised.
Great up smash. That
Yeah,
side B was unsafe on shield, and he punished him accordingly.
Not out of the game for Ice Climb. Okay. I stand corrected.
No, excellent DIing into the top right corner. That's the best way to live those kind of moves. And Ice Climber still has some signs of life. Gets a grab.
There we go.
That's going to be a lot of damage.
Ooh. It's all just a matter of if Terry can get down one of those moves, one of those inputs. Oh.
And Nana is out, so we're going to see if the Sopo can clutch up. At 159%,
Terry doesn't,
very difficult.
Yeah, Terry doesn't quite have go yet, so it's still possible. Oh?
Yeah, we're going to need to rack up damage as close. Oh, see, has go now.
This is where
has
you got
to watch
to go
out for any option.
Oh.
And that was unsafe, and the
Wow.
Sopo clutches out.
That's insane. Okay, I'm just trying to get that through my head. Because what did that stock start out like? It was 0 to 107, I think.
Yeah, I believe Ice Climbers was around at the 60%-ish range when when Terry was on his last stock. So very good comeback with the Sopo. Always love to see a Sopo
Oh,
clutch.
yeah, absolutely. Dude, that was,
So
wow.
that'll be game 1 going to Newt. So players are going to do their counter picks, and we'll see what stage they go to next.
And it looks like we're about to get right back into it. It's going to be Robin versus Ice Climbers
Okay,
this time.
yep, the counter pick switch. So Robin is actually Marathon's main. Very, very great player. And we can see here Icy's racking up some early percent.
Oh, man, already 60-7. Oh, jeez.
But we can see here Marathon trying to go off, separate the Icies. That's the biggest thing you want to do in this matchup.
Gonna take some serious damage. It's even, though. It's even. About to lose the 11 sword, though.
Okay, that was an excellent double parry into up smash. Great punish. Robin getting close to kill percent.
Oh, man. Just how many L1s do you have left? They're already running down the meter.
That's very interesting. The Ice Climber side B actually beats out the Arc Fire and great up smash catching the jump from ledge.
Absolutely. Robin's going to try and tie this up. Pretty close. Oh, Arc Fire's not going to do it this time. Going to get Wombo comboed yet again.
And Ice Climbers,
50.
yeah, Newt is just playing right outside Robin's effective range and whiff punishing very well this match. Okay.
He's going to have the sword back, so.
Yeah, with that 11 sword.
All right.
Nice. Separates the Ice Climbers and finally gets the stock off. Now, 76% is a bit, but one Robin combo can make all that. And the down B can also steal life and get back to some health.
Oh, unfortunate. Arc Fire hits this time. Going to take back some health.
Yeah, that's a really good catch on their side. What would you like to see each player do a bit more of, or do you think they're just playing fine?
I think they're playing pretty great, like, up to their strengths. Ice Climbers, from what we've seen, obviously can clutch up with the Sopo. And I'm just seeing a lot of impressive combos from the Ice Climbers side. If you're seeing anything from Robin, it's just a matter of staying alive.
Yeah, another good up smash there, catching the unsafe move on shield.
There we go.
So close to killing, but it doesn't. But it does take out Nana. Now here's a really good edge guard situation.
Nice.
Popo can't make it back.
Of course not.
So we have a completely even game now. Robin has completely turned this around with just one good sequence.
Running down on the tomes, though, that's going to make things really difficult.
Yeah, resource management is a thing when you're playing Robin.
Going to slowly charge back up the dagger as Ice Climber continues to just... It's fairly even. Dagger does come back.
Okay, excellent trade there for Robin since Ice Climber's off stage.
What move was that hit by? Or...
I can't tell what move that was, but that was a pretty wonky situation. Excellent downer, gets them in the air. And now Marathon's just expertly separating the two Ice Climbers. Really bad spot for Newt right now.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it takes out Nana.
Nana's
See if
gone.
the
Can the
Sopo-
Sopo clutch up again? Goes.
Not this time. Not this time. Oh. Wait,
Actually lives. And this is going to be
It's back.
Edgeguard. No, he is actually out of the fire.
And that's going to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not
11
quite
sword.
this time, but, you know. Sopo can't always strike twice. I'm still amazed by that first game. And, you know, just because you can't take it that time doesn't mean it's over. It's 1-1 now.
Yeah.
And
You got to keep your head in the game. There's always, as long as you have a stock, you can still win.
Absolutely. And we start to see the map selection here. It seems like they're going to go with, was that small battlefield? I think that was small battlefield.
I believe so. I didn't exactly catch a glimpse. So Robin Ice Climbers is the character picks again. So we're going to see if they can make any mid-game or after-game adjustments, play a little bit better. And yeah, you are correct. It was small battlefield. So platform layouts on the sides.
Oh,
And
man.
goes for the forward air spike. I don't believe that would have killed, but it does rack up some damage.
It wouldn't, but still, it's nice to keep him off stage. Just rack on the damage.
And and we see Marathon going for these combos, just trying to separate the Ice Climbers and push as much damage as he can. And
Oh, what a spike, but it's not quite enough to take out Robin.
doesn't kill. As long as you got that recovery, you can make it back pretty far. And again, we see Marathon hitting one of the Ice Climbers, and the other one can take advantage of it and up smash out a shield.
And, you know, percents are pretty tied up here. Stood has the dagger back.
And we see Marathon is out of arc fires right now.
What happened there?
That was a desync, so up tilt, and I believe it was another up tilt or up smash that hit Robin. The ledge invincibility ran out.
Man, that was so fast I couldn't even tell.
Yeah, these desyncs in this game are crazy.
Absolutely.
But we see the Ice Climbers are separated, and Nana goes down.
Revenge of Soapwell, but not today. It's going to even out once again.
Yeah, even game again. I feel like this entire set has been even. There's never really been a massive lead that lasts too long. Someone always takes it back and evens it up. And just masterclass at splitting the Ice Climbers and trying to push as much percent as you can off of that.
Robin continuing to rack on the damage, but Newt strikes back.
Yep. We see that Marathon has a slight bit of a lead, and excellent down B to recover your percentage and sort of extend that lead.
Just doesn't seem like any hits are connect. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, they're really playing right outside each other's range, but Marathon strikes first going in, sort of closing the distance. Catches the roll in with down smash, it's very strong, but runs out of Levin Sword.
Oh man, I love it when those items get out there. Oh. And Nana's going to slowly come back. Was that enough?
Bit of a DBZ moment right there, but it's actually better for Marathon, I'd say, because he got time to charge his neutral B there. Excellent catch on the drift with the back air. Levin Sword's so strong as we're taking that stock out. And we have a stock lead. Let's see how long this one can last for.
Oh.
There's that neutral B charge. Going to do a lot of damage.
Oh man, that's going to be huge for Marathon.
Yeah, that was a really good read on the tech roll in, and he just recovers a bit of percentage. And he's sort of running away with this last stock. Let's see if Nuke can even this up and maybe get another comeback. But we can see Marathon going out,
Wow.
and that will be it.
That was so aggressive at the end. It's just didn't let Nuke breathe for a second.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. And with that, that means that Marathon is going to win this best of 3 and continue to move on in the winner's bracket, I believe.
This is winner side?
I think this is winner's side. I'm not exactly sure.
I wonder if we can get a check on that. Do you have the bracket pulled up?
I can get it pulled up here pretty quick.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
And my stream match is actually going to be coming up, so I will be playing.
Okay.
So-
And with that, we're going to go take it back to the break.
This is Kecking signing off.
Adios. And it is winner's bracket. Okay.
So, because my stream match is coming, so I said my stream match. Yeah, we're going up there. We're switching.
Feel the power, now you're by my side. I've been searching, but you didn't hide. You were there through all my darkest days. You look me in my eye, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly. I burn the feel like I could spread my wings and fly.
good evening. Welcome back to the Pumpkin Smash Halloween Tournament. My name is Dallin Starnes, and today we're going to be joined here by the one, the only.
It's me, I'm James.
It's James.
Hey.
Everyone loves James.
Everybody, yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to be getting right into another game here. I believe this one is between Waga and Keking. So we're going to see how that goes. They're ready to start the game. And what more is there to be said? We're going to get right into this. So
What more is to be said? If we're just going to get able to jump right into the game, I'm excited for this one. I know we got to see some Waga on stream before, and now going up against the Palu, and we jump right into it.
You know, I've always had some, trauma induced by going against Palu. I just hate the matchup. It doesn't matter which character I play, I just can't fight Palu. So
I feel decently comfortable because I have a friend whose Palutena is like really good, but I've also played it so much. But even then, it's a tough matchup because of like just how much some of these hits can combo together. But you know who else can do that? Pyra and Mithra. Crazy strong hits and crazy good combos bundled into one character. And right now we've just seen it even back and forth as oh, now that was interesting. Able to get him off, gets the switch in, and chucks him back to just keep that stage control. Up air can allow him to at least recover. Keking gets back onto stage, but still in an awkward spot and catches the air dodge. That's going to be first stock. Waga taking it.
that down air, it's dangerous.
It's terrifying.
It's scary. I mean, we've seen in games in the past, it can go right below the stage, and it does not apologize.
That down air does not apologize. No apologies here. Only stocks taken. And
Just a DLC moment. What else?
True. Keking's going to hope to take a stock back, but I'm not sure how much they're really able to get here, as again, just in another awkward offstage spot. Waga just maintaining control of everything. Finally a missed grab allows the opportunity for that dash attack, and Keking's got to get some good off of this, and it's a solid side B catch.
Gonna get this, doesn't quite get the spacing.
It still applies so much pressure, and the drag down there actually gonna take it. That's interesting. Not even all the hits connecting, just pulls them down into that blast zone, and now
It's just a battle of the nairs.
Yeah. Everybody's just grabbing these stocks, and well, right now though, Waga back to a % lead. Wow, 100% on deck.
Insane lead from Waga. Oh, and that's gonna take him. Oh, wow. I didn't think that would take him out. But
I didn't think that would even connect. I thought they might have time to air dodge, like seeing the double jump come in before the up air, but it's still, it hits, and it hits hard, and now with that stock up, they're looking to lap him in percentage as well. Knocks him off that stage, gets right back and gonna continue the pain train.
Gonna start another nair fight. My
Oh, yeah.
favorite.
Gotta love
Barely
the nair
dodges
plane,
that.
just
Wow.
straight across the stage. Catching him with the forward air though. Able to get some, but DLC privilege right out of there.
Foresight, baby.
Able to then even get that swap, but
No
Keking
apologies.
could get some
Just-
back.
Man, DLC privilege in this game. It
Oh,
goes
yeah.
crazy sometimes.
Palu used to feel so difficult to fight against, and then they added DLC, and we have something new to complain about.
Right.
This Palu's still a beast, though.
Man, this is just a huge lead in Waga's favor.
Yeah.
Gonna see. Oh. Potentially close it out here. Doesn't quite switch to par 3 yet.
Yeah. Not gonna switch it up.
There we go.
And there we go.
Doesn't quite hit it with the neutral B.
Still not a stock. It's just the kills are so tough to find. They got the one with the drag down there, but that's the only one they're gonna get, as Waga catching
Those
that
aerials.
forward air and grabbing game one.
Man, those Aegis aerials, it's just something else. It's unbelievable. But that is going to be the first game in, who is that, Waga's favor.
Yeah, a 1-0 now.
1-0.
We'll see. Last time Waga went up in game one, we still had a pretty close game 3, so we'll see. Perhaps a character switch and adaptation coming out, but who knows? I think they could run it back with the Palu. It's not really an unfavorable matchup, I'd say, for Palu. Palutena
Right.
pretty strong across the board, but
And we saw some really good spacing there in some
Yeah.
specific places. It's just something to always keep attention to. It's just,
yeah.
you know.
It's
especially
tough
side
playing against Waga with how good they are at just extending that advantage state and just sort of continuing to punish you down. So we see the Joker swap come out.
1, go!
right.
Oh, Joker.
Gotta say, Joker's a character that is really good, but also, I'd say pretty darn tough to play. We'll see if they can make him work this time. Right now, Waga making the combos work for him. That F smash was maybe a little bit too hopeful, but they still are able to catch a jab. Gets him off stage. Now our Sen is on deck as Keking's going to try to equalize things. Oh, that was an air dodge read and a half. If that happened, that would have been crazy, but...
Not all things are meant to be. Oh, doesn't quite hit the aerial.
Not quite.
Aegon? No.
Okay, the gun's actually punishing, and then air dodge in. Caught with the forward tilt. Deep, deep back air. Get the classic commentator line? Nice back air right there.
Nice back air. Oh, that's going to take him out. Okay.
Unfortunate air dodge.
Yeah.
Got sort of caught there, and I think may have buffered it, and then just falls to their death.
It's going to be another even matchup here. Keeps hitting him with the... What's the unevolved Aegon?
The,
Eha? Eha?
Yeah, Eha.
Eha, yeah. Can't remember. I started playing Persona 5 now that it's on PC, but I'm not that far. So.
Yeah.
Get there when we get there.
Surprisingly have not played a lot of the games for characters in Smash. I only know them from Smash.
I kind of went through a little mini challenge for myself with each DLC release, so like at least try and play a game that they were from. Couldn't do Joker because I don't have access to a PS4, but Hero, I did play Dragon Quest, Banjo-Kazooie, all that. I've almost done all of them now, so it's fun. It's a fun little thing.
Yeah.
So
it's fun. All right, we're back into the match, and it's pretty even, actually.
Absolutely.
I think the Joker switch definitely is working out for him, though.
It's gonna take out our Sen.
Yeah, that's a rough one to get hit by. Just Pyra's gonna kill immediately with that up B. Tries to catch him out with the counter. Not gonna get anything in the roll coverage. That is perfect. This is how Waga extends the advantage, and now Keking has to answer right back. Has to get something off of this Arsene, but right now they haven't been able to connect a hit.
Arsene is gonna continue menacing, but.
What is that gap? Wow! Oh my gosh, Waga!
That was... that.
I thought this game was going to be closer, and they just pulled that out. 2-0 for Waga. That
was some insane... Oh, man. I don't even know where to begin with that. The timing
tough.
was just phenomenal on Waga's part. I'm baffled. It's so hard for me to even think about that. I just keep replaying it in my mind. Just 1, 2, neutral special.
I sat down to play some friendlies. Waga walked up and was like, yo, you want to play? Sure. Yeah. I join in. They're just like beating me up basically the whole time. And then I hear Waga just be like, yeah, I'm like kind of rusty right now. And I'm just like, all right, sure. But you hit things like that.
It hurts your morale. Your ego it's gone.
It's fair. I know how good Waga is, though, so I don't feel bad if I lose in some friendlies.
Well, Waga is going to continue pushing forward, and I think for now we're going to take it back to another break, and we'll be back in 5 to 6 minutes.
Yeah, so just a little bit for the next game. See you soon.
See you soon.
All right, we're back into it. This is the Halloween Pumpkin Smash Boise State Esports and Bronco tournament game, and partnering up together to bring you some great Smash Ultimate action.
Yes, sir.
My name is James, just James, and you're Ethan, aka Season
Yep.
Curly's, correct?
Yep, that is true. My name is Ethan, also known as Season Curly's.
You got the jersey to show it.
Oh, yes, sir. I mean, even if you look at it real quick, my
And
jersey.
we'll see when we gotta swap to that cam first. Right now we're seeing them set up. All right, we're on. Show them the jersey. Come on.
Yeah, so I
Do a
got this
little-
because I do crew battles with Boise State. It's got my name on the back, although
Heck
it's
yeah.
missing an S. But you know what? I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, we're happy to be here, and well, I think our competitors are happy to be here, but they also really want to win, and we're jumping right into it.
Yep. OPC versus Tofu. Let's see who's going to bring the heat.
Heck yeah, immediately, the classic. Gonna mine up, build a wall, and keep mining. I feel like this Samus-Steve matchup is just gonna be a lot about both of them building their resources, and then I think Samus builds it up faster, just grabbing that charge shot, and then has to find a way to approach.
Yeah, Samus definitely has a more linear approach to saving her resources, but Steve has a whole bag of tricks.
Oh,
But it's
yeah.
very interesting since they're both very projectile-based. I think it'll be a very neat matchup to see. Oh, very good movement with that down B.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's a great catch. I feel like Tofu's doing great right now, getting this percent up. The scary part is that Steve can have that diamond on deck, but if you don't even let him get to that crafting table, just continue to punish, continue to hit hard, it's going to be real scary.
Oh,
trying
definitely.
to build walls, now able to combo off of him, and that
And
is
wow.
40% then dead.
You know, normally you see Steve's just melt stocks quickly, but this thing, it seems like the Tofu is doing pretty good right now.
That charge shot is just getting so much mileage, free damage, and just punishing
He
Steve for
did-
trying to do what Steve does best, which is mine or use the minecart.
I'm sorry, did you just see how far that up B just launched him? It launched him all the way up to the top of the stage without even having to act like...
I
That
know
was-
sometimes it can just clip, just like with parts of it, the earlier parts that have more knockback actually. Because I remember Shine Spark from Smash 4 where you could just like kill people off the top with it.
Totally. Wow.
Oh,
very good
Tofu.
coverage with the bomb and up tilt.
I am loving this so far from Tofu, just getting the hard punishes. Yes, Steve can mine, Steve can craft, but Samus can kill.
Yeah, precisely. I mean, Steve is only as good as the person who wields it. He has what seems almost unlimited like combinations of play styles with all of his resources, but you know, any good player can take down a Steve.
Yeah, and any skilled
really
player
good
can
with
beat a
those bomb
Steve, and right
campings.
now,
Excellent
wow.
movement, just moving around and
they even got an up tilt on shield and it got away before the up smash could even come through. Back hit of that Nair, almost even punishing to get us another back air, but
And
finally they're on stage, and as
Tofu
soon as
with
they
the
are, they're
restock.
off. That was impressive.
yeah, that was a very, very elegant game by Tofu. Wow.
All right, well, jumping into game two, we'll see. We'll see what stage they really take him to. I'm not sure what stage would be stronger for Steve, or even if there is sort of like a place that Steve wants to go, or if it's more just about OPZ thinking about the matchup and trying to just change something up in how they're approaching.
Seems like we got a skin counter pick from Steve, no longer an end one.
Okay.
Now he's just regular Steve. Looks
Regular
like
old
we're taking the
Steve.
battlefield.
Immediately, no mining, just
And
damage, but then damage responded right back. The classic Steve combo, placing that block and getting those up tilts and up airs coming on through.
an easy 51 damage for OPZ.
Making it look easy, though Tofu makes it look easy too.
Truly, it's really rare that you see a good Samus, or a Dark Samus if you want to be specific. I feel like Samus is a pretty rare character, but whenever you see him, he's either like, oh, it's a Samus player, or oh, it's a Samus player.
Yeah. Samus can just be so explosive out of nowhere. It's crazy for a character that...
Wow!
Whoa.
That was very close. Very excellent block placement. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but if that was a pretty smart play. I'm surprised that the uppy just stuffs out all of Steve's options.
Yeah. Every time, they're just sitting there in shield. OPZ is just like, yeah, I just want to try to like hop up out of this, do something, charge shot immediately.
All right.
Every minecart also just punish getting shut down. Essentially, all the time that Steve takes to mine is going to allow Tofu to get that charge shot up online and punish Steve for some of the things that are normally just free.
Yeah,
that
normally
time,
with most characters, like they'll just sit there as Steve gets to mine, but you know, Samus also has something else to charge, and that was a very good back air.
Yeah. Great back air. Now good damage, able to at least upgrade to Iron, shield that charge shot, but it means that Tofu is back on stage and back racking up damage.
Let's see, and OPC closes out the stock, bringing it back to even.
Yeah, good up smash. I think a part of it is that OPZ's just been struggling to find kills. Oftentimes, Steve can just get some of those crazy conversions that kill really early, but Tofu's avoiding those while getting their own. Great back air to just send him off stage. The minecart does clip, and it stops the charge shot.
Gets him back to center stage.
Yeah.
This is looking really good for OPZ. Now he has center.
Looking real damn good. A Steve with center stage is going to be terrifying, able to just mine away.
See, Steve's got center again. Looks like he's going to continue to mine. Let's see what he's setting up here. Oh, what on earth? He is doing tricks with the minecart.
Every time. I don't know if there's even a reason to it, but just the minecart tricks are so fun. And now the Elytra
it wasn't just enough. He tried to Scrooge it.
Wanted to get a little something spicy out of it, but
that would have been impressive.
Yeah, they just lose the stock though, and now Tofu in the advantage. We've seen him win games from far worse spots and far better spots.
Yeah, and don't sleep on the fact that Steve has diamond right now. That a forward smash or something like that will kill very early.
Oh, back air not killing just yet though.
As long as he can get another, if he can get another diamond, it might even be even. Look at that, completely stuffed out by minecart.
Yeah, the tough part here though is just if Tofu racks up enough damage, then like I don't know if OPZ is going to be able to get it back on the next stock. This one they can definitely clean it up, especially with that diamond online. But it's about being quick, and right now it's a quick F smash. Tofu just kept throwing in the like every single F smash, every single big committal option like that, still somehow hit and got that kill, and that's big. That's how you beat Steve right there. You capitalize on every single opening that you get.
Absolutely. It seems like we know Steve has his meat, but Samus got tofu apparently.
Exactly. Well, that was
a bad joke.
That was an exciting one. I believe Beluga and Landog are hopping up as we get a replay in here. We got the minecart moment. Let's go.
That's impressive. I got a feeling he sat in the lab like trying to figure out that one.
But then, they replay that's such an unfortunate. That's where it felt like OPZ like really had a chance to get an advantage, and then as soon as that happened, just the Elytra not making it all the way, it was just downhill from there.
That was probably the most unfortunate part of the set. I would reckon that if he were able to make it back, we probably would have saw something else, probably even a game 3.
Yeah, game 3 I think could have really gone any which way, but right now I think the way that we're going is the setup's starting to get set, but we still got a little bit, so I think we throw it to a real quick break before we jump on to our next stream match.
Sounds good. We will see you soon.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, we are now back to another round of Boise State's Pumpkin Smash tournament. We're playing a little bit of Super Smash Bros. I am joined. My name is Season Curlies, and I'm here with
James, just James.
Yes, sir.
Keeping it
It's
nice and
just
simple.
James.
I have a gamer tag sometimes, but for Smash, I've realized that I could just be James. It's so much easier.
Yeah, you know, especially since we got just a nice little tightly knit community. If you say the name James, you know who it is.
That's true.
You know,
I especially at BSU, there's so many awesome people to meet just through playing games. It's so much fun.
Yeah, it's some of those, you know, that's kind of not really talked about much, especially in Super Smash Bros. There's a lot of talk about the pro level scene, but you know, the community is really grassroots when it comes down to it.
Yeah.
And it's very fun to watch. Looks like we got a match going on in the back there. Let's go jump to it. Got Mongo versus J-Muse.
All right. Jumping into it, the Pac and the Luigi. Gonna throw down here, Pokemon Stadium 2, the classic starter is that Galaga. Some good damage off that little ship. But,
These are both extremely combo-heavy characters. We're going to see some
That's
very
true.
long strings in this set.
The punish games off of both of these, I expect some exciting stuff as this is a good combo, a good string finishing.
Very
it with
good
the dash
follow-through.
attack. Yeah, it just follows him all the way across the air dodge.
See what Mongo can get off of this. He's got his bell.
See if they decide to use it or if they just keep it in their back pocket right now. Oh, the
very
grab
good.
so slow, unfortunate. The weight on that air dodge almost got him, but Mongo able to get ledge. The plunger stuffing out another grab there from Pac as now back air sends him right off stage.
See what he can do with this fire hydrant.
I feel like the fire hydrant almost distracted him too much. They weren't able to ledge trap there.
Yeah, every time when I play against the Pac-Man, I always try and use the fire hydrant against him. But I feel like, you know, you can, if you're a smart enough player, you can tell. And wow, that was
Great conversion.
yes, excellent conversion there from J-Muse. Let's see if Mongo's going to be able to close out the stock.
Oh, I
Looks
love
like
that
he's got
setup.
some kind of setup here.
That's such a cool setup because if they shield, the trampoline still bounces them up into that that fruit.
And it will kill them. It's basically a trap saying that if you try and roll or get up neutrally, you're just going to die for it.
And if you jump, it's still there in the air. But J-Muse smartly waited it out because Pac can't really approach after tossing down that setup. Shields the hydrant very well, and now they can start
Very
getting a
good combo.
string going. Oh, so much
And
damage
wow.
from reversal.
That is some big damage from J-Muse. Oh, he used his own trampoline to get back up.
All right. Good damage, but Mongo really trying to just come back from behind here. Has the hydrant at edge. Wants to catch the roll, instead just gets blown up into the air, and another grab missing. These grabs are just real rough. Oftentimes we say, oh, Luigi's grab's kind of slow, but Pac-Man's really got the slowest.
Honestly, whoa, that was an incredible play.
That was sick. That was sick.
I don't even have words. He used the apple to hit it into the fire hydrant, which secured the kill. That was very impressive.
We talk about Steve having a lot of tools, but Pac-Man was really, in my eyes, the original character with just so many creative tools.
Honestly, I think of Pac-Man as like a proto-Steve, where he has a sort of like materials that he can work with that kind of manipulate the stage, as in
He
like
just
fire
doesn't
hydrant.
also have diamond.
Yeah, his fire hydrant will can move people, but you can also hit it at a certain angle, and there's a bunch of different angles depending on the hitbox.
The characters that can sort of place things down and just manipulate the stage like that are always so interesting.
Yeah, it makes for a really fun matchup, especially even to play. I love playing against characters like that because in some cases you can even use it against them if they're not, you know, focusing too hard. Very good placement on the fire hydrant.
Mongo's got this kind of close now. I think they can. They can bring this back, especially if just any of these sort of stray hits come through the bell, anything but rip
no.
and air dodge off stage.
Unfortunate SD.
I think they might have wanted to shield or roll, but as soon as they got bumped off that ledge, just instantly air dodged into the blast zone. And now, of course, we got the Luigi combo. Not going to finish it. That was close, but Mongo lives to fight another day. The question is, how much longer do they have in this game one?
Well, we saw Jamie use this really fiery start at the beginning. I would reckon that, you know, this could still go either way, just as long as he can keep the pressure up. Very good pressure with that down tilt, trying to pressure him into an option. Now he's got him on the platform. Very close. If that connected, that would have been it.
Very close. Mongo gets the hydrant down. Just one more hit to send that thing flying whenever they choose in the key.
And that does not kill. That's, at 168.
Oh, they're faking like they're setting down the setup, but instead they're just leaving the fruit there to sort of cover different options.
It's impressive at this high level of skill. You can look like you're going to set up something to make them think something, and then you just do something else.
Yeah, just the mix-ups on top of it. We see just how many setups, how many options they have. Now with the Galaga in hand, could really rack up some damage.
I think we've seen Galaga combos before.
Yeah.
Looks like, and there was no answer to that.
Oh, the dash attacks on shield, just so tough. Not the best out of shield options there for Pac, so instead just going to back up, reset, get another Galaga on deck, just looking for a little something, just a little startup. There it is. There it is.
That is the Pac-Man combo that we see a lot. They love using the Galaga to rack up it with the
the up smash missed! That was big. Jamie's wanted to end it early right there, but instead, we're still here and we're still fighting. Another good forward air. The forward smash, not going to connect, but we're just back to even. We're back, just completely reset, and it's whoever gets this next big hit, this next big conversion, can have a huge advantage in this set.
With how light both these characters are, this is really a last-hit situation.
Oh, the Hydrant already up, so they aren't able to throw it down right there.
See,
just waiting.
He's probably going to be fishing to get a bell.
True. Honestly, Bell or Key right here could just be big. Instead, just going to use the Galaga, able to cover some space, sort of forces Jamie's in shield that little bit of F air, just not hitting.
That was incredible placement of the Galaga, knowing that it's going to angle at 45 degrees to hit him up there.
Oh, good jump over the Hydrant there from Jamie's. The Key Hydrant combo is so scary, but the up smash.
Jamie's just very closely securing that game.
Just with the little tip of his hat.
Yeah, just by the pixel of his purple hat.
Pixel of the purple hat, and that'll grab him that first game, though Manga really was coming back there in the end, and because of that, I think into this next game, both players should have a good mentality. They should know that they played well, and I think it can go either way coming into game 2.
Oh, totally. Both of these players, we've seen them a lot in bracket and stuff, and they are very, very good players. I reckon that, you know, this game is by no means decided.
Yeah. That being said, game 1 is a big advantage here for J-Muse.
Oh, we already got the Luigi combos coming out.
With the combo, but
it just barely missed. That would have been such an early stock.
That would have been I think, like, before I was like, both players should have a good mental coming in, but if you immediately get 0 to death like that, I think that's a mental breaker.
Oh, totally. The mind games are about half, if not more, of the battle in Smash Bros. Really, if your mentality isn't good going into a game, you can be the best player on the planet. It doesn't matter. But if you can't think well, that's what obviously pushes your buttons.
I love the Hydrant being able to combine together with the Galaga just to cover so much space. Catches him. We're now basically back up to even. Mongo able to get back onto stage with that. Just charging up,
dead
seeing
even
what
back.
they can grab.
J-Muse has center stage and also has his own grape. Is that a grapefruit? I really don't know what it is, honestly. I'd like to think it's a grapefruit. Or a melon of some sort.
It's a melon. It's got to be a melon.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I think grapefruits are orange, I believe.
Yeah. You get like a nice sort of almost pink grapefruit. I love grapefruit. I'm a big fan personally.
Oh, that was a big call-out attempt from J-Muse.
Yeah. Luckily, Mongo, though, not going to get hit by that. Instead, able to just fair him, use that get off me option, get on stage, and finally connects a grab. Has the Hydrant here waiting to do something, just going to jab it on one way to cover a roll-in, but J-Muse shields the key.
That was impressive. I've never seen a Pac-Man do that option by hitting it backwards to cover a roll-in. That was really smart. See what?
Mongo.
Wow, the perfect parry into that.
I think that is honestly a struggle for Pac-Man, is just getting back down. But the Hydrant is really good at that. But a lot of their other options are.
And there comes out the misfire.
Makes it back.
You know, that's something else that we haven't really been talking about. Luigi has this X factor of his side B, just in the 1 in, I think it's a 1 in 7 chance of misfiring.
Honestly, though, I think the fact that you can, I wouldn't say count on, but it's so much more reliable to try to go for like 0 to death, sort of as your game changer.
Yeah, truly. If you can get a misfire that leads into a kill, it will really change the tide of the game. But it doesn't even seem like J-Muse needs it right now with this 1-stock lead, but he is 1 hit away from dying. It really could be back to even.
Yeah, the question is, can Mongo get the hit? And there it is, of course. As soon as we say it, we speak it into existence. Able to grab that, and now Mongo just needs a couple more straight hits to just get us right back to even, and there it is, those straight hits.
That almost was a big conversion off of that parry. Spacing just wasn't right, though.
43% apiece, and now Mongo's getting the damage, racking it up with that Galaga. Even wants to try to cover the recovery, not able to do it. Air dodge off stage is awkward, but there's no real way for Luigi to punish that. 3 bounces on the trampoline, and Mongo is back.
Yeah, the only thing that Luigi had in order to take that stock early is if he maybe dropped down to get the last part of the trampoline before he hit it, because if you bounce on the trampoline 4th time, it sends you into special fall, which means it'll kill you if you're off stage.
Yeah. All right, Mongo now up in the percent advantage. We'll see if they can capitalize on this with a stock. The Hydrant, both of them hitting it at the same time.
Both of them seem to be very reliant on their shield. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of mix-ups.
It makes sense to play defensive. I think both of these characters can get, like Luigi especially, can get a lot off of grabs, but neither of them have like the strongest grab. You're not going to be like tomahawking people a ton. Good kill there from Mongo. Able to get an advantage here. Looking to tie up the set 1-1.
Definitely. You wouldn't see more of a tomahawk grab from Luigi, but maybe more of a falling Zair in order to send out the plunger.
Yeah, then that can lead into like forcing them into shield or grab or something else off of it.
Yeah, and most of the time players just aren't ready to react to it. They'll be they'll just sit there and go, oh, I just got hit. Obviously, these players are very highly skilled, so I'm sure that that's both on their minds.
Yeah, good work from Mongo to just cover the jump out of shield there. Racking up more and more percent, looking to lap him here.
Oh, he trapped him with the
wow!
His hitbox was shifted into the hydrant, which stopped him from moving, which then allowed him to forward smash. That was something that I've never seen. That's almost like a Steve block
that's
placement.
Literally like the Steve off the wall combos.
That is a proto Steve if I have ever seen one.
We never get to see those kinds of combos, obviously, because none of our stages like have walls like that. Besides, unless you're on like a Kalos kind of thing with the side walls down below. But both the hydrant and the Steve blocks just allow for creativity like that.
Honestly, I really enjoy that Steve is a character in this game because he can build walls. One of my biggest gripes with modern competitive Smash is that there's not much variety to most of the stages. They're pretty similar. There aren't like
I think
a lot
we
of
should bring back the Melee Pokemon Stadium where it transforms.
Yes, I would love to see that. Or a more competitive oriented.
I think players would hate that, but I would love to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, call me casual, but I think it's fun. Maybe not items, but just
I'm down for
different
some
stage
fun.
Yeah.
Well, Pac-Man's got items, able to grab the bell there and do a little bit of percent, but J-Muse getting it right back with a good combo, not able to get the reverse up air though.
Got him to almost 50% here. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I'll do pepperoni. Thank you very much.
All right, we got a pizza delivery. Shout out. Thank you so much.
Yeah, shout out to Bronco to Boise State for sponsoring us with some pizza. Let's see how we can get. Oh, very good call out from J-Muse with that. Let's see if Mongo's going to be able to close out this stock quickly.
We'll see. We'll see. Trying to just catch him, trying to get him onto something right now.
Oh, it looks like we got another Luigi combo starting.
No. Okay, just damage this time.
Very big damage, but now he's almost right back a whole stock ahead of him in percentage. J-Muse is looking really strong right now.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. The F smash onto the Hydrant gonna catch him.
Just a little extra damage that could be very big for taking the next stock.
Almost reading that roll.
That was almost an incredible call out.
Oh, this is a tough spot.
What on earth was that? They both got hit and
out
traded
of it with the momentum. The trade into the F smash.
Incredible awareness from Mongo on that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
All right. Stocks are even, but percentages sure aren't. Mongo's got a mountain to climb, and right now, good work to dodge that one. Doesn't want to get hit with the back air at ledge. That would have definitely sealed the stock.
Oh, definitely. He's got a lot of the pressure with this item, but that shield poke, that was almost very big if he spaced it. And there comes J-Muse with his up smash. Seems like he's been securing most of his kills this set with that up smash. Very good, very fast tool for Luigi.
Using these smash attacks to just sort of catch Mongo when they're just trying to escape or just trying to land any of those spots where they just feel that little bit of pressure, and then a smash attack comes through, grabs it. Of course, the Luigi combos are what's really racking up that percentage, though.
Oh, definitely.
Mongo knocked back by the Hydrant, able to get it in the bell.
He got hit with the bell.
Can they recover? Oh, they have a jump. They're fine.
Yeah. Very smart to save that jump. Oh, he air dodged down into it.
All right, all right.
That was a very funny interaction on the shield with the Hydrant. It just completely switched directions.
All right. Able
And
to,
Very
okay.
smart to use that down air. It barely missed Mongo.
I think Mongo has a chance here, but they need to cleanly seal out this stock, and then they need some kind of big combo to bring this back. Because
Yes,
right now,
Mongo would
J-Muse is
need
in the
a-
driver's seat.
He would need a cookie cutter Pac-Man
Oh.
combo in order to bring him back.
Doesn't catch the DI.
Oh, definitely.
With the apple onto the hydrant, sending it up. It's always a tough angle, but Luigi just not really opting to go
Very
high.
good call out.
Oh, if that hydrant hit, perhaps it could have
Oh,
been it.
wow.
Instead, the back air.
Incredible conversion off of that. I mean, all
Mongo's
hope
still
is not
got hope.
lost. It's not over till it's over. But
It's not
one
over
hit
till
could
it's
really
over.
seal Mongo's fate here.
Oh, there it is.
There's
Galaga
the combo.
Armors through it, though, or trades through it with that down B.
Almost
The
had
roll
another
pass.
J-Muse up smash.
Almost. Good nair, Galaga. That's not going to get
He's
it.
got to be very careful on shield because I'm pretty
Catching
sure
the
that
jump.
up smash out of shield might kill him
Yeah,
on a
this
very
is-
laggy move.
Mongo basically just has to play
Oh,
perfect right now, and another
incredible call
roll
out.
read. Another one, J-Muse.
Incredible.
He's in
up-
this guy's brain. He knows when he wants to roll in, and he punishes.
Yeah, you know, with a brain that big, it's got a huge hitbox.
Oh yeah, such a solid game overall. I love the back and forth there. J-Muse though able to take it in the end. That was
Totally.
a good one to see.
That was an incredible game to watch. And here we got the replay.
Oh, let's see this one.
So we have him coming in, got a
Yeah,
decent amount of damage coming up here.
Yeah, we can see that sort of Mongo starting to rack it up. The tough part is that just at a spot like this, any kind of pressure, you start feeling it. You decide to roll in from legend.
Yeah.
Punish just
That
like
was
that.
an incredible call out. He had the soul read on that one.
Yeah.
That was just incredible gameplay from both, truly.
Yeah,
Both of these
incredible
players
all
are
around.
very,
I think we're
very
going to get some more
talented,
gameplay up
and we
real
love-
soon, but I think we should throw to a short little break. I know we got some pumpkin carving. You know, we got a whole event going on. Everybody out here having fun, hanging out, playing some Smash. So I'm going to go carve a pumpkin and hop off, but I think we'll grab somebody else on, and we'll grab a new game real soon after a short break.
Yeah, of course. We'll see you in a minute.
Together when I'm falling apart, weight in my chest as I run out of breath. Warmth calling me back to bed.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena, where we're here with Bronco Tournament Gaming to determine who's going to be the best at Smash. We are here for the Pumpkin Smash event. I'm your host, Joan Glovely Clock, joined here today by Soup Dude here on the desk to call the Smash action.
Yeah, oh man, you have witnessed a couple of barn burners here today so far. That last match was absolutely insane. It looked like it was going down to the wire with the J-Muse versus Mongo matchup. I was rooting for Mongo there for a little bit, I'm not going to lie to you.
It was so close, it was unfortunate. We were both yelling and cheering on the game, but
a little bit of jumping up and down, a little bit of just parasocial activity happening in the background, but it's okay. It was all fine and dandy. But in the end, Jamie was able to clutch that one out and showed exactly why he is proving himself to be a top player so far in Idaho Smash.
Well, we are going into our next game already. We got Bayonetta and Ridley out there on Pokemon Stadium 2.
This is very interesting. So Leodog right now is a longtime DDD main. They are well known for that character. They've been putting a little bit of work recently into the Ridley, but I think this might be one of the first times they've actually brought it onto the main stage. Super exciting here. Definitely Bayonetta feathered. As we can already see, already 112% built up onto the Ridley.
Oh, trying to find an opening. Is able to get back to the stage, but it's a little dangerous. When you have that big of a hitbox, it's so easy to combo you into oblivion. Trying to find the opening.
Oh, is that going to be off the top? Oh, not quite yet. You never know, because Ridley, despite the big body, actually extremely light. But Bayonetta does not care. She can still counter your recovery, and that is unfortunately the bread and butter that we're going to see a lot. Yeah.
Well, unfortunate with that recovery, but you don't really have another option unless you want to set off the Witch Time again.
No, exactly. And this, I believe the reason that Leodog is going for the Ridley in this matchup, because it would be so piss poor, unfortunately, in order to play DDD here, because you have Gordo, which can just be witch timed over and over. But still, Ridley is still a heavy, and Fluka is making Leodog pay for that.
Yeah, well, I'd say more of a heavy in terms of his damage output, but in terms of like the speed, like he's a very light character despite his size. He's probably closer to a middleweight.
Yeah.
And we're seeing him get punished for that very hard.
Oh man, oh my goodness, but Bluka right now has just been displaying true prowess over their character right now. Not letting Leodog have a moment to breathe. And the Witch Time is gonna hit the fireball and the confirm into the forward smash.
To see it.
Oh my gosh. This is already looking like an absolute blowout for Queen Bluka right now.
Having some Smash 4 flashbacks here.
Yeah, absolutely. Bluka has displayed that even though they're not quite as strong as Smash 4, it does not matter when they're in the hands of someone as adept as Queen Bluka. And the up tilt right here, gonna set up another combo just again. Gonna continue that string over 100%. This is possibly a 3-stock right now.
Gosh, gotta try and find some sort of opening to strike back. Does manage to finally get the Bayonetta off the stage, but she should be able to, oh,
no, she has a lot more jumps than you'd think. I know, yeah. She fakes you out a little bit right there. But unfortunately for Leodog, that is not a stock for Ridley. It could be a stock in favor of Queen Bluka if this continues. Oh, all right, using the up smash to cover the platform text right there. Because Ridley is so large, that would actually cover every option.
He does have the heavy damage, does manage to avoid that up smash. Very lucky on that Witch Time there.
Yeah. Very interesting, kind of a turnaround, but you know what? Bluka's saying, even though that was a bit of a kerfuffle right there, a little bit of a flub, does not matter. She's going to clean it up with a back air.
And with that, we're going to go into our next match. This Ridley-Bayonetta matchup is definitely favoring that Bayonetta. That combo potential so scary with, like, it's a big target, but a light character. That means you can really easily carry them up to the top of the screen, right?
Yeah, up to the top of the screen, the side platforms, the blast zone, everywhere that you do not want to go as Ridley, that is where Bayonetta will take you. So, unfortunately, this, changing off the DDD, going for more of a comfort pick, because that Ridley was just, it wasn't happening, unfortunately.
Well, I like me some DDD, and we are getting in Triple D up against Bayonetta.
Yes.
Back to Pokemon Stadium here. Slight change of the music, but otherwise no change.
I love the change in music, I gotta say. I'm a big fan of that. Oh, but here, oh no. As we talked before, DDD is heavy themselves. And because of that, oh my gosh, that was so smart by Queen Bluka. That killed?
Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
That's gotta be a bit demoralizing.
That's tragic. You might be heavy, but it does not matter. She's gonna kill you at 95 anyway. Oh my goodness. Character switch or not, Queen Bluka does not care.
That's the downside of playing heavies and competitive. That DDD, so easy to hit. Such a big target is going to be able to toss out that Gordo. Have a little stage control, but it might be too little too late.
Yeah, it is. Okay, but you know, a little bit of an edge trap situation. This is possibly the most life that we have seen so far from Leodog, despite that ridiculous first stock. And right now, the witch times have just been so crucial for Queen Bluka.
And a lot of those can be fairly easy to predict. DDD not exactly throwing out the fastest of blows, so if you are looking for a big hit, that witch time can be devastating at the right moment.
Jeez, the side B kicks the Gordo back too. This looks so rough for DDD. I'm gonna be honest here. We want to cheer for our Kirby hero, but it's just looking so bleak right now.
Does manage to block off some bullets, trying to use that Gordo. Traded back and forth. Let's see if they can find an opening here.
Right. If Leodog is going to get back in this match, they need to take a stock right about now. Okay, spitting out. There we go. Sucking up the Gordo and spit it back out to change the timing on the witch time and tripping up Bluka. Great play from Leodog.
Great play indeed. Matching, I mean, mixing up the speed of that Gordo is going to be so important for this matchup because otherwise that witch time so predictable. It's going to get the KO, so Bayonetta going to maintain that stock lead.
Exactly.
But Long Live starting to show some signs of life.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. It is at least not another 3 stock, and we will take that. But another ride is coming for Leodog, and unfortunately, okay, you know, actually, only 56%. You will take that as Leodog, but it's still getting piled on even more at 93. This is looking very rough.
Putting on a lot of pressure here. Bayonetta can be very difficult to deal with when you're swinging so slowly.
Absolutely.
Trying to find those openings. Gordo getting bounced back, and that's the downside to having a projectile like that.
Super correct. That's why they wanted to switch off this earlier. But the rapid jab is not quite going to take it. Oh, but the gun covering the air dodge right there. And that will take a 2-0 set lead for a set confirmation for Bluka.
DD destroyed, I guess. A bit unfortunate for how that matchup works, but I mean, that's heavies, right? Like, that's the downside of being heavies. You go into those heavy rush down, those combo characters that can just drag you to the edge of the screen, and you're such a big target, it's so hard to escape from that.
Exactly. There was just so few options right there, and Bluka was great at covering every single one of them. This might be, I think this is the final clip right here. Bluka did so well at rapid jabbing DDD off the platform, and right here, he air dodges, but the air dodge was immediately covered by the guns of Bayonetta right there too. Essentially putting DDD into a checkmate situation and moving Bluka forward in the bracket.
Yeah, eventually you're going to run out of options no matter what character you're playing. Nobody can cover everything, but nobody can come back from a recovery at a certain point.
Yeah. That was unfortunately tough. The Ridley pick did not work out, and neither did the DDD, but hopefully for Leodog's sake, they can check out this match afterwards via the VODs. Maybe they can observe some things that went wrong and possibly fix what was the problem. But after that being said, it would be fantastic if we could have a bracket here possibly pretty soon. I think things are getting pretty close to top 8, I'm pretty sure.
Fairly close.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Last I checked on the bracket, they were starting to fill in those numbers. Yes, we do have
excellent.
The bracket
Thank
here
you
up
so
on
much,
screen.
production. You guys are clutch. All right. So it looks as if that match right there was enough to take Queen Bluka into the top 8. Right there. She will be facing J-Muse, it looks like, in winner's side. And that will be moving. It looks as if that will put Leodog in a situation to play Marathon for the qualifiers of the top 8 in a little bit here. Okay. Excellent. So, very exciting for this whole thing. Right now, I think next up on set, I'm seeing LPZ come back out. It looks like we might have a classic. Oh. Well,
all right. Well, while we figure things out, let's take a short break, use the bathroom, get some snacks, come back whenever you're ready, and we'll be ready for some Smash.
Hello and welcome back to BSU Esports Arena. Right now, you are back with Soup Dude and Golovely as we introduce you into the beginning of our top 8. So far, we have had a couple of fantastic matches. Some players making top 8 that you wouldn't nearly expect. But these right here are a couple of veterans that are nowhere new to this fantastic scene. We have Waga, who has won many a tournament in their time. They're actually top 4 in the state of Idaho right now, against Tofu. And Tofu right now has been missing a couple tournaments recently, but has made a triumphant return, beating an up-and-comer OPZ, and now playing Waga for winners finals.
And you know, it's a little scary when you go up against these veterans in these open tournaments like this, right? These big guys like Mr. Top 4 in Idaho, that's terrifying to go up against, especially if you're a newer player.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That veteran experience definitely comes in clutch. I believe recently Tofu has had a bit of a struggle against Waga. Waga definitely coming out on top. But Waga, not typically known for the Pyra Mithra play. So this could potentially be a time where Tofu could seize the chance of the opportunity with an unfamiliar character of Waga and take the set. We'll see.
We will see a lot of pressure already coming out. That Mithra setup. Currently in Mithra form. Little difficult to tell sometimes with this character, but using that speed to try and put that pressure on.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and all right, we can already see the game plan from Mithra, aka Waga. Ooh, nice grab right there from Tofu. What they're planning on doing is they're just going to be using and abusing the speed of Mithra to play around the projectiles, and you use that as a way to keep Tofu at disadvantage. And already it's working great. But Tofu is already on the ledge, which is exactly where Waga wants him.
There we go. We do see that pressure advantage, but you're not going to get a KO so easily with Mithra there. You're going to have to swap at some point. That's going to leave you vulnerable.
Yeah, absolutely. Very interesting right there. Waga going for a slide neutral B. Not entirely sure what the plan was exactly. Trying to call on the defensive option. But Tofu has been using this up B of Samus extremely well. That screw attack that we've seen there pretty often. And that is something that we will be looking forward to a lot. But a couple footsies happening there. Mithra able to take that first stock of the up smash.
Looks like I'm going to be eating my words there. Just using the Mithra, putting on so much pressure. Yeah, you don't have that KO pressure, but you do have a lot of safety because of the extra recovery, because of the extra speed.
Right. Right, exactly. And look how menacing Waga is right there. Just standing, daring Tofu to choose a single option, and Tofu getting extremely punished for that. Unfortunately, almost a second stock already taken for Waga.
Hey, Pyra, finally see you out. Manages to pick up another stock just from the sheer power. And at this point, swapping back to Mithra already, just trying to get that extra damage up, trying to put on those points.
Oh man, even a almost fully charged charge shot, not able to take it right now. Waga is surviving so much. Oh, 185 right now.
Oh, there is the dodge, using the swap to get out of the way. It's going to get caught up throw.
Okay, and there we go. Tofu able to take the stock, do some clever ledge trapping. And that really is the absolute strength of the character of Samus. Samus is known as probably the best ledge trapper in the entire game. So she will do her best to pile on percent that way. And as you can see right now, but Waga does not want that to happen whatsoever. Waga will be doing their best to maintain center stage right here, while Tofu tries to keep Waga on the ledge, just like right now.
Trying to put out that pressure. Is not succeeding right now. Mithra,
oh!
That's a fully charged smash attack there. Is going to get out alive.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous read. Honestly, though, the down smash of Mithra is so weak it barely did anything.
If that had been Pyra, we'd be singing a very different tune right now.
True indeed. Okay, but now the down tilt into the up smash, not quite going to take it. Samus is a heavy gal, but already have plenty of percent piled onto Tofu. This is not looking great.
Oh, the screw attack punish. That's unfortunate.
Okay, and actually, Waga kind of made me eat my words immediately there. They took the last stock with the down smash that they charged up earlier, saying, you know what? Actually, Mithra's down smash isn't actually all that terrible. You just got to hit the sweet spot right there, and it'll get you far in life.
I mean, even if it is coming off of a weaker, lighter character, a smash attack is a smash attack, especially if you can get it fully charged.
Yeah, absolutely. A punish is a punish, no matter how small. And Waga took that small little inch and turned it into a mile, going up 1-0 in the set so far. So now I believe that Tofu actually knows a plethora of characters as well, and now we're going to see the on full display, the Nest coming out to play.
Our cause is just. Sorry, don't mean to make you spit out your drink there. Here as we go into the matchup, it's going to take us here onto Battlefield, small Battlefield, I believe. No, just Battlefield. As the pressure already coming out from this Mithra, just getting up in Ness's face.
Oh, okay, yeah. Already playing around the shield of Mithra pretty well right now was Tofu. But as soon as I say that, Waga is just so good at pressing their advantage state. 62% taking off of one string. That is just so incredible. And it shows why Waga is just a top player. If they can take one advantage state, one neutral win, and pile on this much percent, then it's going to be hard to beat him.
Swap over to Pyra, looking for the KO. Here's Ness is at about 100.
Ooh, okay.
Popped off the top, but not enough. That should do it, though.
Jeez. I was a little bit concerned going into this about why Tofu chose Ness. Ness historically struggles against sword characters, and Pyra Mithra, they happen to have one of those slicer thingies in their hands. So I'm not entirely sure what the idea was choosing this character in particular, because Mithra is able to not only play around the shield of Ness, like that right there, crossing up the shield, but also able to outrange Ness as well.
Is able to get a back throw off, so they are going to even up the stock lead with 30%. That's not too terrible. I mean, obviously you'd want to avoid as much as you can. My guess would be something about projectile games, right? In the previous game, not a lot of... You still had the projectiles from the Samus, but now those projectiles will linger around a little bit if any of them land. We're seeing a lot of pressure from Tofu, pushes himself out of the way with the up B.
Right, exactly. Trying to search there for the up B, but Pyra able to claim that with an upper right there. And despite, like you said, a great string from Tofu, this is looking great again for Waga. Waga has been looking nearly unstoppable this entire bracket.
I mean, the biggest thing here is, like, can you get kill confirmed, right? What do you have that can take you out? Sure, Ness gives you a very solid option anytime you get a hold of someone, but you have to get a hold of someone, and this Mithra is running all over the place.
Oh, and able to use that DLC foresight to get out of that situation too. Oh my goodness. Every time Tofu looks like they're about to slowly work their way back into the match, Waga is great at putting them disadvantage and reading air dodges. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, and this is still just Mithra.
Oh.
That was Mithra KOing off the top.
Oh man. Oh my gosh, that was... Waga is... It's not fair. It's not fair. They have so much... well, they have so much incredible talent that they are able to just pick up a character and destroy the other opponent in winners semifinals of an incredible tournament like this. They are not typically used to playing Pyra Mithra. This is a new character for them, but you would not be able to tell it whatsoever by how they're playing it.
I mean, let's not fault the Tofu. Thank you. Brain completely blanked there.
You're all right.
Let's not fault Tofu. Like, I thought that honestly the Samus play was really solid. There was a lot of opportunities, you know, just trying to set up traps, trying to control that center space. We saw a lot of that come out, and we even saw some great use of that grapple to get those KOs.
Right.
What we didn't see was enough control. We didn't see enough pressure being applied. Just that speed was so difficult for the Samus to get around. And we saw that later on with the Ness. Maybe a faster character would have been a better option.
Well, possibly, but they're going back to the Samus. I believe this is actually, the other one was the Dark Samus, this is the regular Samus. Maybe there is basically no difference between the two of them, but maybe that slight change of character might have a mental change that will...
There is a little more speed on regular Samus compared to Dark Samus, I think, right? Dark Samus is a little stronger.
A tad. Also, Dark Samus is, in my opinion, the best colors and skins in the entire game.
I just love the floating. That's really cool to me.
It's pretty sick. Let's be real here.
A lot of pressure here being applied with that forward aerial.
That
Tofu doing a much better job of controlling the stage this time.
Yes, that was really well done right there by Tofu. Definitely appreciated the dash back and forth, the beta option from Waga. And carrying this percent 109 to 38 so far. This is, and the forward smash as well. This is the best lead that we have seen all set for Tofu.
It was a great way to like bait the approach out using the charge shot time.
Oh, sorry, calling up air duck. Keep going.
Yeah, you're fine. Already, like, the pressure being put onto Tofu, trying to keep him off balance. But going off the
Tofu is
stage,
going crazy right now.
that was so dangerous. That meteor wasn't able to find it. Great screw attack manages to get
goodness.
Mithra in the air.
You know, Samus is not known as an aggro character, but you would not know that from watching Tofu right now. Tofu is supposed to be a bland food, but their gameplay is extra spicy right now, as they have been able to press their advantage so well in this Game 3.
This ain't no online Samus. This is your offline Samus. This is your melee Samus getting up in your face. Great start shot off the ledge. That's going to take a stock. Tofu is now in a 2-stock lead. 1 stock left.
Man, and this is exactly such a change of pace from Tofu right now. Absolutely showing. Oh, missing the confirm right now as Waka. This could be such a huge advantage press. Okay. But we are seeing an incredible shift of gameplay from Tofu, and Waka has not been able to adapt.
Don't have enough power on that Mithra, not willing to swap over, preferring to keep that speed advantage just to keep the pressure on Tofu.
Okay.
He's going to swap over now. That is very dangerous if you get caught, but the explosive power is worth it.
Tofu has been in the corner for so long right now, as Waka's been working to keep them there. It has been very impressive. But just now, with Tofu was almost able to get out for the side B, barely clipping Tofu right there. Tofu jumped over all the things, but unfortunately the up B of Waka able to take that first stock. And that is the first stock on the way to a comeback if Waka's going to get themselves back in this game.
The moment that Prominence Revolt was finished, hey, it's back to Mithra. Now I can pressure you again. Now I can get in your face and keep you from being able to pressure me, from using those projectiles safely and comfortably.
Exactly.
Oh, back to Mithra already, though, or Pyra.
Yeah, seeing that they need some risky play in order to take this potentially right there. Nice up B working out as well for Waka again. And Waka putting Tofu back in this corner situation that worked so well for building that comeback before a little bit.
Samus does have a lot of approach options. He's going to get the throw, not a particularly powerful one, just trying to get him off the stage. There's the charge shot, have that prepared. A little trap at the ledge. Isn't going to get it. Good recovery there off the ledge.
Yeah, waiting out the down smash right there from Mithra. That was very interesting. That neutral B must have some invincibility on it that I did not know about. But, oh, the Zair as well getting back onto the stage. Tofu pulling out the bag of tricks right now. Oh, and Mithra barely able to survive. That should be it, though. There we are. And Tofu able to take their first game in this best of 5 set.
I love that last little moment, that bomb setup at the ledge. There were so many traps and tools there trying to keep the Mithra from getting back onto the ledge.
Yeah.
Your best option there probably would have been to jump, but Samus is watching for that. She's got that charge shot ready, and the second you hop up there, that's another way to go.
Right. And that was absolutely fantastic gameplay. Tofu saying, you know what, I am not going to go down without a fight. I am going to rush in with my projectile character. Excuse me, and I will take you to Pound Town. And exactly is that what they did. And they were able to use that to go up in the set. But right now, sticking with the Pyra Mithra, it looks like, is going to be Waka. Not thinking a character change is needed. Instead, just a change of gameplay. Possibly just keeping Tofu back in the corner was what worked so well before. They might just be doing their best to implement that again.
And that seems to be the matchup right now. It's all about pressure. Who can pressure who? Who can keep you on your toes? Actually, it looks like just the one platform there. It's a very small
yes, this
stage.
is a Smashville, right, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, so exactly, just the one moving platform back and forth right now. It looks very similar to Town and City, so that might have been what messed you up a little bit. But yeah, this one will be sticking around for a little while. This will be pretty good for the sake of Pyra Mithra because it is very small, as you can tell, a very small stage. And Pyra Mithra will be able to rush down her opponent a lot quicker because of that.
Which is much to the detriment of this zone playstyle that Tofu is trying to set up. You can't use your projectiles unless you have the time to get them off. Otherwise, you're leaving yourself open. And Mithra being absolutely merciless. Prominence Revolt gonna take a stock right there. Good toss off the ledge, but is gonna get a good toss in return. Mithra racking up the damage.
Yeah, and that exactly. The timing was immaculate there for Waga, and right now Waga doing so well at pressing their advantage. Oh, down tilting into a charge down smash. Oh my goodness. Waga pulling out the tricks yet again, saying that last game was just a fluke. Don't you get yourself too hyped up right now. I will press this vid as much as I can. And already waiting out another spot dodge. They have been so good at pulling out the spot dodges and air dodges out of Tofu.
Okay, they're looking for opening. Tofu manages to finally get them off stage, but already that side special able to get them back onto the stage. Tofu trying to find an opening, using those projectiles. Dash attack does get off the stage.
That was well played. Tofu baiting out the jump from Waga right there with the charge smash, able to punish it. Well done right there. But how is Tofu going to get back down? They're going to stay on that ledge and be in the corner pressure. Oh, but Waga misinputted a little bit there. And so that is going to allow Tofu to put themselves right back into neutral.
Samus, in my opinion, not a very explosive character. It usually requires a lot of setup in order to get those KOs, but we can already see a lot of pressure being put back despite the disadvantage in the matchup.
Oh, the bombs keeping them at disadvantage. Hold on. This is how Tofu is able to make their money, and the up smash too, getting the side B.
What a trap. Those bombs were so incredible, just blocking off any chance of being able to get back on the ledge directly.
Yeah, exactly. And Tofu turned around the game in a heartbeat. It's now nursing this lead for this Pyramithra, and that's exactly where you want to be if you are a Samus. You are not an approach character. You are one that wants the other player to come to you under your own terms. And just, as I say that though, Tofu, having no regard for my words, just running in and dash attacking. An absolutely insane and aggressive Samus.
It's the bombs again.
Yeah.
He's able to get back up on the stage. He's now currently in Pyra, does have that power to take the Samus. Swapping back to Mithra now to build up that damage on the stock.
Exactly. So how much are we taking right now? Only 16. You will take that if you are Tofu. Messing up the attack a little bit was Waga right there. Okay. Just a grab to put them back to disadvantage.
Trying to use the bomb to slow descent a little. Try and give yourself a little extra room to breathe, but not finding any as this Mithra is dodging around the bombs. Maybe figured out that game plan.
Yeah, that was such good shield discipline from Waga right now. The turnaround grab out of shield as well. This is looking so good. Ooh, but Tofu calls out a spot dodge of Waga's own. All right, this is last stock, last hit right now. And Waga has these! Oh no! The bomb setups that we talked about so much, able to force a mistake out of Waga, and they air dodge to their death, and we could be potentially on the verge of a reverse 3-0 right now.
Oh, somebody get those silver scrapes ready, because this is a dangerous game here that we're playing. Tofu putting on so much pressure with these explosives. How do you get around the bombs on the stage like that?
That is why exactly Samus is known as the best ledge trapper in the entire game with the bomb setups right there. It can be so difficult to maneuver your way around those explosives. And you saw what happened right there was Waga wanted to buffer a tech onto the stage because they thought that the bomb would put them into a tech situation. But instead, it just made them air dodge to their own death. And right now, this is the game 5 we're looking for. Who will be advancing into top 3 of this tournament?
We're back in, we're on the same stage, and once again we see a lot of pressure coming out. Tofu is doing a good job answering back, and the stage is even as these two fighters, good charge shot off the leg, isn't able to get...
Oh, and they're not able to recover! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Tofu!
That's huge.
This is so huge! Tofu has taken a lead in game 5 right now! This is absolutely insane! This would be an incredible win, an incredible notch underneath their belt, and especially if they're able to milk this lead, get a couple ledge trap situations onto Waga right now, they could really be looking to put themselves in winners finals.
Trying to slow the fall, those bombs really getting a workout in this matchup here as Tofu does find the up air. Prominent
but they fall to the FB! They fall to the FB and the up smash does not hit! Oh my gosh, the charge off with, able to tether back into the stage and the forwarder hits!
There's the Prominence revolt. No, not off. Does have the charge shot, trying to get some cover back onto this stage. I
nice
can't believe
parry.
it.
Okay, but not able to capitalize on top of that. Okay, forward air, able to punish the no option out of Waga right there. Oh, Waga barely air dodging past that forward smash.
Oh my goodness, I'm terrified. I almost don't want to speak for fear I'll set one of the players
Oh,
off.
I can't wait. I am just, my eyes are glued to the screen right now. This would be such a huge upset right now, too, if Waga was able to fall to Tofu. And Tofu has an immaculate charge shot, able to put Waga back off stage.
It's not fully charged. That's not enough damage. He is going to have to find another way.
Man,
There's
able to,
the option.
yeah, Waga was crossed up a little bit on shield by Tofu right there, but still able to capitalize right there with the up tilt of Pyro. Nice charge shot coming out of Tofu as well.
That's
Good
160.
That's it.
That's going to do it.
Oh my gosh.
It's down to one stock left for Waga. They're going to have to struggle against this Samus.
It's true.
His charge shot has
It's
been
true.
immaculate this game.
Absolutely, and the thing about Waga though is that when they have their back to the wall, that is when the truest form of their character comes into fruition, as they have been put in this situation many times, but come out on top. But Tofu get a couple, get 45% onto Waga. That's nothing to scoff at.
We saw some good pressure there. Gonna hold up that shield for a long time. Hopefully that's not gonna be a problem later. Ooh,
Waga
big
called out
forward
the air
smash.
Yeah, exactly. Called out the air dodge right there of Tofu, but the air dodge went just slightly past where Waga was charging. Oh,
Oh,
that does not kill. That is still
Tofu's
alive. Exactly.
Swap back to Mithra just to get the pressure, maybe get a little more damage on him, rack up that percentage in order to find the KO later, but it's allowing Tofu to hold on to these stocks.
Oh, the
That's a
fade back on the
good
charge shot was so
shot.
good from Tofu, and the up smash is still not going to take it either.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Tofu tethering back to the ledge. And punishing the with forward smash right now. Waga looks like they're just throwing out moves right now. The turnaround forward smash, so close. This is so close for Tofu. As they're able to take it, the dash attack, that'll take it. And Tofu takes the game over Waga and cements themselves in the top
What a
three.
series, a complete reversal of fates as Tofu and Waga. Oh my goodness, I couldn't breathe in the last part of that matchup. It was so terrifying to watch.
That was incredible to see that. Are you kidding me? I had no idea that Tofu was going to be able to come back into the reverse 3-0. Let me tell you right now, Waga looked indomitable for the most part of that match.
Absolutely. Like in the opening stages of the match, there was the pressure everywhere. There was no openings available. Dodging around the projectiles, like what do you do against that? And apparently the answer is set up more projectiles. Use those bombs to give yourself space on the map.
Right. And it has to be noted, Tofu, well done. That was a verse 3-0, right?
Holy cow.
Do you wanna, wait, can we have him talk to the stream? Is that possible? Can we put the headset on them?
Yeah, sure. You want to talk to Stream for a moment? I
All
think
right,
we
we're
can
going to
do
have
that.
Tofu talk about this historic dub. There's some stairs right there, my friend, if you want to
There
take
you
them.
go.
Why not?
Because it's cool.
Because it's hype.
Oh, I'm on your chair. I see.
So, Tofu, am I correct in saying that the...
I'm sorry if I just made the audio sound like shit.
No, you're doing great.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
can I curse? Can I curse? Are we good? Please don't curse. Okay, I won't curse. I'm sorry I made it sound poor.
You're okay. But if you want to talk about that, so you were down to, what was your mentality switch then that made you go into that match after that?
Well, my mentality all today is just like, I've really been just trying to enjoy the game more and just play the game to enjoy it. If I would have gone 2-2 today, if I would have gone 0-2 today, I would have had fun.
Okay.
But I think the mentality specifically for that set after going 0-2 down was just, I can't really fight Mithra. It's really impossible to like 1v1 or really close up. So
Yeah.
I just had to time my charge shots a lot more. It always boils down to charge shots.
Sure.
Just make sure your charge shots are good. If you can combo off of them, it's really important.
Well, that was awesome. I saw a lot of aggression out of game 3 that I don't think Waga expected as well.
Yeah, that was my biggest thing is I was just like, I need to just like hit him with my projectiles instead of just camp him.
Awesome. Well, hey, well, congrats. Well
Thanks,
done.
man.
Way to go in the winners finals. And
Chat's enjoying the stream so far. You guys have been killing it on commentary. I love hearing it.
Thank you.
Yeah, get the JMUs and Blue Car right now.
Excellent. Yeah, absolutely. I know you guys are just scraping right now to see this incredible matchup. Well, we are coming down a little bit from the high of that last match, and we are going to put ourselves into this one right here. We're JMUs versus Queen Bluka.
You're talking about coming down from the height, but here we have JMuse on this Luigi. You know how explosive this character can be. There's the Cyclone right as I'm talking.
Jeez, man. The confirm into that down B right there. That was fantastic. Seed exactly as you spoke it, so it was. But this matchup, unlike the last one, does not have a Mythra that is explosively fast and insane to chart. Instead, we have fairly defensive characters. One with JMuse that when he gets an opening, he's absolutely going to explode you. Oh, or one with Rosalina, who will do her best to wear you down through a war of attriculation. And if she's able to do that, she will come out on top.
Oh, Queen Bluka doing a good job trying to rack up that percentage. Is a stock behind because of that terrifying explosive power Luigi has, but has gotten herself out of that danger range for that infinite that Luigi likes to pull off at that level 0, but not completely out of danger.
Right, exactly. Able to pull that off a little bit. Nice falling there from JMuse, but punished immediately by Queen Bluka, up smashing to take that. And I believe that we are already starting to see a little bit of the game plan from both characters. It will be very hard for JMuse to deal with this star right out front, and it will force JMuse to approach in ways that he does not want to whatsoever as he's trying to get those confirms.
You know, I love fighting games as much as the next person does, but puppet characters can be infuriating to deal with. And you're seeing the exact way they are right now. Those rush down characters, those characters that need to get in close, your brawler types, completely stuck when you've got to get through a puppet to even get to your target.
Sure. Conqueror is not welcome here. Absolutely. But I will tell you right now.
Go back to Suna.
Yeah, right? But I will tell you right now that while we had fantastic analysis, gameplay, all the fun stuff, when it came to Pyromythra before, this character in Rosalina is a different beast. There is very little known about this character. In fact, during quarantine, this was the one character that was played less than the character random for between all characters right now.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, exactly. People thought that this thing was an absolute, like a terrible character, but she's able to do stuff like that and have star setups that will be nigh on impenetrable if you are trying to go through them as Luigi. And even though she's thought to be a low tier, there's a player called DeBuzz that does fantastic.
I was a little surprised there. The Luma does eventually get knocked out. Came back after. I thought the Luma was just completely gone. That is the downside to your puppet characters, that when your puppet is gone, you are vulnerable. Good attack manages to get her off the stage, but Luigi still has the advantage here. Is able to get the Luma back. That's a little more safety here.
Right. Oh, the Cyclone scoops up both Luma and Rosalina.
I was completely wrong.
It's okay. It's okay. That was just character knowledge on the fact of JMuse right there. Love seeing that. And you know, these two people have played against each other a lot. So, oh, hold on. Okay, able to follow up the combos right there. And so, while not many people know too much about Rosalina, because of setups like that, the JMuse is relatively more familiar than most would be because they've played against the players so much.
But like, what can we expect from the Rosalina here, right? Like, we do have the puppet. We're seeing a lot of forcing Luigi to stay away, using the Luma to create distance away from Rosalina.
Hold on. The Edge Guardian is also very good on the fact of Rosalina right there, too. But not able to capitalize right now. If you are Bluka, you just want to stall out, there you are, until the puppet comes back to play, where the Luma comes back in, and she will try to up air juggle you into oblivion. So her up air juggles are great, and her nairs are fantastic as well to keep you at a distance. Okay, nice. Throw a couple up splashes out right now. Honestly, Queen Bluka just throwing out moves, and that's all they need to do right now to keep their distance.
I feel like right now what we need is some sort of metal version of Rosalina and the Observatory going off here, because this is a terrifying opponent. Does get caught in the Luigi Cyclone, sent off stage.
Okay.
Using that puppet to try and cover the recovery. I really like that. I think that's really interesting. What that
I think so. The footstool! The footstool! Oh my word. All right, JMuse. We're going to say that was intentional. It wasn't intentional.
You know, it happens to the best of us. Sometimes you just get caught in the footstool and you go tumbling into the abyss, right? We saw a lot of opportunities for the recovery, but unfortunately stopped very short.
Sure.
because once that Luma like gets used up, you don't have that safety and protection as you're trying to get back to the stage. Is going to swap over to the Bayonetta.
Yeah, this is the tried and true from Queen Bluka. Absolutely the comfort pick and everything, where they have shown in a fantastic prowess in this character. Actually, at the last major tournament that they played in Idaho, ABU, which was last weekend, Bluka piloted this character to a top 2 finish at their last
There's
one.
the Witch Time combo set up.
Right. Okay, 59%. The interesting thing about this, too, is both of these are combo characters. So each of them could just kill each other at a moment's notice.
Which means that every single interaction with them is going to be so terrifying. Luigi is up to 68%. That means a little less easy to combo, but a little easier to KO. 77% now. Going to try and turn things around.
Okay.
Good shield enables Queen Bluka to turn that around.
Exactly. All right, and a couple forward airs going to put Jamie's back off stage a little bit right now. Oh, trying to edge guard with the Nair, but barely getting clipped by the side B. Okay. Oh, nice! The weak air, weak neutral air comboed into the up B right now, and the crowd pops off.
This is the explosion we're talking about, and it's not just because there's a literal explosion from that fist, but as far as I'm concerned,
Sure you can, you dig it. Hold on a second. Oh, whenever J-Views gets a grab at 0, the entire crowd loses it, as they know it can happen.
Goodness.
It's great. Oh, a couple up to. Oh, the up to. Oh, hold on. Bluka missing the confirm right there.
That was a good
She
air
missed a
dodge.
couple of those.
This is just such a terrifying matchup.
Oh, the down tilt? Okay. Able to clip
able to
barely to
clip
ledge.
over.
Not known for J-Muse to do that, but does not matter because the up smash coming in clutch right now for J-Muse. The story of this so far has been J-Muse cannot die, which is historically the problem of Bayonetta as well. Bayonetta can pile on percent, but she can't close it out. And that is proving true here right now.
Yeah, this isn't the DDD or Ridley we saw earlier with those huge hitbox that are easy to confirm into. Is able to get back. My goodness, it's going to get thrown off the stage. So
Oh my gosh.
J-Muse is going to take the first stock of this match here for 4 minutes, 44 seconds left.
Great stuff. The crowd is ridiculous right now. They want to see J-Muse to take this. J-Muse has been an up-and-comer so far in this scene and doing really well so far. Oh, but Bluka said, excuse you, I got top 2 at the last tournament because of reads like that one. Calling out the air dodge and stomping J-Muse to the blast zone.
I don't think that's what they mean, but when they say footsteps, we do have an attempted grab. Does not get the infinite combo.
I hope you guys can still hear us right now despite the screaming in the background.
It's honestly getting a little hard to hear you. What
Yeah.
were these folks in the background? Oh, he's able to get back onto the stage. Both of these characters could eliminate each other in an instant.
No one ever blamed Smash for not being passionate. We'll say that.
That is
But the
true.
Cyclone coming out for J-Muse. Bluka, we have not talked about her enough, has done fantastic to pull this game back from the depths. But this is truly a last stock, last hit situation. Either of them could take it at any moment. Well, the side B connecting just barely right there against J-Muse. Pulling it.
that
The forward air should not
combo.
go off the top. There we go. Oh, but the guns, that'll take it. And Bluka with a 3-stock comeback in that game.
You know, it just doesn't seem fair to me to include guns in Smash Bros. Like, I'm trying to hit someone with my fist, and she over there, she's got guns in her heels and her boots.
Guns in
What
her
am I
heels.
supposed to do against that?
Yeah, honestly, guns in her heels, boots with the fur.
With the fur?
The whole club. Never mind. But
Looking
no,
at
exactly.
her.
The witch times, the bats at a moment's command. It was pretty ridiculous. And also, I'm pretty sure she just summoned a demon's foot to stomp someone. It's a whole thing.
It's all hair. That's what it is. It's hair. Even her clothing is hair.
That is disgusting.
It's a little terrifying, to be
Yuck.
honest. I am kind of interested in what kind of shampoo and conditioner she uses.
She is a Head and Shoulders talk show, actually.
Knees
For
and toes.
Oh my goodness. Exactly. Well, right now, that was a fantastic comeback for Queen Bluka right now, and we will see how J-Muse can mentally reset from that position.
It is 1-1 in the set, swapping over here to, pardon me, I believe this is Small Battlefield.
Yes, small battlefield right
Thank
here.
goodness, cool. Small Battlefield here as maybe trying to swap up the stages is going to bring those platforms a little closer together, maybe make it a little easier for those combos.
Yeah. that should be the case right there. Nice forward airs coming out from Blaga, or excuse me, from J-Muse. But right now, both of them have kind of floated themselves out of the insane combo percent. Both of them like the other character to be at 0, and now they're kind of hanging out around mid to low percentages. So it's going to be a bit of a scrappy first stock here right now, as they're going to go blow for blow, trying to take the advantage. And we can see that right now. The falling there, Jamie's trying to use that confirm into the up B, but not quite going to get it.
I feel less like dueling attacks and dueling shields there for a while as they're trying to find openings onto each other. Good grapple.
Okay.
Isn't able to capitalize.
The frame 3 air dodge coming out from Bayonetta right there, saving her. And the up smash, get a call out the side B from ledge right there. Fantastic for Jamie.
Sometimes that's all it takes, a good smash attack in the right time. Is trying to go for it, gets the grapple.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, but the SDI was immaculate from Bluka right now. SDI completely behind the purple plumber. Oh, and taking the stock with a witch time up smash.
What time is it? It's always witch time.
Absolutely. The hairy witch lady able to even up the stocks right there. Right now. Okay. Oh, but not able to capitalize off the side B. But there's another one just for your troubles. Able to pile on a quick 58% onto J-Muse.
Oh, good Cyclone. Just trying to keep off the ledge. Isn't able to maintain the Oh my goodness. Great up special there. That super jump punch, absolutely terrifying when you get it in just the right spot.
Yeah, that will take your stock absolutely. Okay, and J-Muse able to capitalize on that misspaced mistake from Bluka. Oh, they are just... J-Muse did not press a button for 10 seconds right there. The gall of this man is insane.
Wanted to show off the shield and the cool design. It's just like Bayonetta 2, Bayonetta. Maybe, like, we haven't gotten Bayo 3 right yet, so we need to enjoy the design while we still can before it changes.
Sure. That's completely fair. Okay, the forward air is not quite going to take it right there. And able to air dodge out of the guns with J-Muse. Okay, he's really searching for that weak nair confirm right now. You can see him going for it and trying to combo that back into an up B, but just an up smash is going to be settled for right now. Oh, the turnaround up B though. No way, and J-Muse able to dash attack through the shield of Bayonetta, turn around up B, and take a 2-1 lead in the set.
These two combo characters are going blow for blow now, going back and forth between who's going to win. I wonder if sometimes the stage direction might be what sells it. Here we see, just pay attention to the way these characters are facing. That is what determines so much of their DI and their big kill setups.
Sure, and right here, you're going to see the dash attack going through the shield of Bayonetta. She misses the turnaround grab, but he then turn around up B to punish that and takes the stock just right there. The execution on the technical front was great from Luigi, and we were able to see that because of how well he did. But right now, J-Muse is on the brink of taking a set over Bayonetta, over Queen Bluka, which would be amazing for them, and put them in winners finals against Tofu, which is a winners finals no one called going into this game.
Oh my goodness. That's a miss. No, not a misfire. Is able to get back to the stage with a couple of side Bs, despite being at 82%. Remember how explosive these characters are. Even if you get carried off to the edge of the screen, unless it's a KO, it doesn't matter.
Sure. Okay, both players feeling themselves out. Okay, trying to confirm the forward air right there into a side B, but not quite able to do it was Bluka. Bluka find another side B right now. Bread and butter. How much are we going to get off this? Forward air's not going to take it off the ledge right there, but a meaty 141 piled onto the plumber. Hold on! He jumps onto the other side! You can't kill this man!
Oh my goodness. Queen Bluka's going to have to find a way, though. Just seems to get back to the ledge every single time.
Oh my gosh.
The Cyclone is going to just hop right back.
Yeah, and 185 onto J-Money, full rage at their disposal. Possibly going to use it to take the stock of Queen Bluka. Bluka is just fishing for back air, up tilt, forward throw, possibly rapid jabs, something that would kill, but it is so hard to confirm. The down throw eventually on the platform, able to take it.
And sometimes it gets to a point where, like, that is the only answer you have with these shields out. They're doing such a great job of blocking everything. Sometimes you just got to take life, grab it by the horns, and toss it into the sky.
Sure, sure. Absolutely. Okay, right now, side being past the shield of Jamie's right now. Yeah, Jamie's did not want to stay on that platform. It was looking very good for Bluka. Jamie's looking a little scared, chilling on that platform right there.
Ooh, good grab.
What? Oh, Bluka was just slightly too high of a percent for that to confirm the Cyclone. And able to air dodge out of the up smash as well. The defensive options have been
the
great from her.
combo.
And taking a stock.
We were talking about how he can't die. It looks like he can't right now find a KO. Does manage to get a back throw, but even that's not going to KO.
Yeah, exactly. Just too much coming out from Bluka. She is looking to bring this to another Game 5 barn burner that I can't wait to commentate, let me tell you.
Oh my goodness. Can we get a slow game next? Can we get like, I don't know, like, oh my goodness.
We'll see. We'll see.
Get something like Ness and Luke versus Lucas or something like
Ness
that.
versus
Just
Lucas.
projectiles at each
Yeah,
other,
you know,
constantly healing
magnet
up.
across the stage at each other. Why not?
Yeah.
I like that idea. Well, actually, I hate it. But Bluka loves the idea of calling out options out of J-Money, able to down smash their way into a 3-stock and a Game 5.
The unkillable Luigi has been brought to heel.
There we go. Unfortunate right there. Man, Bluka was so mentally driven to take this game despite falling there in their Game 4 right there. Oh, excuse me, Game 3. And right now, the forward throw into the calling out the option with the down smash, spiking down J-Muse. Great.
With all these intense sets, like you gotta wonder how tired these players are getting. We're getting to the point where these players, you know, we're getting into the 5th game. It's been super intense.
Sure.
And even one mistake in this matchup can cost you the whole match.
It's true. The mental acuity of Smash Ultimate players has to be immaculate because it is such a chess match when it comes to this kind of a Game 5 situation. Oftentimes, it can be the player with the best mental game that will come out on top. And let's see if that rings true right here. Who exactly can keep their head in the game, take this, and go into winners finals, cementing themselves in the top 3.
J-Muse does have the stage of choice, though. This is Battlefield. Everybody's screaming every single time, even one combo starts landing.
Okay. Oh, Jamie's trying to cross up the shield right there, but gets called out by Bluka. But does not matter. The back air reverses the situation. J-Money takes a lead in Game 5.
That back air was incredible, turning the combo against them.
Amazing stuff right there. A couple percent added on from J-Muse. Oh, the up tilt, not able to confirm into the back air. Well done by J-Muse, not giving Bluka the kill.
Close, very close. There's the misfire. It's going to allow him to get back to the stage.
Oh, and that was the up tilt to the back air we were talking about earlier. Finding it that time.
Sometimes that, you know, that's all you need. Right? Just a little up tilt into your back air. Almost everybody's back air kills. Like, unless you're Little Mac.
Yeah, Little Mac is a little bit of a struggle there for sure. But right now, okay. Oh no! Does not punish the witch time. That could have been potentially even a stock for J-Muse, but messes up the execution. The Game 5 nerves might be showing themselves right now.
Goodness, watch these parries though. J-Muse has been doing a great job. Obviously can't parry in the air, so gonna make me eat my words just for a little bit. It's Lana trying to get some damage up.
Oh, the nair, the falling nair. Does that? I think J-Muse's jump is gone. It is, and that is an edge guard for Bluka. Oh, right.
It's so hard to edge guard these characters too. They have so many options to get back onto the stage, so that's such a hard option, you know, for the KO. So
Oh, yeah, and 52% already built up onto J-Muse and counting. 73, 78, 95. This purple plumber is being comboed into oblivion right now.
Oh my gosh, I almost can't watch. Just watching them go back and forth. They're catching the edge.
Okay.
That's the down B, but that's not enough to KO.
It is not. Despite the rage, it will not do it. But this could be it for Bluka. No, too high a percent is J-Muse. But going down all the way was Bluka. Oh my word! No, J-Muse has to unfortunately tech jump, and that puts Bluka into a situation to forward throw kill them and take the set in a Game 5 situation.
The unkillable Luigi finally getting caught out after 2 really close attempts using those aerial specials, not able to get the KO. This has been an intense series to watch, and my goodness, I almost feel like I need a moment to breathe.
Hey, I feel you on that one. That truly displayed what we talked about before, the strong mental game out of Bluka.
Yes.
Despite the fact that they were down in a 2-1 situation, they brought it back to a 3 stock. Despite the fact they were down a stock in this game, they did not let James take another one after that. Close it out with a hot 2 stock right here and a forward throw to close it all out. Well done by Queen Bluka, showing why they made top 2 last tournament.
Fantastic leads. We saw just how explosive both of those characters could be. So really, it felt like anyone could win the matchup at any time, right?
Yeah.
But oh my goodness, sometimes what it comes down to is that one moment, that one little mess up.
Sure.
Like shifting up your gameplay. We were talking about the grabs earlier, right? About how so much shielding was going on.
Sure.
And what were the attacks that ended up getting Bayonetta into the position to land those KO moves? Every single one of them was a grab and throw setup.
Sure, right. There's a lot of that. A couple up tilts as well. We
Yeah,
were
of
noticing.
course.
Right, yeah, exactly. A couple things like that Bayonetta, she had to pull out every trick in the bag to close out those stocks, and she was able to do it with an amazing, amazing set of skill and talent. But right after that being said, whew, man, like you said, whew, a couple of Game 5 sets have got us a little sweaty,
air.
maybe a little bit. Yeah, a little, you know. It feels a little hot in this room, not going to lie. But that's just because we have been so excited by the gameplay happening right now. And I think now we're going to be lowering down into the lower side of the top 8 bracket after this. Yeah, I think we're going to be probably seeing, it looks like, Kecking Simp versus the OPZ. So we'll be having a Palutena versus Steve matchup, more than likely.
Well, right now, we're just seeing what I believe are some replays here, showing some of the previous matches. The kind of pressure that these characters can put out against each other is absolutely ridiculous sometimes.
Yeah. That Waga, oh, that was against me. Hey, look at me. Look at me go. Look at that forward smash from the K-roll. Man, immaculate gameplay, let me tell you. That guy, he should be in top 8, but he wanted to commentate, so he felt like losing. But right now, it looks like we're getting into that Steve versus Palutena matchup. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Okay, and a couple bread and butter up air combos starting up the match for Palutena, and a couple returned in favor for the Steve.
Okay, I'm going to admit that me, myself, I prefer the Palutena in this matchup, right?
Sure.
I'm going to be rooting for the Palutena a little bit just because Steve can be such an irritating character to fight. Palu does have a few options to deal with him, does have a lot of projectiles, but Steve is going to have plenty of options to zone her away. The only way to really get close is risking that teleport.
Right. I think recently what we've seen, Louis Money took a fantastic set over Onan at the tournament Rise and Grind over in Texas. And at that point, everyone was fearing the Steve Nation takeover, right? This character has been absolutely ridiculous. But I believe we have seen that Palutena has one of some of these skill sets and tools to actually deal with this character. They can side B past the blocks of Steve, and they're able to use their invincibility at both their dash attack and back air in order to contest with the minecart and
Okay, you're
stuff
telling
like that.
me all of this, but what I'm seeing right now is Steve taking the first stock of the match, does have that diamond available. He can get to that crafting bench. Doing a great job just forcing him away from it, keeping it well damaged, so even if he does get close, he can just smash it.
Sure.
What a back air.
The back air to the teched block of Steve. The Steve classic right there. Oh my goodness.
It's things that, just Steve things, you know? Things that no other character has the capability of doing.
True.
They really put Minecraft in my Smash Bros.
They did indeed. They did indeed. And this is a wacky character, let me tell you. This one is, I believe he is the best character in the game right now. And OPZ putting it on full display, because when Steve is with the lead especially, it can feel so hopeless because they always can mine up for their diamond and have that in their pocket. They can also command grab you with a minecart because, you know, why not? Yeah, exactly. But right there, OPZ putting their iron to full effect right there, throwing out some minecarts, some anvils, but Kecking Simp playing around it very well.
I'm trying to think of some sort of Minecraft joke, but I don't really get what the kids are into these days. I think there's something about a guy who dreams a lot.
Something like that.
Something like that. I don't know what an SMP is, but I'd assume that it's some sort of military thing.
It basically is, yeah.
It is a Smash media production. That's what we're doing.
Sure.
This is an SMP.
This is right. Absolutely. The SMP for OPZ, able to close out that stock easy peasy. No problem whatsoever. Getting a forward smash right there.
Yeah, and another diamond is going to be picked up, so even when his tools run out, it's going to be available. Good job getting him off of that ledge. The Elytra,
Ooh,
not exactly.
Nice cancel of the Elytra right
Ooh.
there. Yeah, that was a great cancel. Able to weave around the up smash right there of Keking Simp. Okay, and right now Steve does have Stone on block, but Keking Simp has been doing great at just jumping around those walls, mixing up the approach options, and making sure that Steve can't mine.
There's the diamond tools, though. Is going to be able to keep on mining those diamonds.
Okay.
Putting on a lot of pressure there from Bam.
Couple jabs right there. This is, I want to say an even game, but honestly, definitely Steve favored right now, as just a single hit from a forward air, back air of lava block, anything like that could take the stock. Keking Simp's trying so hard to approach properly, and you know what? They're able to make that happen. And you know, here's the thing though, Steve has next to no mats right now. They just have one single pip of iron that they use right there. And so this means that there is no anvil possible right there, but able to air dodge past them forward. Oh no! Oh no!
Even if you don't have the materials, you don't have the materials because you put them into your diamond sword.
Sure, yeah. Exactly. Man, it looked like Keking Simp had played the game to the inch of victory, but not quite able to close it out, as OPZ able to use that forward smash that is well known as a fantastic kill move and take that stock there.
Well, the good news is that this is a best-of-5 series,
True.
right? So we can always try for a new world seed here as we get into our next matchup.
Try for a new world. I like that one.
It's going to continue to be Palutena versus Steve.
Okay. All right, and a couple Nair combos already coming out for the Palutena. 35% built up right there. Oh, my word. That grab actually was able to tether the Palutena. A little bit surprising, not going to lie. And the up tilt on the shield as well. It is so hard to know what to do when Steve is up tilting your shield. But able to get out of that situation. Nah, I say that. But in reality, they ate 62 for their troubles. Okay, a couple of wild defensive options happening right now for both characters.
I don't know. To me, it kind of feels like Steve is just taking his time, just building up his resources. I mean, that's what you got to do as a Steve,
Nice
right?
back air.
It's all about finding those diamonds and waiting your time out until you can find them. Elytra doing a great job getting him back to the stage.
Okay, it looks as if Simp has prepared for this matchup, though. They did very well at spacing around that minecart with a back air, which is a great indicator to know at least a little bit what's happening in this
Simp,
match.
that's what it stands for. You just took the eye out. It's still, but as
Oh, you're talking about the player Keking Simp,
It
yes.
still sounds like a Simp, right?
Right,
That's
yeah.
how that works?
Yeah, his name is Keking Simp. That's the
Cool.
one. He's the
Cool. I'm
Palutena.
glad I'm hipping down with the kids now.
There you go. Perfect. Okay, the minecart able to catch the Simp, though. Oh, and that was simply destructive from OPZ, setting up for the forward air confirmed from the minecart.
Oh, we are going to get along just fine.
Oh, good deal. All right, the back, but you know, despite what we're seeing right now, I have been able to notice that Keking Simp has been doing very well at playing around the minecart options of OPZ.
There's
but
the diamond.
yeah, OPZ's been playing around that as well. Okay. Oh man, how much are we getting out of this one? Oh, that is a fat 69%. Oh my gosh. They don't even have a diamond right now, and they're already building up so much on Keking Simp.
Just keep on mining away. Gather more materials. Give yourself
Oh,
space.
goodness.
Great magma block there. Isn't quite able to get the KO.
Okay.
Explosion flame. Block is
The
actually
side
gonna
B.
hold him in there for a while.
Oh my gosh. I'm surprised there have been no Steve chants right now. This is looking not close. I'm gonna be honest. Because even if Keking Simp is able to take this stock right now, that still means that Steve has diamond on deck.
There is no pickaxe for Steve. Currently
Correct.
mining with his hands. So
Correct. The
doesn't have
reason for that is
advantage.
because they want to save that diamond for the next stock. Oh my word. Okay, finally able to take that.
Now it's time for the diamond.
Exactly.
Sit there, pick it up, use that invulnerability frame to pick up that diamond. Already, though, taking a lot of damage from the Palutena. That cart is so scary. That cart
It is.
haunts my nightmares.
It's pretty nasty, not gonna lie. The active frames on that thing is very deceiving.
Good explosive flame.
Oh, but hold on.
For the KO.
OPZ has no mats again, though.
Pressure.
But hold on. And they are not even close to mining to a diamond whatsoever. Okay.
Do have this.
Oh,
what a
wait.
counter. That's
Wait.
actually really huge.
That is huge. They mistimed the forward smash right there. The Palutena down B lingering much longer than they expected. And this is a huge turn of events.
Yeah, especially because it means resources. There's no diamond. There's no gold.
Yeah,
have any
no
of those
diamond,
tools
no
available.
gold. But will there be a way out for this team? It doesn't look like it. As another, oh, this pressure has been so good for Kekinson. Oh, as I say that, the minecart confirms into a bit of a thing. And Kekinson already has 114 on themselves.
Just have a little bit of steel. Able to use that.
Oh, that'll take it. That'll take it indeed. Absolutely. Steve rode himself into a victory right there. It looked super good after that counter on the forward smash, but not quite able to come to the avail of Kekin Simp.
Yeah, unfortunately, like with counters, you really need to be able to keep track of where they're coming from. With Steve, his movements are so minimal. There's not a lot of there to telegraph. With another character, they're exaggerated for the sake of being able to show off these huge, cartoonishly powerful movements.
Sure.
But with Steve, it's just plop.
Right, yeah. It's, oh,
Speaking of
are you
which, here we
kidding me?
go.
OPZ just waited out the nair right there from Kekin Simp and up tilted into a combo. That looked very, very silly, but well played by OPZ. Okay, and the minecart right there, able to grab Kekin Simp, give a little bit of mining time for our Steve hero as well.
Oh, looking for the opportunities here. Continuing to put on that pressure. Is able to get Steve in the air. That was a great up air. It's going to put Steve off the platform.
Yeah, Steve had no anvil to work with, no iron on deck. Okay, and Kekin Simp pressed limited. What in the? They backed through them out of their own wall and then got an anvil for it. A little silly, not there. All right, they're not gonna lie. And already a combo.
The whole thing is a little silly. Like, we're talking about cartoon anvils being dropped on a goddess of light.
True enough. And it turns out that Mr. Creative Mode is most of the time going to take that matchup. Okay, nice up airs though, catching the landing of Steve. A couple safe back airs. And oh, the call out onto the approach right there with the anvil. Really nice job from OPZ.
Really interesting setup there, using that cart to set it up. Using those anvils to create safe ways back to the stage. He's going to get caught out a little, doesn't have any of those better materials, trying to use that cart to give himself space.
Sure. Okay, nice back air right there. Well done from the Palutena. Okay, waiting out the side B with Steve right there. Great timing from them. This is nearly an even game. Palutena using her back airs extremely well right there. Able to, both of them have a go to the DBC moment happening. Oh no! But in the world of DBZ, the one with the highest power level is Steve, and able to close out that situation extremely well.
Well, we're not quite there yet. Good forward smash, going to reverse the situation. We're at 0-0 in the final stock, but Steve does start off with a diamond this time.
Okay, you have to favor the Steve in this situation, absolutely. Despite there being barely any materials on OPZ, it does not, and we'll see. If Palutena can play around that, or OPZ, we'll clutch that out. Oh no, another minecart grab. OPZ is just gonna use it to mine more materials. Playing it safe right there, not trying to confirm. Oh, exploding the TNT
What
with
do you
up tilt.
really do in a situation like that, right? You jump, you're dead. You don't jump, you're dead.
I mean,
I
that's
guess you could hang on to the ledge a little longer and leave yourself vulnerable.
Sure.
We're going to see that setup once more here with that Steve.
It was something that OPZ had not pulled out until this very last stock right
that
here.
card.
He drops the TNT on the top plat. Boom. And then uses his up tilt to confirm it as Palutena was trying to jump over. Just immaculate play from Steve.
Just not enough jumping ability to get over that. Maybe a character with a higher jumper, if you'd gone for maybe a teleport forward, that might have been an option, I think.
A teleport definitely could have done it right there. But I can't blame blame Kekin Simp for choosing that option. It was an unfamiliar territory right there. And OPZ was able to close it out. That was a 3-0 fashion right there for OPZ.
So I guess we did get a little bit more of the rest that we were asking for, right?
I guess so.
Little bit of a calmer game here as these characters not nearly as explosive, even though it did end on a literal explosion.
Just again. Exactly. And that set will determine right there that that will be it for them, with OPZ moving on. OPZ has made top 5 at several tournaments recently, including last weekend. So they are continuing to show themselves as a position to make the PR this next season. Absolutely. With the Minecraft Steve himself.
With the Minecraft Steve.
Absolutely. You know, it's Steve's world, and we're all living in it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Absolutely. I mean, you saw him, you made the comment yourself, playing on creative mode, not survival.
Yeah.
But we did see a couple of lives get taken.
It looked like it. And right now, ooh, we're gonna have a spicy one for us. Leodog versus Kiwi in this next top 8 match. But however, I think we might need to change the commentary. Is I need to dip out for 1 second. You anyone want to hop on? Cool.
All right, we're going to have apparently a slight shuffling here of commentators as we are moving on. Sometimes we commentators just need a bit of a break. Welcome to the desk.
Hello, hello. Thank you for the welcome. I agree. There's a lot of applause for Yada Gaming, I guess.
Yeah,
which is my name. Hello, I'm Yada.
It's normal for there to be just a lot of noise going on, especially with a series as hype as this one has been.
Cool, cool. So, what are we running next?
Currently, we have Leodog and Kiwi up on the desk.
Okay,
Tell
pardon
me,
me.
how familiar are with these two players? Like, what can we expect out of this matchup?
Okay, I got slightly distracted, but I think I see Leodog versus someone.
Kiwi.
Kiwi. I am pretty familiar with these players. It's probably just going to be DDD versus like either Joker or like Byleth, I guess. I do not know their record. I don't think they play that often in bracket, but Kiwi's probably pretty confident on like setting up versus DDD because he's easy combo fodder. So I'll just see.
I mean, we did see that earlier on today, just how much combo fodder these heavies can be in the matchup here. As we get into things, nobody landing anything yet. Oh, there we go. There's the first of the damage being dropped out. Got to keep an eye on that Rebels gauge in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen.
Yep.
That'll be really important for how powerful Joker is. Already almost full, putting on a lot of pressure.
And like this is the obvious advantage Joker has in this matchup, especially with his early like side Bs in neutral. He's just gonna get to the corner faster and have like better pressure overall.
Good.
But yeah, because he's just gonna win neutral more. But it's those like certain situations where DDD finally wins neutral where like the match is gonna be determined.
Speaking of winning neutral, does manage to survive through the Arsene. And get himself back to the stage. Good job, Malachite.
Kiwi.
Kiwi.
Yeah.
We gotta remember to read from the top and not the bottom.
Yeah, players like to customize their tags to whatever they desire, so it can be a bit weird. Yeah, a lot of reckless Gordoing from Leodog here, and it's really giving Kiwi like 2 Arsens per stock is usually not that common for this type of matchup, but
Worst of all, gonna have Arsene available going into the next stock. Does get it reflected back, but thankfully avoids taking the damage from that Gordo being bounced back. Kiwi putting on a lot of pressure here with that Arsene, is going to be wearing out very soon.
DDD up tilt hits, which that isn't that common in neutral, but okay.
There's the bounce. Arsene is going to run out. DDD's going to have some opportunities now.
Yeah, neutral gun gets stuffed out by F tilt. Obviously. Wait, what? Yeah. Obviously, gun being one of the better neutral tools possible.
I admit that, oh, there we go. Good tilt there. Is going to get Joker off the edge. But what I want to see some big swings, right? Like, that's what the heavies are known for. But you can't really risk a big swing in a matchup like this against a character like Joker who can pull out the Rebel's Guard and benefit from the damage.
Routing. Kiwi just took 44 for one throw. That was really cool routing from Leodog. Arsene's back up again, 44% on Kiwi. He's on route to getting 2 Arsens per stock this game. Pardoning anything extreme from King DDD.
I mean, that survivability is really good for Joker. Is going to end up taking some damage there. That Rebel's Guard does not stop the damage from going through. He does still have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Great Gordo play.
Neutral B actually hit. Okay. We're seeing a lot less Gordo on neutral finally because he realized, whoa.
Ooh, that was scary. I wanted that to hit so bad. Is able to block it.
Yep. Ends up in Joker advantage. Oh.
Ooh,
and a disadvantage fair sends us back to pretty scary neutral interactions for each side.
Yeah, I really like the use of that Gordo to sort of bait out that reflect.
F-tail takes it.
Counter, but not enough. Is going to get eliminated by the Arsene. Ideally, you find some sort of really big hit in this scenario.
Yep.
Arsene is now going to run
45.
out, already starting to fill back up. Oh my goodness.
Another up tilt. Yeah, these Gordos in neutral, even though he's trying to punish the Rebel's Guard, or the down B, sorry, from Joker, it's just giving him so many Arsenes, like 10% Arsene. Oh, messes up the down B.
If you alter up that timing, it is a lot harder for someone like Joker to be able to counter these.
Yeah, as we're seeing right now, and this is like one of the situations,
oh, what a counter.
DDD ledge trapping, that's like his one thing. Huge escape attempt. Oh my goodness.
Oh. What a combo setup. Okay, I really hope production caught that because that was fantastic use of a Gordo.
I agree. I can't believe he sniped Joker in that scenario.
Here we go. Just like, you know, using the Gordo, get off the ledge, swallow the Gordo to like create the pressure, and then bouncing off the Gordo, trying to keep off the stage is just Gordo, Gordo, Gordo everywhere. You're fighting two opponents at once, and one of those opponents is a spiky wall of death.
And same matchup running it back.
Right.
I feel like Kiwi was winning the interactions where he was like laying back and just chilling with side B and gun. Like, it's unstatable how, like, to the extent of how good gun is, and especially in a matchup like this, it controls so much space for free, basically, right? So just chilling, pressing some side B, not interacting with the heavy is probably Kiwi's best game plan for the situation.
I mean, that's generally a good idea when you have a gun, is to stand back and fire it. Even if the ones Joker has are imaginary. Able to block off some of that damage. Doing a good job using these platforms to create good situations for himself. Kiwi now putting on the pressure. There, have the Arsene, gonna bounce it back. Swallow keeps DDD safe, kind of just waiting out that Arsene timer a little bit. Good, fling back.
Yeah, Leodog's always ready with that second side B because like it's the obvious counterplay to hit the Gordo back. So.
Oh, up in the air, little weird angle on that one. He's going to take a little damage from it, but not too much. And Arsene now ends.
There's the gun.
DDD just getting back onto the stage. There goes the Gordo. Seeing a lot of great use of the swallow attack.
I would imagine this FD layout is so much better for Joker here because, aforementioned, the gun, it covers such like good horizontal spacing that if he doesn't have to worry about the platforms, it's just better for him. But Town and City transforms, as we can see, so that's not going to stay that way.
Gonna keep the pressure on, altering up the times. I love those mix-ups. Big fan of those in all my fighting games. Using that bounce to cover the approach, I love that. That's so smart. So many cool things you can do with the Gordo. Block off other projectiles.
No dash attack, and trades back instead.
No matter how cool it is, it's not gonna be enough.
Okay. Back to the ledge dropping situation, but Kiwi instantly gets out. No pressure at all.
Trying to pressure, though. I do like that the Rebel's Guard, that meter does end up dropping if you are able to get damage onto Joker. Does allow you to play aggressively into the Arsene, at the risk, of course, of harming yourself. Good reflex. Shielded away. A lot of gun, just like you were recommending here. DDD, though,
he is down touchable, but oh my goodness, utilizes the heavy armor on up B.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
those big swings.
Leodog's disadvantage play on the ledge has been pretty good these couple of sets. Like, it's what's propelling him this far in this matchup.
I mean, when you're a heavy player, it kind of has to be. You're almost constantly in that perpetual disadvantage state.
Oh, the down throw, the down tilt gets thrown there.
Okay,
Rebels guard
just a little
farming.
off the Gordo with no problem.
And we're just looking to go through another Arsene here. Oh, never mind.
Good forward air is going to allow him to take the stock. DDD trying to find a way in. Going to use those Gordos to keep closing the gap.
Oh my goodness, he tries to extend the back air to actually combo, but whiffs the grab. More Gordos equals more Arsenes. I feel like it's pretty autopilot from Leodog to just throw out Gordo in disadvantage.
I will say that right now we are in sort of this period of time where we're seeing just how amazing heavies can be at surviving, right? Like, we're almost at 200% here.
And on the
There we
Arsene
go, right as I'm
decides
talking
he's
about it.
dead.
I'm sorry for the caster curse.
Well, yeah, it's usually just periodic with Joker. It's very obvious when he can and cannot kill a heavy, and, well, when he has blue around him, that's the signifier.
Alright, trying to find pressure. We're in the FD stage, which is usually pretty good for Joker. No platforms, though, to prevent
Preemptive fair gets
Gordo.
whiff punish. Only a little slight down throw to fair.
Long lift.
Oh,
Oh, what a
footstool.
footstool.
Does not matter.
enough. Okay, that was incredible, but not
Oh,
able to
Arsene
get
time.
the KO.
He is
Here's
very
the-
killable.
Very, very killable here.
Oh, he wanted it all with that up smash,
The
but
back air, trying
not
to
yet.
get some opening.
Gordo's going
Dash
to Brazil.
attack does not hit despite the great setup with the Gordo.
Oh, he's out. Probably just a little bit too long on the fast fall, but that was a pretty harsh situation anyways.
Yeah, it is a really long set here. We do still have at least one more game as these players go back and forth.
Is it not 2, right? I believe it's first to 3s now.
Yes, yes, first to 3.
So
That's
it is
right.
1-1, I believe.
1-1, yes. You're right. There was a swap on stage in that one. So at this point, like, my question is, do you stay on the DDD? Is that your matchup into the Joker? Do you go back to the Ridley that we saw earlier? Like, what kind of situation, what kind of heavy do you work with? Because those Gordos were just fueling the Rebels gauge.
I'm gonna be honest, Leodog talked to me after the Ridley set and said it was just not warmed up and not like really feeling well that day. So I think he's gonna stick to his classic DDD. Even though, despite those autopilot Gordos, you kind of just have to throw him out sometimes, even if he is gonna get Arsene.
Well, I love the Triple D, so I am happy to see
Oh.
DDD come back.
That's pretty funny.
Great use of the little ping pong there back and forth. Does get some extra damage on there as a result, but does activate the Rebels guard.
Yeah, look at this, 50% Arsene. So consistent in this matchup. Oh my goodness, he wanted DDD's soul with that up smash.
Who wouldn't? Try and get those big KOs.
And Arsene's away, so DDD can live to basically 150 unless he makes a big mistake here, so.
You can hear
So-
the trumpets go with Gangplank Galleon plays in the background. That's not the heavy we're watching.
Oh,
Find openings. That's the danger of those Gordos, getting them flung back in your face. Has done a really good job of preventing
no dash
that.
grab. Oh, I feel like there was a
Great
kill confirmed
combo.
there.
Ooh.
What? Rebels guard helping Joker out a lot there.
Oh,
Spot that
that
jump
was
till takes it.
big. Gonna completely destroy Arsene, getting him off of the battlefield here now as these two just continue to square up against each other. There's the Gordo, mixes it up with the Rebels guard, does keep Joker going, gets
That
an
is
extra
crazy.
charge off. Slow Gordo, fast Gordo, bouncy Gordo, Gordo everywhere.
And once he actually has Arsene, he has nothing to like lose from just spamming out stray Gordos anymore, because like he can't further Arsene, obviously, right?
Right.
And
There's the downsides of Arsene having ridiculous amounts of power and the potential of those
oh,
Gordos
funny
being
tech throw.
reflected.
I feel like that was not needed to get 30%, but Kiwi's popping off.
He's managing to get some good pressure in. Gun used to push away the Gordo. Good bounce though. Dog trying to continue the pressure onto this Joker, but already we can see that Rebel's gauge filling up.
All right, that's super minus on that back air though, so obvious grab punish.
Trying to find the openings, doesn't get the swallow, gets the Gordo, but there's Arsene off the ledge.
Oh, that's a funny
get back. Both of them get back safely, but DDD acts first.
Oh, he was
That
ready
was
for
so
that?
Scary.
That's
Good
crazy.
grab. It's not enough for a kill throw.
And some set play. Oh, never mind. No set play needed.
You know, it just feels bad. Sometimes you're just too far back from the stage. The Arsene did have a lot of distance, but not quite enough to get Joker back home.
Nope. Kiwi missing the drag down on the up air, so kind of losing advantage there from that, but don't fret, he'll get it back real quick. Just the nature of the matchup.
All right, about 3.5 minutes left back in the game, but that's probably not going to matter with these two players and their explosive power. This is the first time I think we
Two-frame
see
with
DDD
down tilt
ahead in
into
stocks.
F fair. Fair, sorry.
You're good.
Stalling
Just
out some
gonna-
Arsene. Just
Let's
chill.
wait. Just take some time. Relax. Go spend some time with your friends and build up your social links while you're waiting for Arsene to drop.
You know, I don't know how many social links DDD has to send there, but you know.
Oh, he's friends with Kirby, right? That's gotta be like, I don't know. There's not really a glutton tarot card. Is
That
there?
There's one of the palaces has to be related to that, but anyway,
Kirby, we know Kirby's the
fool.
fool. He's used to dealing with this kind of stuff.
Gun is a very funny move, especially on shield. Whoa. And Joker can just go out so far, but DD does not care. Yeah, he
Okay,
still
it's
doesn't
still,
care.
I think, oh
no.
that was, oh my goodness.
Rare footage of DDD getting gimped.
It was a really terrifying moment to watch that. To watch just multiple times DDD throwing out attacks, each of those things, and I think they could have spiked potentially and ended this whole game right here. Look at that, 1, 2, ends up getting it reversed. Unfortunately, just does not have enough to get back to the stage.
Yeah, barely. No magnet hands in sight.
Well, at least we know that he's playing fair, right? No magnets in his gloves.
Unlike some characters.
Unlike some characters. Not everybody can have melee Marth grab range.
You know, not even Yoshi can have that.
It's 1-2. We're going into the match again. Final Destination theme playing in the background as we're on small battlefield. Trying to give Joker a little less space to run around, I would guess.
Yeah, I really like this choice as well. Top plat is usually pretty difficult for heavies to get to, so just going to small battlefield instead of battlefield gives you the same side platforms which you're wanting, the smaller space like you mentioned, and negates the presence of that big top platform.
All right, already we can see both sides trying to pressure each other out. A lot of damage coming out, enough to proc an Arsene here. Reflects it up in the air.
Oh, he really wanted to see that neutral get up, but it was a rhyme.
Oh my goodness, it can just be, you know, it can be terrifying to watch an Arsene, but sometimes it can just be a little bit slow as you watch these players trying not to interact with each other.
Yeah, like,
Good parry.
oh, this is a double jump parry, so he just gets one. Doesn't really matter that much in the end of it, but well, a little wave bounce side B over there, some movement, but.
Reversal, there's the swallow. Good forward air, but not quite enough. Is able to armor through enough to get the damage back. Control the stage
We're
now.
probably looking at a second Arsene this stock unless he gets a good back air fair off stage. There's the Arsene right there.
Yeah, you called it.
Oh no! I can't believe Kiwi drifted all the way in and got away with it. Oh, edge guarding DDD. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Not again.
We saw it happen last game. It could happen
That
again.
back
Great
air kill.
forward air. Was that back air?
That was back air.
Okay, cool.
I can't believe that.
Great back air. I mean, there's very few back airs in the game that aren't KO moves, so
But, yeah.
of course DD gonna have enough damage there. Gets the jab. Gordo into a throw. Hasn't used a lot of those this game. Up air.
Oh,
Good
oh.
Gordo. Not enough to KO, but is going to get some significant damage, enough to see Arsene in the game again.
This is two-frameable. Oh, there you go. That was his two-frame. Yeah, one of the only disadvantages Arsene has upon Joker is it's a little bit easier to like ledge trap him when he's getting onto onto the ledge.
Yeah, no tether recovery.
Yeah, no tether recovery, and it extends his hurt box way above the ledge actually, so it's super easy to two-frame him. But now that we're out of that state, it's much easier for him to actually just get to the ledge. Punishes the down B.
Great aerial play here coming out from Leodog.
And unless Kiwi clutches up, this is looking like a 2-2 set.
Like, potentially, we'll have to see.
Oh, Mike. He downbeat a single Gordo and is at 5% and got Arsene. That is crazy.
When it bounces like that.
Yeah. It's also the comeback factor, because Arsene changes how much you get of it, depending on how far behind you are.
You're that far behind,
Yeah.
Of course it's going to add up.
Nice cross up on the gun, but Nair does not care.
Does manage to punch out the Arsene, so that's good.
Rip the drag down, probably what he wanted, but not what he got.
The Gordo to cover his recovery back to stage. Whoa, what a great play. Able to swallow the Gordo while it was still stuck in his
And
side.
down smash kills. What?
There's that big attack, the down
Gordo
smash.
changes the trajectory of the down smash.
Goodness.
That's funny. Oh yeah,
Look
Kiwi.
at these setups.
Kiwi is very dead. What?
Gonna-
Leodog was stuck taunting. He didn't decide to end the game.
Oh my goodness.
This match is crazy. If Kiwi wins this, that's just crazy. But
oh my
there's
goodness.
still such a mountain ahead
Both
of
of
him.
these characters are so good at
There's
getting
no
back
way
to
he
the
gets a
ledge.
jet hammer. Okay.
Oh, he's looking for the
Leodog's-
style point.
Yeah, he wants a little bit of style here, but Arsene can change games, and he's not that far away.
Okay, but if the rocket hammer or the forward smash actually lands, if it
It's
lands,
so unnecessary, but I understand Leodog wants some ego.
look, I
There
love
we
some
go.
hype. There's down smash.
Okay.
That's the practical choice, and that is going to be enough to carry us in.
And we're into game 5. No jet hammer in sight. Oh, getting a
We
little
did see the
replay
jet
action
hammer
here.
only briefly, but we can see now, just watching the setups, he almost plays a little bit like a sortie with that hammer, zoning out the Joker from being able to get in too close.
Yep.
Great play, great setup there, using that Gordo to create opportunities. And we're going into game 5. At this point, like, do you stick with the Joker? I mean, if that's all you got, sometimes that's all you've got. But if you have an opportunity,
I mean,
what do you take into the DDD?
I mean, he can go Byleth. I don't know how confident he is with Byleth, though. Like, he's been dropping a bit of drag down combos, so maybe he doesn't want to play Joker this final game. But then if you don't pick Joker and you lose, you feel really bad. You feel like you could have won. There's just so many factors in choosing your character that he just wants to stick with it.
Probably better safe than sorry. As we are now in our final game, does have this stage choice, so is able to put it in their favor.
Yep.
Swallow off the edge.
Oh, starting a drag down. Oh,
Great
just-
combo here from Kiwi, able to get up a good amount of percentage already.
Good SDI from
First Gordo of the
Leodog
match.
stopping that extension. We've been seeing a lot of neutral B from Leodog. Like, it's worked out sometimes, but it's pretty predictable, and like, it's so risky if he gets whiff punished. But
It is, but I think I can understand why you would want with
speaking
all
of
with all the counters and reflex in this game, and also with like the danger of having a Gordo come back at you. If you can just swallow that Gordo, change up your speed, change up the trajectory.
Oh, no, not the
able to get
tag.
caught off the ledge, unfortunately.
that's so crucial just because of how much he had in that stock left. Like, he had 100% just gone.
Okay. Back to neutral. Just trying to poke each other out, heal each other out, find what we can do.
He held that down B for so
Good attempt
long.
with the Gordo.
Some more combos, Joker Gaming.
Just Joker gaming. Good grab, is able to
Oh,
not able to
that's a
follow
DI
up
mix-up.
on it.
If he DIs out, you have to use fair there. And that's what happened.
Yeah, that DI changing things up here.
Oh. Yep, invincibility on Arsene up B. Oh,
Good play. Look at that, reflecting the reflect. You got the Gordo, you get the
Yeah.
forward hair. Get all of that damage all off in one hit. And of course, Joker's gonna go flying.
And we're seeing so much more just chill side Bs because, like, what can DDD do to punish Joker's side B? It's just kind of there.
Yeah, Malachite actually playing a lot more of a pressure game too as well. We can see him just trying to get up in DDD's face. He knows that he's just going to sit back and lob Gordos, and that's not the kind of gameplay you want to have.
Yeah. Especially with the, like, ever-present threat of just down-being the Gordos. Like, he can afford to play so chill. Oh, no.
It is Arsene. He is going to get back. Uses the Reflect to create some space on the ledge.
Honestly, the choice of small battlefield is helping Leodog a bit, giving protection. Oh, no, the drop down. All right, a little safe.
Right, we were talking earlier about that top platform being hard to get to for heavies, so with that out of the way, Leodog had full access to the stage, and it's hard for Joker to run away. Doesn't need to get the run around if you're just pressuring your opponent constantly.
Yeah, a big thing to note with Gun is it cannot be reflected. It's technically just a really big hitbox. So that's a benefit to Gun. No punish on the roll. All right, this is just a jump mix-up basically. Oh, Gordo got sent flying.
Oh my gosh, this is terrifying.
Oh no, he messes up his down B. Doesn't die to it because Gordo doesn't do that much knockback. But whoa!
Okay, it's not over. DDD can still find a stock here very easily. Very strong, powerful character. Just one good hit, and there's no more Joker.
Yep. But obviously Kiwi knows that. Just looking for the whiff punish consistently here. Oh! Okay, we have an even game here. 2-2, one stock each.
We got 41% on a heavy character going into that final stock here as they're trying to find openings. The crowd is hyped for Mr. Gordo Man here. As the Triple D trying to find his openings, mixing up the Gordo. Oh my goodness. Rebel Star gets the Arsene.
Oh my goodness, that was such a weird angle.
There's the throw. DDD still makes it back to the stage.
Whoa, okay, throw.
But that's not a kill throw.
And Kiwi obviously wants to end it with this Arsene. If he doesn't get it with this Arsene, he has to play such a risky neutral for so long. Oh, almost pulls out the jump with the fair on King DDD's side. That's a punish, obviously. That's super minus. Oh, messes up the down B timing on the Gordo. And this is basically one hit for each, even though he doesn't even have Arsene. Good spacing on the bear.
There's the Gordo, manages to get through.
Final. Oh my goodness, his jump got called out.
You can hear the crowd going wild behind us as Triple D takes the victory. And with
62% to like 140.
Is going on. Just keep an eye on these characters here. The Gordo play is so beautiful. I love all the cool things you can do with it here. Plowing through the queue and just getting off the stage, that's all you need sometimes, is just catch your target out in a dangerous area.
Yo, Soup Dude. Okay. I'm probably going to head out because I'm really tired, but thank you so much for the commentating.
We're going to take a break, give ourselves a chance to rest, swap casters around, and we'll see you all back here very soon.
All right.
All right, welcome back to Pumpkin Smash here at BSU Esports Arena. I am back on the mic. My name is Soup Dude, joined here with...
My name is Season Curly. It's good to see you guys again.
Yeah, it is great to have you guys back in with us. We just came off of a fantastic last stock, last hit Game 5 match between Leodog and Kiwi. And right now we will be hopping back into the winners finals right now with Bluka and Waga. Oh, excuse me, Bluka and Tofu, actually.
Yeah, that was an electric last set that we were just watching.
Oh my gosh.
JC is one of my teammates, and we do crew battles for Boise State every Thursday.
Oh, sweet.
It was really great to watch that. Just incredible. That was a nail biter of a set.
That was
But
insane.
It was great to watch.
The forward airs, the edge guard off stage against the Arsene right there was sick. Yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah,
I am
clutch.
very excited for how the rest of this bracket is going to turn out, because it's been really great tonight, and I'm really glad that everyone's just been playing their best tonight.
Yeah, me too. Man, it has been really exciting to see that happen. Right now, we will be getting into an exciting match just as well with Bluka and Tofu. Right now, Bluka would be more favored in this matchup. Bluka actually just got top 2 at the last ABU tournament, which was last weekend, and they have proved themselves to be a top-tier Bayonetta right now in Smash Ultimate.
Yes, sir. Bluka has been an insane threat, especially in this bracket alone. We've just seen so many combos, the strings that just go all the way up to the top of the stage. It really just seems like Bluka is, on a warpath right now. We're going to see if Tofu is going to be able to stop it.
Yeah, exactly. and we'll see how that happens. Tofu actually just came off an insane set against Waga where they reverse 3-0'd them, actually.
Yeah, that was also an incredible set, too. We see just both of these players are just on fire right now. And it's really going to be another great set. And, just as soon as it gets started, it looks like just back there they're getting ready and all setting up. Seems like in just a bit we'll be able to see another great set.
It'll be interesting to see which characters they start off with, actually, because Bluka can play both Rosalina and Bayonetta at a top level right now. With Rosalina, they're very good at dealing with projectiles because they have a way to deal with their down B or neutral ability, able to grabbing those projectiles, so it could neutralize the Samus if they're against that.
Yeah, honestly, it's really interesting to see, Bluka just switch between those two characters. So, we're having a Bayonetta Ditto.
The Bayo Ditto? Excuse me.
Oh my gosh. Smash 4, anybody?
Yeah, oh no. Flashbacks, unfortunately, man.
This is a deep cut. I forget who the exact 2 players were in Smash 4, but at a top level, grand final started with a stalemate.
Oh,
between 2
yeah.
Bayonettas.
At EVO, 100%. I think it was Lima and possibly...
Lima and, what was the name of the very flashy Bayonetta character guy?
Right. I know exactly who you're referring to right now. I have
Captain Zack.
That's
was
the
his
one,
name.
Captain Zack.
Captain Zack.
Yeah. Well, hopefully there's a little bit more action than happened right there, and we don't have to have TOs run up and tell them to play the match.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll already get immediately right into it. This is very interesting for Tofu because Tofu not known for this pick whatsoever.
Yeah, I have never seen Tofu make this pick. It seems like he's either trolling in winners finals right now, or he is, he actually has a pocket Bayo.
Yeah. They said they pulled it out for the first time here at the bracket earlier today. I thought they were joking and messing around for a little bit, but it turns out it might be a serious thing.
And I mean, genuinely, if you have good fundies, you can go pretty far, but it seems like Bluka is reigning supreme in this matchup.
Yeah, calling out the side view right there with the Witch Time and able to punish with that forward smash. Really impressive stuff. But the up B out of shield already coming out from Tofu as well. Okay. A couple combos right there. Wow, converting that into a combo, but only dropping it at 31%.
And he misses the up smash, or forward smash.
Oh!
And it seems like Bluka responds with an actual forward smash that lands.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of a read right there. Okay, the DI a bit suspect right there, not gonna lie. And able to close that with a forward.
I don't even think that was the DI. Just Bayonetta's forward throw just has an absurd amount of knockback. It can really kill you pretty early, just like that back air. Wow, what an incredible conversion.
Yeah.
Up almost an entire stock.
Punishing Tofu by playing close to ledge right there and up tilting into that back air, like he said. Really great conversion right now. But the Bayonetta able to continue a couple combos right now, just to 54%. That is a pretty substantial lead in this matchup.
The Witch Time is out. Oh, there's nothing that can be done with it.
Yeah, just missing that barely right now. Lana Del Rey, but okay, getting a bit of an up B right now. Oh!
And
oh,
the bat
sick
within
conversion.
saving her.
Yeah. Really well played right there. A couple guns back and forth, you know, kind of a bit of a shootout between these two witch women.
It'd be very fitting for a Halloween-themed tournament, don't you think?
Yeah, true enough. Maybe that's why they did it in the spirit of Pumpkin Smash, having this Ditto on screen. Really appreciate them doing that.
Tofu is simply investing in the community spirit right now by playing both witches.
What a player. What a player indeed.
You love to see it.
Yeah, you love to see it.
That's how I try and rationalize going 1 and 2 in bracket. I'm simply investing in my local scene. You know? And
I like that mentality.
And by investing, it means I'm just giving someone here like my $5 because they're going to win this tournament. It's not me. But
hey, it's all good. And you know what?
One of these days, maybe I'm there.
Yeah, doesn't want to call him out, but it might be Tofu invested a game in this winners finals to Bluka right now, because it is looking fairly bleak for them right now. At 136. Oh, okay.
My.
But clean up a stock with that.
Okay, one hit and Tofu will be dead, but can he live it? That is the question. It is not over until it's over, friends.
Ooh, okay.
Good shield, good patience on that shield, because Bayonetta has a very long jab. If there's anything that I've learned from Smash 4, that jab, it lasts forever, and it feels like it.
Yeah, true indeed. Yeah,
just dancing around these hitboxes, and it just seems like that will close it out. Bluka taking the first win of the night for this set.
Catching that landing option with that dash attack right there, just able to close that one out. Both the players having a bit of a laugh on the main stage right there.
Yeah, it's good to see that there's, you know, no hard feelings about this Ditto. It seems like it simply seems like some trolling in winners finals.
You love to see, there were a couple of guns over each other's heads there too. It looked like Tofu got a little bit of a 3% lead there over Bluka at the beginning. Did not matter though in the end. Bluka able to take that one.
Yeah, let's see if we'll have the same character pick this time. If we're gonna have another Ditto, I'm imagining Tofu's gonna go back to his roots on this one.
I'm very interested to see what they go with. Okay, they are going to
Tofu is going back to Samus.
Yeah, the tried and true from Tofu, absolutely the one that they used to get farther into bracket here. And actually the character they used to do a reverse 3-0 on Waga too. So they have some experience already with this character in this setting.
Bluka opting for the taunt, the optimal taunt at the beginning, while Tofu decides to charge his neutral B.
Of course it's optimal, absolutely. You can bait out your opponent, you know, you're making them tilted.
Bluka is simply investing in the emotional intimidation of taunting at the beginning of the match.
Yeah,
We've noticed that Bluka has been taunting in almost between every single kill.
It's a Bluka classic, you know? I mean, I'll just say they're confident in their play, and that's what it is.
Bluka is dressed tonight cosplaying as Bayonetta herself. So, I mean, it only makes sense.
True enough. Okay, nice charge shot right there.
Very good charge shot.
Yeah, cleaning up the time a little bit right there. Oh, the witch time not high enough percent right now on the Tofu in order to make that too much of a difference right there. But the side B from ledge, converting off that too into an amazing combo. Oh my gosh,
There's
that was sick.
The classic Bayonetta, and this might be, very good escape.
Okay.
But it looks like Tofu's got some of his drills of his own. Let's see if he'll be able to bring it back.
Nice parry on that charge shot too. Looking really good. Catching the tether recovery right there too was Bayonetta.
Very good grab onto ledge from Tofu.
Yeah, catching that out. And with Battlefield, that will not quite close it out yet with the up throw. Okay, but that one, there it is.
It didn't stale enough. It seems like it'll close it out for him. But he's got to make sure he wants to get as far of a lead as he can before he dies. One good grab could spell the end of his stock.
Nice. Okay, the get up attack. Get a little bit of a get off me option there.
Which time not proving to be useful.
Yeah, very interesting. You would think that would work a little bit better in this matchup, but those witch times just have not netted much yet so far for Bluka.
Any damage is very crucial for Tofu right now so that he can maintain this lead.
True enough. True enough. That
very good
extra credit can definitely push.
Read the witch time but wasn't able to get anything off of it. Seems like the witch time is just out of range for Bluka to find anything useful off of it.
It is true. And you know what? Okay,
very good. He has a very good lead right now. That could spell the end, and there it is, the back air.
Excellent. Good stuff right there. Absolutely. Oh, the invincibility just clutching it out there for Bluka. Getting past that down air.
That was a very silly interaction.
Yeah, it was. Oh, hold on, off the top.
1, 2, 3, and that will kill. Oh my gosh. Rage putting in some work for Bluka right, and not even. It's now back to even.
Yeah. But man, you will definitely take that if you're Bluka. You even this up so much right now. And you are, okay, but you know what, Tofu?
He's getting some damage.
Yeah, taking 43 already, good stuff. But that's a Bayonetta combo. How much you taking here, friend?
Almost the exact same. It is now dead even once again, except Bluka has a little bit of the upper hand, having stage control.
Yeah, it looked like maybe Tofu was getting stock on that platform a little bit right there. Oh, trying to call it a side B there. Not going to get
That was looking a little scary.
Okay. Tofu's been wild with these down airs.
Just eating that side B. Is he going to get another one? Will that kill?
Oh! Shades of Smash 4 indeed. You were not kidding when you said that at the beginning, my man.
Yeah, Bluka makes this Smash Brothers scene feel like Smash 4 is still here.
100%.
Bayonetta seems just as threatening as she was in the last iteration of this game, and really it's, you know, it kind of gives me a lot of PTSD from that. Like, not gonna lie, I first got into competitive Smash from playing Smash 4. I started when I was in high school, and as soon as Bayonetta dropped, that's all it was. There were just Bayonettas. I wanted to play Mega Man, but
yeah,
seems like in a game that receives no updates. And who knows, maybe in a year we'll see another meta form here.
You never know. You know what? People are thinking that Steve might have the same effect here in Smash Ultimate, possibly.
Yeah, well, you know, something that I thought I saw that was really funny. There's a community of people who play Steve on Twitter, and they all made an agreement to not release new tech for Steve more than once every week. Because if they did, they think people would ban him.
That's hilarious.
And granted, all the tech is kind of strange and not really useful, but there is so much that some characters can do. Steve, his ability to just build on the stage and create his own terrain has been absurd in the competitive Smash community.
Yeah.
But right now, we got Bayonetta and Samus. Let's see what's going to happen for Game 3.
All right. Tofu was able to commit one of reverse 3-0 earlier in bracket against Waga. Can they do the same here against Bluka? Or will Bluka continue their supremacy in the Idaho Smash scene and cement themselves into yet another grand finals? Let's see right now.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's see.
a bit of a ledge trap.
Very good with the ledge trapping, except no, immediately reversed by Bluka.
Yeah, you're right. Able to get out of that situation really well, which is really important. Oh,
very
really detected place of that down air, though.
Very good punish. That looks like some good damage. Now at 108%, but the witch time might be... Wow,
continuing the streak.
Really good conversion off of that. That might kill.
No way.
Wow.
What?
Tofu was only giving Bluka rage in order to make that kill off the top.
That was ridiculous. Are you kidding me? You're supposed to be able to SDI these combos in this game. But you would not think so.
No way that
kills.
kills.
Doing this.
And Bluka, oh, what on earth is happening?
What?
This should not be allowed.
Someone take away her controller. Someone unplug that thing from the system. That's going to be the only way that she is stopped in this bracket right now.
What on earth is happening right now?
Jeez. So
oh no,
good.
the witch time.
Oh no. Oh no. We've seen this song
she's
dance
taking
before.
us for a ride again. Bluka tried it. Bluka tried it, but could not. Wow. How is that not killing at 177%?
She is surviving for so long.
Oh my gosh. Tofu needs a miracle in order to come back right now.
No
I
kidding.
mean, he is at 36%. It's not terrible, but he is going to need an insane conversion or combo string in this next stock. Let's see what he's got. Back air. Oh, did not read the tech correctly.
Right.
Very good opening. What can he get off this? Good, good. Let's see. Can he pressure with the down B?
All right. Oh, what?
Oh, no! What happened?
The mash from Bluka. She took a stock. Yeah, she mashed from Bluka.
That's the miracle. This could be it.
It's
this
literally
could
a miracle.
Be it.
No
This
kidding.
could be it.
Oh my word.
Or is Bluka just gonna prove to us that it just does not
Wait.
matter? Oh, it's getting
Could have
scary.
been disaster.
Oh my gosh, Bluka hasn't even taken a single damage.
No,
this is it.
That's it.
Wow! It didn't even matter.
Despite the pause, despite not even being able to
Bluka
complete.
didn't even need it.
It wasn't even needed. Oh my goodness.
That was a slaughter. Incredible job by Tofu for getting this far. He'll be knocked into losers finals, I believe.
Yeah, losers finals. And props to Bluka, by the way, for taking that stock too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because some people wouldn't even want to give that up freely.
Bluka secured their spot in grand finals, at least for second place, it looks like.
Yeah, at least guaranteed second place, and also now cementing themselves in the winner side of grand finals, so at least having 2 sets to go through in order to take the bracket here fully. So really fantastic play from them.
What an absolute tear Bluka has been going on in this bracket today.
Those
It's been
kills were
crazy.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Those are ridiculous.
Well, do you know who we have up next? Who we're going to be seeing?
Right now, it will probably be a loser semifinals match right now for us. If we could check the bracket on screen, if that'd be possible for us, that would give us a little bit more light into the situation. Tofu, you lost. Get out of here.
Some of our losers games are happening there. Also before Grand's costume contest, so if you guys throw into that before Grand's, but we're not there yet.
Okay,
cool. Very nice. It also looks like we got a costume contest coming up soon. We got some very nice people coming.
You know, Bluka could possibly take that one, too. She has a great costume going on. Okay, so it looks like if they are able to put it up on set, it will be Waga versus Leodog, which will be a hype matchup, to say the least.
Yeah, well, they are playing right now. If we could get that up on the stream, maybe we could even commentate.
I believe we either get that on the stream or the winner of that.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, I like that. Let's try to get those up on stream if possible. That would be great. Perfect. Thank you so much, production. You have been super
phenomenal. We have no idea who, what the score is right now, but
Yeah.
right now it looks like Leodog is actually winning this.
Which is insane, because this is a terrible matchup for
You
DDD.
love to see it. I had played King DDD since Smash 4, and I have always loved the big Jolly Penguin. And him being a teammate of my own, I love seeing him tear through bracket.
Yeah.
See
Oh,
if he-
it's 3-0 for Waga, apparently. No, yeah.
3-0 for Waga. They're still playing. This
exactly.
is the humiliation match.
It's
Very good shield pressure.
Yeah. And despite what we said at the beginning, Waga has close to even this up in stocks right now.
Oh,
Ooh.
the awareness, that could have been a stock.
Yeah, exactly. Could have been a bit of a backward play right there, but not
If
able to
that
capitalize.
were a back air, that would have been the cleanest kill I had seen.
Okay. Nice get-up attack from the ledge, getting out of the ledge trap situation, and calling out the jump at the same time. Great play from Waga right there.
Very good. Seems like he's practicing his slide tilt on the ground, but now it's straight back to even for Waga and Leodog.
Okay. Jumping out of the situation. You just do not want Mithra to pound on your shield if you are Leodog right now. You want to get out of that as much as you can.
Yeah, Leodog knows he is 100% combo food for Waga right now as Mithra. And that's all he needs. He can just keep pressing buttons, and Leodog can really not do much.
True.
He has abysmal airspeed, really only has neutral air and a couple of other things to kind of get himself out of those situations. But by the time he's gotten out of it, he's at 97%, which now switched to Pyra. Perfect for setting up for a kill.
You wouldn't even believe that he had a lead in this game. Because, it is so hard to get out of the corner right now for Leodog. They can edge trap, but they can also get trapped.
Oh, very good tech by Leodog. That would have been it, but his fat body's not going to allow him to be killed by that side B.
Oh, you know, it's a chunky body. Oh!
JC.
And that... It looks like that might have been all she wrote for our Penguin hero, as unfortunately they will fall to the DLC dual mains of Pyra and Mithra.
You really hate to see it, honestly. Nothing makes me more sad than seeing an SD in bracket.
It is really sad.
I mean, you would know. Our first match in bracket was against each other and I SD'd.
Yeah, that was a tough one. That was
Yeah.
a tough one, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. It is a sad fact of Smash for sure.
Well, it's crazy. It's like Smash Bros. When you simplify it is really just a million rock, paper, scissors matches plus can you execute correctly?
Yeah.
It's just, there's... I mean, you even saw some people in the crowd back there. They were just playing rock, paper, scissors with each other. I mean, no different really than playing Smash at a competitive level, it seems.
Yeah, it's pretty similar. Yeah, exactly.
Well, you have shield, attack, and grab. Rock, paper, scissors. But now you're just pressing buttons.
Right. No, it's true. A couple things with that, and a couple characters trying to pile up more percent when they are ledge trapping you or comboing you or doing that kind of thing.
Would you like to commentate? Sure.
Oh.
Well, looks like I'm going to hop off commentary real quick.
Thank you, my man. It
Yeah,
was
for sure.
spicy, Mr. Fries.
You love to see it. Oh, gosh. I'm stuck around this thingy.
Okay. So it looks like Fries will be moving off for a little bit, and we will be having our very own Mongo Badongo hopping onto the headset right here with me. Cannot wait for that one. And he and I believe, will probably be commentating the losers semifinals of this match, where it will be, if we could throw out the bracket one last time. Thank you so much, production. You've been fantastic so far. If you can do that for us. I think it'll be Waga versus
Waga versus J-Muse, yeah.
J-Muse, yeah. Yep, and they are both up there already.
Nice.
So,
I mean, this is going to be an interesting matchup. I'm
Yeah.
not sure if he's going to stick to Pyra Mithra here just because of the exploitable recovery, because Luigi can down tilt the recovery if you're trying to Mithra, because Mithra doesn't always snap to ledge right away, so you have to be at the perfect spot. But if you're not there, you're just going to get down tilted. Oh, you cannot hear me, can you?
it is very loud behind us. People love the J-Muse, man. They got hype for it, bro.
Yeah,
But,
no.
Yeah, I think that he honestly will, because I think that it'll be hard for J-Muse to react to Mithra playing around his shield, and also for the fact that with when the Foresight could make it easier to air dodge out of the 0-to-death combos of J-Muse, potentially.
I mean, maybe. The 0-to-death combos are rough to get out of because you have to do like in between each hit you have to do like a mixture of like in and out DI. Like that's how I was avoiding the 0-to-death combos. Just the rough thing is like once he realizes that the 0-to-death combos aren't working on you, he's gonna start taking you to 80%, and it's gonna be rough from there.
True.
But I feel like Rob might be a bit better of a matchup here to stick with, just because it runs less of a risk of getting ledge trapped, dealing with any situation of, oh no, I'm at 0, I'm at 60, I'm going to instantly die. Rob's a bit heavier, can survive longer, and can just avoid dealing with anything at ledge and just stall this guy.
Yeah, I definitely agree. But, okay, it looks like they're sticking with the Pyra Mithra. When Waga has their mind set on one of the characters, it doesn't matter how great of a matchup it is or anything, they will stick to it.
I mean, he can avoid the 0-to-death. Like, you can avoid 0-to-death if you go above 17% on most characters.
Sure.
So some people will just eat the fireballs just to get themselves above the 0-to-death.
So smart. I've seen that. Yeah, they camp on the platforms just above of the Luigi for a little bit to get that early percent to get themselves out of a death range. But right now, they don't need to worry about any of that right now because they've already piled on 87 uninfo percent.
It's true. I mean, it's still very much scary. For all this work he's doing, it could just be gone.
Ooh, there's a fireball we talked about before. Okay.
Ooh, it's getting close. Okay. You know, this is actually a really this is a really dominant showing from Waga right now. Like, just the control he has on this stage, stopping him from being, and the tech chase read, reading him on the roll, on the left side platform.
That's ridiculous, man. That covered a lot on that platform right there. And continuing the string right now. Playing so well around the grab options of J-Muse, not letting Luigi have a moment to breathe.
Well, I mean, you don't have to worry about getting 0-to-death if you just don't let him hit you.
If you don't get touched, you don't need to worry about losing. Let's be real here.
Oh, like your game plan is, I don't want him touching me, we're all good. I mean, he's at the good percentage now where he's not going to get 0-to-death at all. Now he's got like a solid 30% to enjoy before he's at the down throw up B%.
Oh, nice foresight too.
Oh, and that's where it's going to be rough. Just because a plunger, plunger does have a hitbox on it. The plunger is only safe on characters who don't have the ability of Witch Time, like Bayonetta.
Ooh! That was a sick confirm. Honestly, the upbeat didn't look like it connected, but that weak Nair is going to confirm into the upbeat.
I mean,
but
did you see how he set that up?
Stage.
Did you see how he set that up? He did a down throw. Waga air dodged downwards, expecting the upbeat, trying to avoid it. J-Muse waited, did the Nair jump upbeat to secure that stock. I mean,
So
I know
nasty.
he just lost it another time, but at least he's still not too far away from being able to take it.
True. J Money being J Nasty out here. Let's be real about it. But it doesn't matter too much, unfortunately, in this game because Waga has such a dominant position right now. J-Muse has been unable to get themselves out of the corner.
Ooh, okay, that was a smart high recovery, avoiding getting hit off the stage again while his jump was gone. It's good.
Oh, charging that forward smash, really calling out an air dodge read, but did not quite happen. Does not matter though, still able to cover the get up option with the rapid jab.
Ooh, oh, okay, just getting the raw up B, down B. Okay, so this is kind of scary because this can be switched over to where J-Muse gets.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. That's the time. It is time right now. Waga is at 0%, and we all know what that means.
He's got, I mean, with this rage, he's got about 5% to work with. Oh, no.
Here we go.
Oh,
the SDI was so good. It was an SDI in. J-Muse didn't expect it. Oh,
that fastball was almost it.
That looked nasty. Okay, able to get back, but this corner pressure, how is he going to be able to do with it? The clank with the plunger onto the forward smash. Okay,
Ooh,
dash attack too, keeping Waga off stage right now. Oh, hold on! Oh, no!
He should have just down tilted. Down tilt would have secured it there. I mean, Pithro doesn't have any kill throws, so he's fine for now.
It's true enough. Okay, just tossing out a plunger. Oh, the raw dash attack from the burst range right there?
Oh.
Okay, the up tilt. The J-Muse at 171.
Oh, the down beat to stop the up air from hitting.
Oh my goodness! Oh, Cyclone not connecting. Oh!
Nice! The 2-frame with the down tilt, going to catch him and take off that first stock, winning him game 1.
Oh my gosh, JV's brought it back so hard right there too.
See, that's what I'm saying. The matchup, like, it's just such a volatile matchup. Walker could be doing so well, stopping him from doing all his options, but you can never count out Luigi with the characters with such like that. With such a linear recovery, he could stop them in their tracks. Because that side B onto stage, I'm pretty sure he wanted to land on platform, but because he just went right past it a bit too far, he got upbeat and lost his stock at 90.
Jeez, that was insane. And congrats to Waga for the composure they showed in that match too. They refused to switch to Pyra that entire time.
I don't think he likes Pyra. I've never seen them do Pyra that often. Like if they're on Pyra, they're on there like a quick, short second. They're not on Pyra as long as most Pyra Myth mains are.
That's fair. I feel like Pyra also would be easier to combo a little bit for J-Muse too. Whereas Mithra is a bit of a lighter weight, a little bit more difficult to flowchart when it comes to those combos. Okay.
Ooh, these parries are doing really well from Waga, but this is actually starting to be a lot more even than last game was. I think J-Muse is realizing, okay, he's pressuring me hard. I need to slow it down at least a little bit and kind of just relax and wait.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, nice down tilts right there from J-Muse. Keeping, this is the Pyra. This is, he wanted to go for a nasty down air right there a couple times, but J-Muse able to get out of those with a Cyclone and a bit of luck.
Okay, so this is going to be rough. The blast zones are a bit higher off the top. So, but that's not going to matter if he sends him to the side.
What? Was that a forward smash?
Yes.
My guy got chopped.
Angled upwards. Oh.
All right.
Oh, the fireball stopping him from neutral being in the mid of it. Because there is armor on the startup of it, but not in between.
True enough. Okay. Still having the jump. Jamie's is so good at saving those jumps. They will be able to do that so often. One thing that will really be clutch in this set, besides ridiculous reads like those ones, would be if Waga can be able to call out when J-Muse does and does not jump to stuff out those recoveries. Okay. Right now just pay a little bit of neutral back and forth. Nice rapid jabs to put J-Muse off stage.
I mean, this stage is kind of rough as a counter pick, right? Because it is pretty solid for J-Muse, but it's not horrible for Pyra Mithra, because I'm pretty sure, like, it makes sense where both of the recovers are rather linear, so you can edge guard them rather well. Oh, no. If he was Pyra there, J-Muse was dead.
Can we talk about this goofy character? My man just got his head stuck in some freaking concrete in loser semifinals of top 8 Smash, man. Are you kidding me? What is this party game, bro? Anyway, back to the match.
I mean, this is kind of rough. Any stray hit from Pyra should kill out here. I think the only thing that might not kill is Nair, but that's not going to matter if he gets an F tilt to take it off.
Sure. I think we're already seeing Waga being a bit more liberal right now with the Pyra usage, trying to use that to close out stocks, because the one thing that J-Muse did really well before was not die.
He used the Cyclone, you know, like the little air momentum that the Cyclone has, to give himself an easier dash attack. Even though it did trade, it sent them both off stage, which is not a horrible situation for Waga if he can get him killed off stage, if it's also taking his life, because taking your life or a life when you're this far behind isn't horrible.
They have not hit each other for like 20 seconds straight. Okay, a little bit of chop coming through. But yeah, I think that's a great point. Okay, guys, there are 2 people on the screen you can swing at, just so you know. All right, and J-Muse knew that Waga was hungry for that one, able to call out the approach of the Cyclone. Okay. Ooh.
That was terrifying.
Oh, man.
Ooh, the down there can. Oh, okay.
Ooh, nice air dodge. A little sick right there, not gonna lie. Shielding that side B. Waga has been so good at avoiding options even when the side B is away from him this whole tournament. I've noticed that.
Okay, switching to Mithra to cover the. Oh, okay. Maybe, I think J-Muse might have lost his jump there and Waga recognized that. Something I definitely did not see.
I didn't notice it either. Okay, that was what we talked about though, right? If Waga can capitalize on the lack of jump from J-Muse, they can really, really create a lead in this set.
I don't know, seeing how, oh crap.
Hold on.
Down air, nair, down air, up air. Oh,
up tilt? That was sick. A little bit of a schmix into the combos there, not gonna lie, pretty sick.
I don't know, if you're noticing, Waga's taking like a little second breather before each hit just to see if J-Muse is going to throw a down B, which I feel like maybe not this game, but like next game is when he capitalized rather on hard.
Sure. Okay, jumping back right now, just creating a bit of edge pressure is Waga right now. Nice down tilt into the neutral air. Just building up a comfortable amount of percent. Oh, the forward smash! That is the same amount of length on it, but
He used his jump. Oh, he missed.
oh, wait, oh, no way! What?
The down air!
What?
J-Muse with hit off stage, almost close to death, and then J-Muse said, nah, not me, bro.
What?
Next game, please. Not
Brother!
happening. Not happening.
My man got hit with the down air right there, my guy.
Look at this, the F smash coming out. J-Muse like saying, no, I'm gonna be starting to come back.
Look at that.
And you're
Boom.
dead.
Bro, she got kicked in the back of her head, man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
J-Muse
gosh.
had a job and he had to put that thing down. The thing was getting too scary.
Man, poor Waga, bro. He got baited by the forward smash fake kill spark right there, too. And just jumping off stage and the...
I mean, you do run the risk and reward of I'm gonna go off stage and there, neutral B and try to edge guard him that way.
Sure.
Like it is rough, but it's not horrible. It's a best of 5. You can afford to drop a game if you're confident enough to win this.
I think you're right about that one. Okay. Great.
He just took him from one side of the stage to the other twice.
Okay.
Oh, the weight.
What?
The weight. He's like, what are you doing? What you doing right now?
Sometimes nothing is the best option, which is pretty counterintuitive.
Oh, there we go. He doesn't have a jump.
Oh, the misfire!
You know what?
He knew. J-Muse knew.
Sometimes when you're getting edge guarded, God's just like, there you go.
I got you. Okay, hold on. Does he have him a second time? The up air strings, though, kind of sick.
Oh, the up smash trying to stop the plunger from hitting him.
Yeah.
That would have been a rather rough way to lose your stock after just demolishing someone all the way to 150.
Okay, dude, that range of the plunger is insane. Yeah. And the up B to confirm it, too. And that is an even game right now.
Yes. I mean, it's kind of...
Hold on. Oh, nice. Getting onto the platform, or the ledge right there.
Okay, so they're scrapping right now. This is a rather, close situation we've got going here, but it's not horrible. Waga actually likes going off stage a lot more than I see most Pyros go for.
True. He loves setting up those situations. Absolutely. Oh, the
he's
back air on the
jump.
switch.
Oh,
hold on.
He's
no
dead.
way.
He's dead. He didn't have a
Plunger
jump. He got hit
kick.
with the side. He was trying to air dodge, but he got hit with the back air.
Wow. That plunger gimped Pyra, man. That was insane. And he's going to keep the Pyra out right now, not try to switch to the mid throw. Because they just want to
stopping the up air from coming out. Jamie's does not want to get hit with anything Pyra has off in the air.
Yeah. Okay, nice dash attack from Nitha right there. A little bit of a back air juggle too, but Jamie's is fine with this.
He's dead.
Nice tech. What?
He was too low. He was dead.
The Muse? The Muse? The J-Muse factor? Excuse me.
Sometimes life gives you a situation, and when you play a character like Luigi who has the, RNG factors of, man, I don't got to jump, but I can make it back to stage. I think that helped him a lot because it stopped him from being a stock behind.
Yeah.
Because if he would have been a stock behind, nothing he could do, but God's just like, this is cringe, get back to stage.
I got you. This is cringe. Okay, I was expecting this. This. You would expect a character change after this. Waga going with the character that made them famous in here. Got them a top 2 spot in Idaho Smash PR, I think just last season. And saying, all right, no more games. I do not want this to go any further right now. I want to shut it down immediately.
Oop, down air, down air.
Wait. Oh.
I was like, on Rob, he is a heavy, so it is a higher percent.
That looked very silly for Rob just walking away out of that situation. Not a worry needed whatsoever. Hold on. Thing that I'm immediately noticing, though, Jamie's is getting the parry timing on these nairs, which is crucial against Rob.
Oh! He's waiting.
He wanted it so bad.
I love when you see Waga just do the. Oh! What are you doing?
J-Muse, stop it!
What are you doing, my man?
J-Muse, stop it!
What are you doing?
There. What is this, man?
J-Muse was like, I'll redraft. Let me try to get the shit out of here. Oh! Catching the fucking jump from the ledge. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do it.
But
okay.
I will say right now, Waga said, I will be the one styling here, good sir. Get that taunt out of here. Confirming the gyro into the up smash right now. Oh no. And if you're J-Muse, Well, I was going to say you're in a precarious situation, but Cyclone is the get out of jail free card, and he's going to use it to full effect.
I don't know, it's kind of rough. You see Jamie's trying to grab top here, but each time he just clanks with it with a hitbox, so he's not able to grab it. See? Like, oh, okay, fine. He's got it grabbed after it was sitting on the ground for a little bit, but this is kind of, okay, a nice up smash, challenging him. In fact, like he was too close to the stage, so no matter what Wagga did, nothing would have came out.
Oh, that range?
Oh,
Excuse
no,
me?
it's over.
Excuse me?
But he's
it doesn't
thick
kill.
boy. He's a thick boy. He's not going to die off the top with that.
Wow. The robot apparently was installed with adamantium metal recently, able to weigh him down from that 0 to death.
Oh boy.
Okay.
And this is going to be a down B. The DI was correct.
Okay. All right, and going high to this guy right now, trying to.
Oh, he tried to read the tech roll in.
But the side B is going to mess up, and the whip punish is going to get. Wait, this is one stock away from Jamie's winning the set.
Oh no, here comes the bear.
Hold on.
His jump.
He's trying to be on the ledge.
Oh,
Okay.
the plunger hitting him.
Hold on. That was a Zair. It did not fully grab for Jamie's right there, but playing with the gyro so well right now. Okay, the up tilt to the up air. Nice stuff from Wagga right now.
This is rough. This is Wagga's tournament stock. He's. Jamie was trying to kill him off the bottom of the stage. He tried to kill him like, just in that little crack there where you just can't like really do anything. So it's a rough tech situation because you can't really see what's going on there.
Right. Okay, Wagga went down the side B and down airing him right there at the ledge.
Okay, so this is highly in the realm of both possibilities for both characters here.
Yeah, Wagga knows how to do 0 to deaths. He has them on deck. This is not out without the realm of possibility.
Doesn't have top probably shows up.
Okay, right now we're just waiting to see what happens. Oh, hold on! That's gonna do it! That's gonna do it!
I think this is the number 1 seed?
It probably is.
I think.
Maybe Bluka?
Let me think. If Bluka, yeah, I think. I'm pretty sure, because J-Muse is the number 3 seed.
Wow.
And if Bluka J-Muse faced on that side, that means 2, 3. Wagga was the 1 seed, yeah. The 1 seed sent home. Ooh.
In 4th place, too.
Ooh, well, I'm pretty sure Wagga won the last BSU tournament as well.
Whoa!
This is rough.
It is pandemonium here at the BSU Esports Arena.
But now we're going to see Tofu versus J-Muse in losers finals. Winner faces Beluga up top in grands.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to be honest. I do not envy J-Muse in this situation. If I know someone who knows how to play around the jank of Luigi, it would be Tofu. That man's character knowledge is out of this world.
Well, I mean, if I was J-Muse, I was looking at it, okay, I've got 1 hurdle, and then I've got a matchup against someone I was very close to beating on winner's side.
Yes.
J-Muse is wanting that rematch where he sends Beluga away from winning this bracket. He needs to cement himself getting this dub and getting the grand prize of the victory of being number 1.
Exactly. Exactly as you said it. So that will
know who
be.
they're playing. Luigi? Come on. Who's Toby choosing? I'm thinking he's gonna go.
Oh, before we move on fully into it though, we have to give it up for Wagga. Wagga did play very well in that last match. It was super close at the end. It could have been anyone's game, but they just waved to me. I did a finger gun in response.
I was like, Sheik!
But it could have been anyone's game. All right, yeah, it is Tofu and
the regular
J-Muse.
Samus.
Samus versus the Luigi. People are getting hyped out in the crowd right now. If J-Muse did this, I think, would this be their first grand finals? They might have had one at a brew. Yeah.
No, they got 3rd.
Okay, then this would be J-Muse's first grand finals that they would ever have here in Idaho Smash.
I was like, he got very close, but he had a massive run at a homebrew event, and only getting taken out by Plaidman, who double eliminated, I think, Suwap in the grand finals, taking him out.
Okay.
But this is going to be interesting.
Oh, nice catch in the reset with the plunger. Okay, but I'm not able to convert too much off of that.
Oh, I just realized this is our number 9 and number 10 on PR currently.
Yes.
In top 3.
Yes. It literally in top 3, 9 and 10.
Ooh, this is good. This is good. This is a little bit rough though, because Samus is a heavy, so he's out of the 0 to death. Samus just out of the 0 death percentage range, but not too far away from the down throw up beat, but is very hard for Luigi because Samus can just wait, stall out time. They're a stock up ahead. They have nothing to worry about.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. If you are Tofu right now, you're feeling so comfortable in this first match. You have to force J-Muse to approach you the way that you want to have happen. And honestly, that's a great place to be in if you're Samus.
Yes.
Okay, nice nair to cancel out the charge shot for Jamie's right there. The down tilt's not even confirmed to a tech stage situation, but the up tilt to the LB though.
That was sick.
That was
That
dope.
took out the stock so quickly.
You do
and
not
now he's
normally see
too
that
far behind.
confirmed there.
Oh. This
Okay.
is getting rough. With every higher percentage. Oh.
And I love that situation from J-Muse. He took the bomb at the ledge, saying that it's either that or the down smash, but still air dodging into the down smash.
I mean, you can just wait. Like, neutral getting up against Samus when there's bomb on ledge because you hit every time. Doesn't matter. So you can just wait.
Oh,
He's
trying to end
going.
it all right there with the down air. Okay. Forward airing out of the ledge. Okay, let's
this
see what he
should be
gets
zero
off
to
this.
Up.
Oh, shielded right there. Tofu just going for the nice neutral to set J-Money off into a ledge situation.
Oh, the up B stopping J-Muse from doing a nair because I'm pretty sure he's going to do a falling nair into up B there.
Okay. Oh! Wait, shielding the dash attack into the FB. This can happen.
I mean, that was good recognition. Toby's evidently.
Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, that's it. No, it's not.
It wasn't sweet spot. It was too close to get the sour spot.
He got the sour spot, and that will that matter? Could that be the difference right here in this game one? Right now, able to jump back, getting hit by the bomb right now. J-Money though, able to recover and back onto the stage. Okay, jumping into the charge shot.
The charge shot beats out most projectiles.
Yeah.
The only projectiles I don't think it beats.
Oh, hold on. J-Money's pulling this back so hard. Hold on. Oh, that could have been it. But the charge shot just charged up enough. And Tofu able to regain their composure and take that game one.
I mean, this is rough. Charge shot beats out most projectiles besides most of Pac-Man's higher projectiles after Melon, because it trades with Melon, Melon stops, but Galaga goes right through it, and everything else goes right through it. Same thing with top trades. I don't know, it's rough. There's not a lot of projectiles that stop that. What is happening?
They
unlocked it. Oh!
Oh, they unlocked something for the Switch.
They hit a milestone.
They hit a milestone on the Switch. Hey, give it up to the people here.
Yes.
Give it up. Give it up.
Yes,
You
they hit a
love to
milestone
see
on the
it.
Switch. Was it how many times you can get hit by charge shot?
Oh, that's not fair, man. Hey, he played well. Come on.
I mean, you gotta get jabs, and you got jabs going in there.
That's true. Cool. Well, it turns out despite that nail biter game one, Tofu is able to take that and advance further into the bracket. The thing about J-Muse, though, we do not need to worry about a character swap whatsoever because they are a Luigi.
I'm expecting a small battlefield. Oh, Kalos.
They will
Against
stick with
Samus?
no matter what.
Okay. I mean, this is typical, just simple fare. I don't know. This is a weird stage pick. I know J-Muse loves. I know J-Muse loves Kalos, but this is like, why would you give a bigger stage to a zoner?
You know, I don't know. Maybe ledge or because of wall hops? I don't know.
Luigi doesn't have a wall jump, which he should, but he doesn't.
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure Samus has a wall jump. This is. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why you would go to this
Wait,
stage.
it'd be harder to kill off the top here with Luigi, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
What is happening?
J-Muse loves this stage.
I guess?
J-Muse is in love with this stage.
I don't really know the idea behind this, but okay, jumping past the shield right there and getting the back air. Nice job from Tofu.
I mean, this is starting to look like how last game was. Only taking about 40% before taking the stock, and then J-Muse just like struggling to even like just get a stock on the board.
The Cyclone barely able to save the skin of the teeth of J-Muse.
Toby's kind of playing with some
What
the
awkward
heck?
interaction right there.
This game is so weird, bro.
Yeah. J-Muse, get your head stuck in the wall again. That'd be quick. All right, anyway. Okay.
Oh,
right
this is rough.
there.
No jump and the Zaire taking him off the stage.
Nice.
See, this is rough.
My goodness.
Samus kills very well off the side, and is not an off-the-top killer that often. So this is a very good stage for Samus.
We need to have a stat on the charge shot percentage hits of Tofu right now. They've been connecting every single time and been sending him into what looks like the verge of a 3-stock right now over J-Muse. J-Muse could not seem to get anything going on. Parries into up Bs into nothing going for J-Muse right there.
This is so rough. anytime James tries to land on Tofu's shield, there's the issue that Samus up B beats up most things, and that's what happens if you try to nair on the bombs at ledge. You get hit with the up tilt, and you just get sent into the blast zone because that move kills off the side so well. This stage was a very good choice for Samus. And Tofu just, I don't think he complained about having that stage at all. He was like, okay, sweet, 3 stocks, got it.
Hey, you know what? Hey, JV's is still smiling. You gotta admire the mentality out of the guy right there.
Look, I am a Luigi believer. I love the character. The character is so funny. I hated the character in 4. It was dumb. So dumb. Like, you would have Cyclone that just gimped you. You get stuck underneath it, you died. This one is like, okay, you don't have the Cyclone gimps anymore. The character's a bit funny. The 0 deaths aren't guaranteed. Oh, Smashville. See, a smaller stage is the best
makes
choice.
a bit more sense.
This is...
Okay. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, not able to get too much off that. Yeah, Tofu has been doing so well at making sure that the extensions from JMuse are not coming out as much as they would like to be.
Yeah, I mean, this is a lot better for JMuse, because like he's enclosing him in a space where he can't run away from him, jump B, down B.
Oh, what? That sucked him up? Oh, no, with the Cyclone's crazy, man.
Cyclone has a wind suck hitbox. It sucks you into it. Just like a regular Cyclone Tornado was, it lives up to the name.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, you know what? JMuse in line to take one more stock than he did all of last game. Unless Tofu does forward airs like that, man. Almost able to close out the stock
does not have a jump here.
Okay.
This man is insane.
Bomb. I think that's the jump of JMuse, actually. I'm pretty certain. It is, yeah.
The jump isn't safe either because it blows up when you try to jump.
Oh, man.
It blows up when you try to hit it, and it blows up in time when your jump goes up.
And when that happens,
your option is to kind of just wait it out, wait for Tofu to choose a situation here.
Sure. Sure. Okay. Nice Cyclone out of JMuse right now. Just charging. Oh, yeah.
There.
Challenging the charge shots off the stage right there from Tofu right there. I like the idea. Okay. Doing a full hop rather than a short hop was JMuse right there, so he wasn't able to confirm, unfortunately, off the option of Tofu.
Ooh, that was scary.
Oh, nice grab out of Tofu, and that's going to be some meaty percentage.
Jump. Oh!
Come on. It's JMuse. The misfire is going to happen into the roll-up up smash.
I mean, I feel like we need to talk to Sakurai. How much is JMuse paying him for these misfires? He's guaranteed a misfire
What do you
set.
mean?
He's got a misfire a set. And you're saying we don't need to talk to Sakurai right now?
No, it's fine because it gives us high moves like this. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what happens. Okay. Almost able to take the whole stock right there. Oh, dude! Continuing the stream with the custom combo.
He's paying Sakurai.
That was sick.
The misfire literally caused Tofu to die. Without that misfire, Tofu still has the stock.
That was great. What are you talking about? And with that, Tofu is now going to be down in what it feels like the first time this whole set.
Oh, no.
Okay, hold on.
No.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. Tofu jumping out of it. Misspaced a little bit, and now we have an even game going into this. This is JMuse's tournament stock.
The crowd cheering for their boy JMuse, but will it matter? JMuse has already more percent than Tofu right now, as Tofu is immediately able to answer back, calling out the spot dodge right now, getting a forward air off stage. Okay,
no, this is
couple
scary.
bomb situations.
Why are you neutral? Get a big!
Oh no! A neutral get up. Oh no!
He
The
got his
bomb!
stock. Oh.
Hitting JMuse in the recovery, and that's gonna do it. It will be a 3-0 for Tofu.
Oh, that last game, see the stage, a lot better. Closing in Tofu to make it to where he can't get away from him. He has to fight him somewhere. And that is exactly what Luigi wants. Luigi wants you to try to fight him. So that way you can be like, okay, you're not running away anymore. You're fighting me. This is it. You have to fight me. If you do not fight me, I will make it to where you will.
Jeez. Tofu playing that extraordinarily well right there. Close it. You know what? It looked close, but a 3-0 is a 3-0, man. I mean, I'm going to be real.
I mean, you can like on paper, like when you write it down, it's like, oh man, he was stomped. But like when you look at the game, he was stomped for 2 of the games.
Yes. we will also be the judges of the costume contest. Me and Mongo.
I feel like I'm a pretty good judge. I was blue last week.
Oh, there you go. All right. Well, we
Blue Man
absolutely knew about this whole time. It is not at all a spur-of-the-moment decision for us whatsoever. And we will be commentating a plethora of fantastic costumes on display for us right now.
Someone's in a Jesus outfit. Like, is that?
Complete with a crown of thorns.
Yeah.
I do like that touch.
I'm seeing a gator.
Except they do have sneakers. So that's the one thing.
Hey, it's a modernized Jesus. Seeing a little crocodile.
Okay. Is
seeing
that
the spy?
Is that wait? What is the reference in this costume over here?
It's TF2.
It's TF2. Gotcha.
You never played
Engineer.
TF2?
No, I never played TF2.
What?
Yeah.
What the? Hi, Doc.
Whoa! Hello, friend.
Hi, Doc. Why were you on my? That was terrifying.
That was very interesting. I was told to be a judge for the costume contest.
Oh, do we need to go? Are we?
I don't.
I thought they were doing it right in front of us. So we go there.
Oh, they're gonna strut their stuff in
I
front
see.
of the stream right now. First up is Jade. Oh, Jade is not ready. Okay, they are preparing themselves for this momentous occasion.
They're messing
No,
around.
hey, you guys better not start that match right now. Excuse
it's Robin
you.
Inkling. It's not an actual game.
They're just the people in
It's
grand
just
finals are
friendlies.
playing a friendlies right now.
Well, I mean, they gotta wait.
All right, everyone, listen up, please. Everybody with costumes, we got this camera right here. Excellent.
Okay. I'm glad we got expo markers. We can write this stuff down.
Yeah.
Do you have a better
You guys
expo
thought
marker
you were
than me?
here for Smash content? No. No.
Okay, so I don't want. It's gonna be hard for me to think about this, so I'm gonna get my expo marker right. Things
Isn't that
down.
hype? You can just draw on the table. I'm a big fan.
Okay, so that bottom part does not come off.
My name is Soup Dude. Question mark. Excellent. So, you did not come here for Smash gameplay. You came here for below average cosplay. What was that?
We call them in.
They'll come up. Just give away so that we have like timing for everybody to come up beyond camera.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
yes, you call them in. I can't see anyone.
Without further ado, Pumpkin Smash's 2022 costume contest.
Oh, the one in grand finals is also in the contest. I mean.
So, first up, please come on through.
Oh yes, better expo marker.
We have the lovely Jade rocking this fantastic outfit right now, complete with drops of blood, a crown, and a bouquet of flowers.
She is Carrie. I can't remember what movie it's from, but it is a horror movie.
Ah, I see. Yes. With the blood displayed across the person. Next up, a classic for the stream. We have the one, the only, Napoleon Dynamite strutting his stuff for all to see.
I mean, it's a good costume. I think he can get more of his hair back in that wig.
Wait. Can you do the butterfly? Butterfly?
Butterfly?
Yeah, there we go.
Show some dance moves. Might get you some points.
Yeah, dance moves. Extra
Nah,
points.
Nah, minus points.
That might cost you. Okay. All right. Next up, we like the thunder, but we love the cloud. All right, introducing Leodog with his cloud costume.
Dang,
oh my
Buster
word!
Sword's a lot smaller in person.
Bust a move with that Buster Sword, my friend. Hey!
Oh, okay.
Well, we'll write that down.
Uh.
Okay, Smash. People at home, make sure that you are voting on your favorite as well. And this that I'm sure you're clearly enthralled by. Next up, we have I do declare, I do decree. McCree, please come up for thee. All right, this here, ride him high, cowboy, as we have J Muse, fresh off a 3-0 loss. Right here. Oh, right. Love it,
yes.
J Muse. That was great.
I think we have next a Piff the Magical Dragon costume.
Is it?
It looks like Piff the Magical
Are
Dragon.
you Piff?
Are you Piff? Oh.
You're K-Rool.
I just don't have my crown yet.
All right. The crocodile legend himself, please.
This is K-Rool as he's working up to be a king. I don't know.
All right.
I don't. Oh, the tag's on the backside. Look at this.
Do a K-Rool thing.
Hey, yo, look, free phone.
Bro, hey, your phone.
Free phone.
Your crown, my guy. Pick up the crown.
There it goes.
Pick up the crown. All right.
Ooh.
All right, next up. It is not TNT Dynamite. It is TFT. Please. Are you guys a duo? Yeah. All right. Wow. The engineer and the assassin.
Spy.
The spy.
You are now put a hit list on your head. You have a target now. Mata's watching this from the UK, and he's like, oh, my Lord. This man does not know. TF2.
All right. And next up, the person in grand finals.
Queen Beluga.
The taunter after every stock. Beluga.
Beluga kissed the wrong camera. It's okay.
Oh, my gosh.
It's okay.
Hold on. Jesus! Jesus! Jesus!
Someone better be carrying Jesus like
Barabbas!
this. He better be walking in
That
just
was
like
a Bible
this.
reference for those of you wondering. Barabbas? No? Okay.
What?
All right.
We've got Jesus and
All
his
right.
disciples.
And next up, the Messiah. All right. Oh, and Tofu being blessed by Jesus. What is this stream turned into?
Show the camera, Jesus.
Jesus,
show the
wait,
camera.
Jesus, turn to the
Come
camera.
back, show the camera, show the camera. The camera's right here.
Hold on, sir. Oh, wait, oh, there you go.
There's Jesus. Okay. We got
Wow.
any more costumes? Okay.
All right.
I'm going to write down my favorite top 3. We're going to see your favorite top 3.
Is it a top 3?
How are we doing this? Is this a top 3? No one informed us.
Is
They
it
just
a
told us we were
one and
judging.
done? Wait, is it a top 3? Is it a one and done? What is this? No, like for the costume contest.
Thank you, Beluga.
Thank you, Beluga. First place only.
Okay. Well, I
Okay.
want to whittle it down to 3 people, have them in front of the camera, add suspense.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Mongo, if we were talking a little bit right now.
Eliminate them one by one until you have one left.
Eliminate them one by one.
Okay, I want everyone lined up in front of me, please.
Everyone up here!
Let's line up. I need to see
Hey,
everyone's
wait.
costumes.
Do you want to take turns eliminating people?
You guys do some judge mediating, and then you.
I need everyone to stand right here so we can see the outfits properly. Okay.
Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Now that we have time. Okay.
Okay. So
I wrote down. Yeah, I will be the first to eliminate someone.
I know it's gonna be me, man. My costume be complete.
All right. So, in the true spirit of Idaho, someone dressed up like the Napoleon Dynamite but refused to hit the dance moves. So unfortunately, yeah.
there's not a lot going for it. He didn't get the hair tucked into the thing.
If you had owned a little bit more, yeah.
I'm saying K-Rool. K-Rool doesn't look like K-Rool to me. He looks like Piff the Magic Dragon.
Goodbye, K-Roll. We are so sorry. Thank you for playing.
I mean,
next
it's almost.
up, hey, you're a great person, but J-Muse, I'm sorry, I'm not feeling it.
Whoa. What's wrong with the fit?
What's
wrong with it? He's got Tims.
Sorry.
He got Tims. My Lord.
All right.
I'm thinking the Cloud Stripe outfit's missing some things. That's fine, but I meant when you came out with the presentation, you were missing some things. I saw the sword. He showed us.
It's the judge's decision.
That doesn't change my decision
if
on the
the
outfit
judge has
not being
made the
fully
decision,
complete.
unfortunately, Mr. Cloud.
Okay. So we've got Carrie, Bayonetta.
Wait, you're voting out Cloud, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got Carrie, Bayonetta,
All right, everyone
Jesus.
who's still in, cut closer together, please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So the outfits we've got is Carrie, Bayonetta, Jesus, and TF2.
All right, next up, I love Jesus as well, but unfortunately, I'm gonna have to.
Well, I mean, if he took off his shoes, we'd have a different conversation.
It's literally the shoes.
He's wearing tennis
shoes. Show off
shoes.
the kicks. Show
He's
off
wearing
the
tennis
kicks.
shoes.
That's my biggest issue here.
Hey, the second time, it's okay.
It's okay.
We're all going to hell now, but hey.
All right.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I will ask you to move to the side. Yeah. All right, Mongo, you're up.
I think we're gonna choose from these ones. We
All
gotta
right,
choose a
so
final
here,
answer.
wait.
I'm gonna
I
write
wrote
mine.
down here. Wait. Here. I'm gonna write down my answer right here. So you can look at mine. So you look at. They're one. They're duo. This is where I'm at.
I mean, I've got them second. I'm not sure.
Really?
I mean, it's cheating. They're not by themselves. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, if you judge them separately, their outfits are still great.
They are fantastic. I'm going to be real. I think for creativity, I think we give it to them.
Yes.
I think so.
I think.
You go ahead and announce it.
I don't know. We're gonna probably gonna decide between those two. Sorry, Beluga is Bayonetta, and sorry, Jade is Carrie. We are liking these two outfits more, but we're gonna have to choose between one of them. Doesn't matter. Only one person can get the trophy.
Wait.
One person can get the prize. Get out of here, haters.
All right, if we're choosing between the two, it's got to be. Yeah. All right.
Engineer, my buddy. You've got everything going for you. You've got the knee pads. You've got. It doesn't matter. He's an engineer. He can whatever he wants. Wait. It does not matter. Me and Soup Dude have decided on the engineer.
The engineer. Give it up for the engineer.
Woo! Anyone can wear a suit, but knee pads all day must suck.
They look fantastic.
Now let's get back to grand finals.
Well done to the TF duo. TFT200. Anyways, back away from that. I'm sure you were all riveted and excited, and no one fell away from the stream whatsoever. And we are going to go right back into the match.
I'm hoping grand finals goes by fast. I'm doing stand-up comedy tonight.
What was that?
I'm doing stand-up comedy tonight, so I hope this goes by fast.
Oh, there you go. Well, it looks right now like a rematch from Winners Finals, which unfortunately does not bode well for Tofu because it was a hot 3-0 in the favor of Bluka before. Stop it!
Please.
No!
Oh, is this real?
Wait, is this real? It's real!
Shoot.
Yes! Give it up for them! They're going hype!
See, I am a Robin fan here.
What is happening? They don't win one costume contest and they're upset about it. Let me tell you what. They are not happy.
This is what I like to see. No Bayonetta, no Samus, Robin Inkling. These two characters.
I will ask you guys to move this way so you don't pick up on the mics. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, this is entertaining. Okay. Oh, reading the roll.
All right, excellent. Oh! No! Oh! Oh! What?
I think we're going to see a Bayonetta switch here soon. I feel like this Inkling ain't it.
That was just not okay. That was, even with the Robin, Bluka's nasty, that can't be fair. That's not fair, man.
Well, I mean, how much of that can you say was really not Beluga's fault? Like, Beluga could have seen that coming and rolled.
No, Beluga got hit by it. Beluga is Lana Del Rey.
Yeah, I know, but Beluga rolled into it.
No, Tofu did.
Oh, crap.
There you go.
Shoot. Oh, now I get it now. I'm actually...
Yep. There, now we're in there.
Starting to make more sense to me. This is weird.
Okay, but sick bomb confirm into that grab. Catch it up with the up throw, up air too, evening up the stocks. Despite a disastrous stock one, Tofu climbing a little bit back in the match.
I really don't know what to say about this. I've never seen these two play these characters.
Yeah, I've seen Tofu play Inkling before. I've seen it. I don't know if it was in bracket, but I've seen it. Oh, nice roller, actually.
Oh.
What? That was nasty.
Oh, they read exactly where they were going to be going, but it did not matter.
Okay. I don't know. Bluka is kind of... I'm going to be real right here, right? I don't know if Bluka's won one of these before. She is not, right? She is not. She's won, I think, a Vex before.
Yeah, but beating Tofu.
Beating Tofu.
I'm like, wait a minute. Bluka's also won an ABU.
Has she?
I'm pretty sure
I don't think. Maybe. But at the very least, she... Well, I was going to say she may be throwing away her opportunity to win this one, but she is able to take a bit of a lead in this as well. Oh! That is
up smash would have been better there. I know forward smash is a very good kill move, but I feel like up smash would have been better.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see what we got here. Up throw. Ooh, this is rough. I mean, I feel like if Tofu waited just a little bit, he could have hit him with the Inkling Gimp. The up B, because the start of the up B has a hitbox on it. Oh, see, my bad. Let me get closer to you here.
You're all right.
I think there is a hitbox on that up B on the start of it, so this is kind of interesting, but the combos are rolling in through the back air to grab the back air
Nice!
again.
That was so good. Oh my gosh. Okay, Tofu. Whoa, crazy. Anyway, catching that hard fire right there a little bit too. Very interesting, not gonna lie.
I think Tofu's caught on to how this Robin is playing. The up air, connecting but not getting the kill. Oh no. Oh, he didn't go too far.
Okay, and dash dancing right back and forth. The squid is showing the speed a little bit, jumping from platform to platform too. How exactly is Robin going to respond to this one? Dropping to the platform, rolling. The movement from Tofu has been so hard to track right now. Okay.
I'm pretty sure the mix-up there is you read the
Okay, the mash out and the arc fire. Not what Cap plays.
Being stuck in the ground against Inkling's roller sucks so much because of how long you're stuck in
No, oh no.
Oh, if they did bear, that was a dead stock.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I felt it. I felt the deep. What?
I mean, Robin isn't that great of a character. Robin can only go so far in recovery.
That was just silly. What is?
I wonder if they're taking suggestions. Play Sonic.
Random. I got flipped off. Okay. Excellent. That's what we like to see here at the BSU arena. All right. You know, we're just trying to make it a little more exciting.
Maluka loses one game and doesn't want to have fun. Tofu has to select character first.
Oh, Tofu's sticking with the Inkling right now.
They're not locked to the character. They just have to choose before Bayonetta does.
True. Okay, but it now will be an Inkling versus a Bayonetta. Very interesting. Tofu, it seemed like was just going to go in Inkling for fun, but it turned out so well they're going to try it against
You see
Bayonetta.
this movement? This Inkling movement, ooh.
It's actually insane. Choosing the correct Inkling color, too. You love to see it. Absolutely. The cyan is definitely the best one.
I don't know. I like the yellow one. I think yellow or the green one is the best iteration of them.
Really?
Well, I mean, you get a little lemon head. It's the yellow one.
Yeah, but this one's like a hipster, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I would see this in a coffee shop in downtown Boise.
But it's not like I want to see a hipster. Like, last thing I want to do is get just get beat by a hipster.
But you see that mantle now? Oh, dang.
Nice.
Okay, up tilt into the charge up smash. Sick stuff. Oh!
Ouch.
Jeez. She's just going to hang out down there for a little bit. She likes having fun.
Is this a timeout? Are you going for a timeout? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
That is
Get punished for APKing downwards for trying to stall out.
For 2 stocks in a row. What is happening? What is happening? 3 of the last 4 stocks in this set have been SDs. That is quality gameplay in the grand finals.
Get someone who wants to win. James is wanting to win this. This is James is.
What? No way! No way! What are you? Stop it! Stop it! The friendlies are over, okay? We're playing grand finals. Are we aware of this? Do we know what's happening?
I see what's happening. This is the game breaking between our eyes.
Give us another one. Who will SD next? That will decide this game, absolutely. Jeez, dude.
I mean,
I need one. I need another SD. No. Don't complete this combo. Don't you dare. Don't you do it. Okay. What?
Up throw.
Up throw. Okay. All right. It looks like a little bit of sanity has returned to the match. Just a tad. Okay.
I just don't know how to feel. This is interesting. There are like 5 minutes left, and they're both on their last stock, and there's no ink on the Inkling.
None. No. They were up the 4th throw, but there was no ink, so it just split a little bit forward. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, that could be a death. Easy.
What?
Yeah.
That grabbed? What? Refund.
Jeez.
Okay.
Can I be honest? That game was handed to Tofu, and that it still didn't. Despite 2 SD. How many SDs were in that game? 4?
I lost track.
I think it was literally 4. Excuse me, 4. 4 SDs. I think 1 stock was taken. No, 2 stocks were taken legitimately. So there's 3 SDs.
I don't even know if that's true. My brain just kind of shut down. I was just like, what's happening? I saw the SD and I was like, oh, okay. Then I saw another SD and I was like, huh? And then another one, I was like, okay, we're on the Oprah show. You get an SD. You get an SD. It's like, what?
You get an SD. You get an SD. You self-destruct. You self-destruct.
And it's like, okay, this is a lot different than what our winners finals match looked like.
And now just different characters completely, because why not right now, man? You know what I mean? Like, why not? Like, we're just doing whatever we feel like.
In one set so far.
Dude, what the heck is happening, man? I love it. This is the kind of grand finals I want to see. I didn't get my random, but at least I got my chaos. All right.
Oh, Luma. I love Luma. Luma's this little bundle of mess that just like says, my combo.
Yeah. Jeez. Oh, what?
Why
that
people
killed?
Well, yes, because you neutral get up against Samus's like down B. You don't neutral get up against that move because that's what happens. You get hit with the up tilt and it just kills.
True enough.
Up tilt kills so early and no one understands how. Like no one understands it until they get hit by it 17 times.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, right now, nice. Charged forward smash right there. Excuse me, charge off for Tofu right now, and Luma is gone. So this is the opportunity for Tofu to possibly make something happen.
I mean,
oh, she's back. Never mind. Just kidding.
Oh boy.
Oh, nice jump. You gonna kill Luma right now? No, not quite enough percent yet.
This feels like not Beluga playing right now. The past couple of games I've seen, Beluga does. Like, is that Beluga up there? Yes. Okay. I'm just like, it just seems like, you know, let me just
very
uncharacteristic. Stage. Yeah. I don't know.
You're not wrong. It like what we've seen so far. We saw a start with a Robin. We saw 2 SDs, and right now Tofu is up in this 3rd game. So like he's very uncharacteristic for Beluga. You're not lying. But okay, getting a little bit of momentum back right now is Beluga. That set up a nice string, getting at least 46%. Fairly unanswered.
I love desynced Luma. Okay, so when you desync Luma,
that was sick.
When you desync Luma, Luma will naturally go to a certain distance in front of you, thus making like forward throw up air with up tilt with Luma true, having a bunch of other things just happen because Luma is not attached to Rosalina, and that is probably one of the coolest things about this character, just because Luma will always go to that set distance away from you every single time.
Sure.
And it's just interesting to see how this is going to go, because anything combo-wise that...
Nice.
Oh.
A good up throw right there.
Oh, I didn't realize Luma just disappears in the distance once you get start KO'd.
Very interesting. Okay. All right, that's for the little bashing action right there from the Luma, keeping Tofu in disadvantage. Okay, rolling past Rosalina right there, and hitting with the charge shot. Good stuff from Tofu. Just waiting, playing a couple footsies right now.
I love Tofu just trying to box the Luma. He's like, you, what? Stop, please. And it's just not working because the Luma's like, nah, next.
And Luma just fell off. Another SD from the side of Beluga, except it was the Luma's thing.
That's my bet. White Luma. It's the fun game. Ah, blue. Wow. It's the fun gambling shenanigans you get as a commentator.
No, I understand. Wow, that was...
Luma!
I can't blame Tofu, but that DI was a little sus, but they just did not expect that hit from Luma whatsoever. Nice back air.
Luma is
the bomb
super obnoxious here.
But yeah, Luma's being so annoying.
Oh no.
What is happening?
They got the right recovery, but they were too far away from ledge. They went
Luma
straight up.
SD'd again. Or no, Beluga SD'd again. Yeah. Again? That's 3 SDs we've seen so far in this set. Out of 3 games.
Beluga can afford it. They are on winner's side, so they have to get reset by Tofu.
True. Did we do that mental damage because we didn't put them far enough in the costume party? Is that what we did? Did we do this?
If we have that much say because of the costume contest, it's whatever. Why are they laughing like a
Pichu?
Pichu.
Pichu!
I love Pichu.
What are we doing?
Pichu
what is happening?
Pichu is my main in Melee. This is great. I love Pichu. Oh, hey, Doc.
Thank you. That's what we needed. That's what we're all feeling, Doc.
So this is actually the funny thing. This is actually a very favorable matchup for Pichu. Rosalina, like, not Rosalina.
Did you just say it's a favorite matchup for Pichu?
It is. It's a favorable matchup for Pichu because Pichu falls out of Bayonetta combos. It doesn't work that well. Anytime they try to do jab at ledge, they fall out. It's not. See, look at this. They fell out of it.
You're right. Yeah, and not able to continue that string whatsoever. Oh, totally missing the ledge right there. Okay. Nice jab resets. Into the pop-ups, too. That was nice.
Like, Pichu is such a small character. It's hard for Bayonetta to actually get proper hits to kill him. So you have to do, like, kind of Did you just go through the bullets? Damn.
Oh,
but, like, oh.
The Thunderbolt clanked right there with the dash attack and the down air catching the Pichu.
The only thing that makes this matchup so volatile is the fact that the Pichu is like super light, so one straight hit can easily get them killed, but it's not that bad.
Rain, I have to ask too. Excuse me, Mongo. Is this the weirdest and craziest grand finals we've seen in Idaho Smash?
Maybe.
It might be.
I've been here since like ABU 5. So
Okay.
there could have been crazier ones, but I'm not quite
I
sure.
have never seen something like this before, and I just adore it. I gotta tell you, this is just, I have no idea what they're gonna play next, or who's gonna kill who next, if it's gonna be themselves or the other person. It's great.
Jab, jab, until up air. I love Pichu. This little rat is so funny.
Okay. Just resetting into neutral for a little bit right now. Bluka just refusing to press a button and working out for her, calling out that air dodge and getting us up smash right there. Good stuff. All right, forwarding back on the stage. How much can they get off this? Wow, Pichu, 60%. That is no joke on this tiny rat too, man.
Oh, trying to get the up throw down B, but did not connect with Bayonetta. No, Beluga did DI out. Oh, the gun stopped.
That's not fair, bro.
That was really smart. The gun stopped Bayonetta from getting hit.
Yeah, you're right. That was incredibly.
The down smash!
What the heck is happening?
Just get
What is
stage struck
happening?
by the down smash.
Stop it! All right, and
well.
the forward throw. Just
Well.
gonna take it, man.
I mean,
What is it? Ah!
I wonder if we'll see the Tofu Pac-Man. Or PT.
Dude,
Tofu
they're
Pac-Man
gonna
or PT.
choose each other's characters. They're gonna say, "What should I play?" The other one's gonna choose Duck Hunt. We're gonna see Duck Hunt
I do
versus
not.
me, Sword Fighter, and
Please
I
no.
can't wait.
Pete.
Oh my
I hope
word,
it's PT.
man!
I hope it's Tofu's PT.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening anymore.
Oh, it's Samus. Okay.
It is Samus versus Bayonetta.
Well, this is Tofu's tournament stock.
It is tournament, yeah, exact tournament life. They're trying to regain their wits after what has been the kookiest, zaniest, and most insane set I have seen in a long time. Okay, not able to punish the side B with the up B. All right, how much percent we pile on right now? Going for right 62.
Okay, going back to around even percentages.
A hot stock right there. Oh, barely getting out of grab range. Oh, forward air over that. Put the frame 3 air dodge coming to clutch the forward. Yeah, the forward air is gonna take it off the side. That's the Bluka that we know. That's the Bluka that put herself into winner's side of grand finals. Okay, just a little bit of. Oh, waited out these air dodge right there. That was nasty.
Ooh, very close.
Exactly, very close indeed. Nice grab right there. Just putting Bayonetta in disadvantage. Oh, air dodging past the dash attack too. Great play by Bluka.
This is kind of worrisome.
Yes, it is.
Okay, the charge shot getting the stock. I mean, this is not too far off of Tofu being able to pull this back, but it is kind of worrisome just because of like, you could get easily killed off the top with a Bayonetta combo, just like what's about to happen right here. Oh, miss?
Hold on! Yo! It happened! It happened!
Oh.
No!
Did I say Beluga was gonna kill him off the top? I meant Tofu.
That's what we said. We knew the whole time. What is going on, man? Tofu is taking a lead in Game 5 right now.
I mean,
oh my
let's see how much
gosh.
extra. We have to see how many extra percent Tofu can get here, because it doesn't matter if you get the stylish kill if it doesn't get any extra percent here. Because dealing with Beluga at an even percent is terrifying to deal with.
Okay, going back to the ledge, forward airing to get back onto the stage. Nice rocket into the grab combo right there, 59%.
Oh, the bear killing it right off the top, and now we've got a very scary game going here for Tofu.
Yeah, you're not kidding right now.
Well,
That's
not gonna kill. That's not gonna kill, but that is a good amount of damage.
It's a good amount. It's like even right now, basically. Okay, nice dash attack.
Dash attack calling out the air dodge. The bear.
Woo! Woo! Can Toby clutch this one up? Can Tofu put themselves into a bracket reset against Bluka? It looks like that'll be the case, and it will be a grand finals reset.
Great. I have to go.
Do you need to go? All
Yeah,
right.
I have to
Do
go
we need to
sign up.
find a co-commentator potentially?
Oh my lord, this is entertaining.
This is insane, man.
Okay, so we
This
have,
ain't real.
Okay, so
This ain't real. Are you entertained at home? Are you enjoying yourselves? This is
My
ridiculous
gosh.
right now. You have seen almost the full cast of characters played. Keking or JC? Yeah. All right. Tofu, in commemoration of that first dub in Grand Finals, switching from regular Samus to Dark Samus. Okay, nice avoiding the grab right now by Bluka. What is up? You have welcome back, Mr. Fries. You have been introduced into what is the most wild Grand Finals I have seen in Smash.
No, I've been watching it from back there. This has been something else, let me tell you.
It's ridiculous, man. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea what's going to happen next, and I love it so much.
Yeah, this is probably the most hectic Grand Finals I have ever witnessed myself in person.
Pichu is here. Pichu,
Robin, Samus,
Inkling, Bayonetta, Rosalina.
Self-destruct. Are you heading out? Glad to see you, man.
Oh, okay. Not able to finish off her food right there.
Oh,
and
wow.
The up air killing.
Kill.
Wow.
Tofu is looking very sturdy right now. Let's hope this. No.
You know, hey, it's okay. It's okay. Bayonetta effect. The Bayonetta effect.
Curse.
Yeah.
You know, we'll call it commentator's curse.
Exactly. We'll call it that.
Come on, Tofu needs to escape this.
Okay.
He is going to be taken for a ride again if he doesn't get off of this.
Okay, nice. The charge shots from Tofu have been so clutch. Changing up the timing right there against Bayonetta and blocking out the recovery with Zairs right there. So good from Tofu.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, so the Witch Time's not going to be able to activate because he's too far away.
Okay. Now, oh, wow, that spacing was ridiculous from Bluka. Side beam past the grab range. So Tofu wasn't able to get
His
that.
shield is looking mighty low right now. He's got to be very careful. Wow.
Dude, that setup's been bread and butter for Tofu so much.
That has been the Bayonetta killer, it seems.
Yeah, no kidding. It's been so good because Bayonetta is so not great at clipping onto ledge, and Tofu taking full advantage of that.
Yeah, Tofu needs to exploit that to the best of his ability if he wants to win this set.
Okay, nice down air at a disadvantage from Bayonetta right there. Really appreciate that option. Okay,
very good. Setting it back to, wow. Tofu needs to be very careful.
I love the
one more combo could spell death for him.
Exactly. I love the grab.
Oh no, here we go. They're going up and he escapes.
There we go, another grab.
Wow, very good patience. Oh no, this might spell it.
That should do it.
That's gonna be it.
Yeah,
he's got 82%. He can close out this stock very easily because Bayonetta is on 82.
Yeah, okay, hold on. The forward throw,
but just as easily,
though.
we're going to be taken to a ride. We're taken to the top of the blast zone. It's not going to kill. It's not enough.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Using the bombs to change up the recovery a little bit too. Falling down. That was not a safe bear.
No.
That was
wow!
Whoa! Oh, that was so close to kill. That was.
Oh my God!
What?
What on earth?
That is insane!
That was the craziest reversal we have seen all night.
Tofu has been running with this momentum so well recently.
Tofu is looking incredible right now.
Wow.
I'm looking at him back over there.
Wow. You know what? It doesn't matter what character it seems that Bluka can pull out right now. They've beaten the Robin, they've beaten the Rosalina, and they've beaten the Bayonetta right now. Is there anything else that Bluka can pull out from the bag of tricks right now? Or is Tofu just going to run with this momentum and take Grand Finals?
I honestly think Bluka just needs to stick to their guns in order to win. I mean, Bluka seems like they have been using the same, you know, Bayonetta's bread and butter, which is taking them for a ride up to the top of the blast zone.
Right. Exactly.
It really just seemed, it's really a test of whose skills are better, who's able to, you know, escape the combos, who's able to, you know, close out on the ledge. It's really just who has better execution at this point. These are both very high-level players. This is Grand Finals we're talking about. And he's taken to the top of the blast zone yet again.
That was so good.
Spamming the down
That was so
as
good.
usual. 4 of them this time.
That was all off of a called-out approach from Queen Bluka with the side B.
It's
that was
insane
so good.
that one mistake, like, oh my, are we going to witness another? We almost just saw another self-destruct, it looked like.
I do not have a preference in either of these players right now, but another self-destruct would make me happy. But I'm gonna be real, it'd be hilarious. But
Too much trolling in grand finals. I mean, we already saw enough in winners.
True enough. True enough. Okay. All right. A little bit of an action right here.
It's okay. I'm fine with a little trolling. Wow, that witch time didn't hit. That was impressive. Very good back air. Can he keep up the pressure on the edge of the stage?
Okay, bomb forward.
Oh,
yeah.
didn't.
Bomb up tilt. You know they're looking for it. Okay.
Very good. Making very good use of the fact that her hitbox just doesn't.
No, that killed?
Oh my god.
What?
Well,
I wonder what happened. That did not seem like it should kill at all. But you know what? Excuse me.
Bluka does have rage. 123% is more than enough to kill off the top.
Holy! Oh my gosh!
God.
Oh my gosh! What in the world? People are shouting profanity out in the crowd right now in reaction to that ridiculous kill. Bluka, when they want to turn up, they become something above human. That was insane.
That was the earliest kill we have seen all night. Unbelievable.
That was insane. That was insane. All right, Bluka. So, note to Tofu, don't put Bluka at 123.
Yeah,
that's what we're going to do.
That's
cool.
scary.
Yeah.
That's incredibly scary. If Bluka is going to be extremely consistent with these combos, getting her to a high percent, he has to close out that kill very early, or else we'll see a bunch of early stocks being taken like we just saw. We cannot have another repeat of this game if Tofu wants to win this tournament.
I love the start right now for Tofu, though. Despite that ridiculous ending of the last game, starting off super strong in this one.
Tofu does not seem phased, but it looks like he's going to be taken for a ride again. Another free 40-something% for Bluka. Or against Tofu.
Okay.
Oh
good stuff.
no,
no way.
Zone.
Oh no.
What on earth, dude? We are seeing some of the earliest kills.
What is... Okay, Bluka, we are sorry that we ever doubted you, all right? Our apologies.
What the...
We are so sorry that we said anything to doubt your skill in this game, all right? We get it. We get it.
Gosh.
You're good. Jeez Louise.
What on earth is going on here?
Okay.
Tofu needs to play extremely carefully.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
No. Good escape. Good escape.
Everyone held their breath right there for a second, man. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Are we sure we're not playing Smash 4 right now?
Honestly, though? Honestly?
That was simply disgusting.
You know, when Smash 4 was out, Bluka was like, what, 12 years old? I think, something like that.
I mean, I was in high school.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I'm probably about the same age. I wouldn't
Bluka
know.
is 16 right now, and showing this amount of dominance, yeah.
Bluka is 16?
16. And Tofu's dead. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh! Tofu, run off stage. Run off stage. Do it by yourself. You're not winning this one.
It's not over till it's over, friend.
That's true.
We gotta see, but things are not looking promising, I'll tell you that much.
That's true.
Very good. Wow, the whiffed forward smash that could have been a big option, but we can see that the nerves are definitely getting to Tofu right now.
Okay. All right. Nice. Side beam.
Yeah, you can see some of the panic options coming out. Tofu needs to keep a level head if he really wants to take this. He can. He has rage.
You're so right. Tofu, despite me.
Oh no, but he's going to be taken to the top of the blast zone.
Sorry, Bluka.
That does not look, oh my god, he's still alive. He needs to be incredibly safe right now if he wants to take this.
Wow.
One grab,
that grab.
one thing, this is a last hit situation for him.
Oh, I
wow.
think they jumped into the blast zone right there. No. Man, they were putting something together. They had a bit figured out after the Bayonetta tear that was going on right there. But Bluka was still able to close that one out.
Truly. You're serious when you say Bluka is 16?
16.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah. So the word prodigy comes to mind, I would say.
Well, I mean, we have seen there across the entire Smash Bros. Scene as a whole, Ultimate, there have been a bunch of 16-year-old prodigies just randomly coming up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You've seen a lot of Minecraft Steves. It seems like Steve is the voice of a generation. For our scene here, it seems like Bayonetta is the answer. Bayonetta is the scourge upon this bracket, it seems like.
Yeah.
Just absolutely tearing through this.
Super true. Oh my goodness. And you know what? Yeah, it seemed as if Bluka had lost their footing for a little. There were some insane SDs in the last set.
Truly.
ridiculous, right? And it looked like after game 1, this looked like Tofu's set to win, but Bluka, clutching up when needed most, is bringing it now into game point for herself.
Yeah.
Okay, nice
Bluka
spot
needs
dodge
to
on the
close
grab.
out. If Bluka can close out this game, then Bluka will be the champion of this bracket. But it's not over for Tofu yet.
Nice back air right there. Okay, the forward airs. You know, Bluka hasn't done any fancy combos this game, but that's all they needed. It's just been a hot couple of strings that have led into the kill off the top. We've seen that death screen so much this time, man.
I am getting insane Smash 4 flashbacks right now. I know I have said this a bunch, but I truly have not seen this many Bayonetta off the top kills since Smash 4.
Honestly, they are not supposed to be this consistent, but Bluka has something figured out to make it seem as if it's guaranteed.
Yeah, it seems like you would think that Bayonetta is either extremely slept on in this game, or there is something that our scene as a whole is just not seeing. As far as we see it, it seems like what is going on right now? This is insane. Bluka is trolling, teabagging at the last stock. This might be the last stock of the tournament.
Oh my gosh. Wait, okay.
Oh my god,
there we go.
There's the SD. The teabags are coming back.
The teabags on both sides.
Until it's over, friends.
Oh
Can
my
Tofu
gosh.
do it?
What is happening?
They're both teabagging. What is going on?
Oh! Get him, Tofu!
It was
Get
a
him!
ploy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it doesn't
No,
matter.
that's it. That's it.
Doesn't
That's
matter.
all she wrote.
It doesn't matter. Bluka takes it.
Yes, she is your Pumpkin Smash Idaho BSU champion. Wow.
What did I just watch?
I know. But it's like an inner switch was just flipped inside of Bluka as they turned up at a moment's notice, killing Tofu at the top, off a whim. Off of nothing. They just willed it into existence.
Seriously. But I mean, let's not undermine the valiant effort that Tofu had also shown in this. I mean, it is grand finals. Yeah, of course, Bluka won, but Tofu also got second. What an incredible loser's run he had to make after that.
Yeah.
And I mean, especially even he won the first set, lost the second one to Bluka, but still, even through all those SDs and stuff, he still had a very valiant effort.
True.
It was a very hard-fought battle to be.
Yeah. That was, you're right, an insanely hard-fought battle. You have to give it up to both Tofu, who reset the bracket, and that's not an easy thing to do, especially against Bluka.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, and
Seriously.
Bluka closing that one out.
What a strange matchup, though. I mean, especially if you look at, like, Bayonetta versus Samus, it's a combination you usually don't see much. Everyone is very much used to, let's say, Rob versus Steve, or, Lucina versus, I don't know, some other meta-heavy character.
Yeah.
But, a lot of very off-meta picks from this community as a whole, which makes these matchups pretty interesting.
It's true.
Bluka has just been so absolutely dominant.
Yeah.
It's very impressive.
Incredibly true. Well, I think that'll just about do it here for us.
Yeah, I mean, there's no more Smash Bros. For us left us to commentate for the rest of the night, but thank you so much for watching. We very much appreciate it. Oh,
we're doing an interview.
It appears that we have an interview with the champion.
Excellent.
Up there, you can sit on that couch.
All right, yeah, we will be getting you an interview with the grand champion of the Pumpkin Smash right here, Bluka.
All right, everyone. I am joined by the victorious Bluka. Bluka, how are you feeling after that dominating performance in your win after the bracket reset?
That was pretty fun. Me and Tofu were just like trolling in grands the whole time, but that was like hella fun.
Yeah, it seemed you were. You both had a little bit of a little bit of, trolling the audience, a little bit of fun, especially before the bracket reset. A lot of self-destructs. But then you seemed to turn it on in the after the bracket reset, and you were doing these combos where you couldn't even see where anybody was, and somehow you were knocking the Samus out of the earth.
Samus is just so floaty, and her game plan is just like so linear. It's like with Bayo, you just know when she's gonna throw out a projectile, and you can just jump, you can avoid it. Then when you hit her, she just flies.
Yeah, definitely. And as we start to wrap up the day, because it has been a long day here for us at the Esports Arena, I just have a question. You did a tremendous amount of games today. bazillion series, best of 3s, best of 5s, to get to the grand finals and, that bracket reset. So ultimately, you played a lot, and with this experience, what do you wish to take away as you further your career or your gameplay in Smash?
I want to be able to get more consistent, I think.
too, man.
There were a
Hey,
lot
good
of
stuff.
times
You did
where I
great.
was dropping combos or dropping kills
My
that
name's
I
Curly's.
definitely should have been hitting, but I just didn't.
You did great.
All right, thank
That
you,
was so fun
Luca,
to
the
commentate.
victorious. What an amazing performance, making everybody hate Bayonetta once again. All right, I'll send it back to the desk.
Excellent. Do you want to close it up?
We got one more
right.
thing,
All
everybody.
Alright, we got
Also
one more thing.
having,
You thought we were done.
Tofu
Idaho
say something.
Smash ain't done till we say it's done.
Okay,
Oh, we got to
said be good people.
be good
Oh.
people.
Be good people.
A very honorable moral message. Very
Yeah.
good moral for the story.
And said by someone who was teabagging in grand finals. And with that being said, thank you so much for joining us here at BSU Smash. It has been an absolute pleasure, and we will see you next time.
Yeah. This has been Cease and Curly's, joined by